Man. All right. The chat is buzzing already. Ron Cleveland in the building. Joe Madden is in the building. Stephen Fox, I see you. What's good? What's good? What's good? Let me check out a few things here first before we get started. Got to do the usual just to make sure everything's straight. Let me see something here. All right. All right, there we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let me check one more thing. Check one more thing just to make sure everything is Gucci. I'm going to throw the invite in the chat real quick. So, hey, God of Moses and Elijah, I saw your video. I want you to come on. Come on, Raphael, stop playing. D is balling. What's good? Quattro Cinco in the building. What's good? Jake Tucker in the building. What's good? What's good? Here he is. Ron Cleveland is in the building. Thank you.
What's good, Breezy?
Hey, what's good? What's good?
Yeah, I like that trucker hat, man. When I see that trucker hat, I know it means business.
We mean business. My brother Joe in the building. What's good?
What's good, bro? How we doing?
Hey, why you dip out on us last night? What happened? You got sleepy or something?
Yeah, no, I started getting tired. It was late. I get up early this morning with my daughter.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
No, the baby. She's 18 months. You know how that goes.
Oh, man. Oh,
Joe,
man.
what's good, man? What's good?
What's good, Ron? How we doing?
Hey, man, I'm glad you got on here, man. Hey,
bro, I love your takes, but man, we can't have Frank. Frank can't be our starting point guard.
Hey, all I was trying to say is, man, when you look at what we starting with, you telling me you want to roll out there with DSJ or Payton?
I want to roll out there with DSJ the first preseason at least and see what we got. Because I
can take that. I can take that.
I want to see what he
got to be on the floor with him to protect him defensively.
What I was thinking was defensively, the lineup it wouldn't be as strong. But what Hart was saying about Obi playing the 3, I think a lineup of DSJ, RJ, Obi, Randle, and Mitch offensively would be very strong. But my worry is the defense. And
but Hey, Joe, you know what's funny though? And we talked about this last night. Remember, Freezy? Our only concerns about Frank is what?
Offensively.
Thank you. So if that kid comes in this year and gives us 15 points a game, you know what he's going to do on the defensive side. And you know he's going to share the ball.
If
15 points a game is a big stretch, man.
If he does it,
if Frank comes
if
Frank comes in and starts dropping threes and can give me, if he can come in and give me 12 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists,
even 12,
I'm good with it. But he has to give me at least he has to give me over 10 points.
That's the only thing we concerned with him. But them other point guys,
good.
I'm gonna let you. Hey,
I'm just shouting people. Hey, so Ron, I'm just shouting people out. Like I usually shout people out in the beginning, just so they know I see them. What's up, Alwin Duarte? I see you. What's good? Hey, y'all talking about Frank getting 15 points a game?
If he can get that's not gonna happen. If he can give me 10 between 10 and 12, I'll be happy because it's a start. But down the line, he's not our future starting point guard.
But that's why. If you heard when I made my take, when I was telling them guys, man, I said Frank is really more of a combo guard. And when you're a combo guard, that means you don't play in one of those either point guard or shooting guard position exclusively. You're rotating. You're not spending a bulk of time there.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Frank's defense is just too good not to be in the lineup when you look at them other point guards that we got, because them guys, I don't trust them. I really don't trust them guys, man.
Hey, Ron, let me jump in and say, okay. I saw you on the Knicks Fans TV with Alan Hahn. Alan Hahn was mighty soft. You took it real light on him.
What you said about Harden, that
Why
just
you
didn't
taking
make
so light
sense.
on him?
Huh?
Why you taking so easy on him and be so hard on us?
Hey, you know what? I know they would have cut me off, man. I really wish we could have been, hey, like how you got it is no holds barred. You know what I mean? You allow us to rock. You know what I mean? Because there's no way in the world you're going to tell me that, oh, he talked about Frank. Frank, the numbers don't lie. 46% shooting. And then, matter of fact, the other guy came back right behind me. He said you was a little off. It was like 50% on what he saw that the guy was shooting from the corner three. So he's proving my point. And defensively, you know what you're going to get from Frank, man. So when Alan Hahn was saying what he was saying, how you going to bring up James Harden? Tell me one player in the league that can stop James Harden. That was a stupid statement. But I tell you what, if Frank breaks out like I think he will, he'll be eating crow. But I can guarantee.
Hey, but you know what? Though, the thing about the James Harden game, though, the James Harden game, you saw as soon as you even got close to Harden, they was blowing that whistle.
Yeah.
As soon as you got close to Harden, they was blowing that whistle. You know what I'm saying? When they let both sides play.
With LeBron, they do the same thing with LeBron. You get
let's be real too.
Right.
I watch every Knicks game, man. I don't miss one. And when we had Fizdale, every game, Frank was not exclusively on the point. They was moving him around. And I'm like, why don't you leave? Like even that Kimba game. I'm like, we just came from watching the man in FIBA lock up Kimba, and you not keeping him on Kimba. It didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense. But Frank is our best on-ball defender, man. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, he's our best on-ball defender. My thing is he doesn't bring enough offensively. Like Han brought up the point that when he dribbles it up and then he stops the dribble at half court, that stops the whole offense. And
but you know what? He wasn't doing that a lot. That was year before. This past season, if you look at the tape with Frank wasn't doing a lot of that. Frank was, because matter of fact, everybody was talking about how Frank ball handling skills had gotten so much better.
Yeah, but he was still tentative though.
Yeah,
he was only averaging 5 point. Wait, hold on. He was only averaging 5.8 field goal attempts. Okay, in totality throughout the season.
Hey, shout out to our wise. Shout out to the New York Knicks is in the building. Was good. JD Deals. J Deals direct was good. And I'm shouting out my
Guillermo saying that Freezy wants to give Frank a max contract. Oh my God.
That's got to start up.
And only 2.4 attempts from three.
And I'm not going to defend him on the assertiveness. That mean that everybody know that. You know what I mean? Yeah. You need to get more assertive. He could average, if he took more shots, he could easily average 12. But he don't shoot enough.
So Ron,
you know that.
And that's what Han said. He's not consistent enough. That's why coaches were kind of afraid to keep him because he wasn't playing consistent. One night he could give you like the 20 and 10 game, and the next night he'd be lucky to give you 5 points.
But does that come in because of his inability to create his own shot?
I think it's because of the yo-yo and how they did. Like that one guy that came on that point he made about how they brought Moutier in when Frank was in year 2 and just jerking the guy around, and I agree solely with that.
Yeah.
Frank wasn't getting exclusive time at that point guard position. If you're saying you drafted this guy with the 8th pick, here we are in year 4, and Frank still haven't gotten that bulk of the minutes like he should have. You brought in Payton again to muddy the waters. It just don't make some of the stuff we've been doing to try to find out, but this kid is a sham. And my biggest fear is that he gonna go someplace else. And you know what I'm thinking.
Hey, Legion of the Knicks podcast, come on, man. Legion of the Knicks, come on. I need for you to come in the video chat. I got something to talk to you about. I got something lined up for us.
I just laugh on Knicks Fan TV how all the questions were. We just drafted Obi, offensive guru, and we drafted Quickley, and we have some other young players, but everyone's still talking about Frank.
You know why? because that point guard position has been the most polarizing position, man, since, like I said, man, since we had Marbury, because I don't count that brief intermission with Jason Kidd. It was lovely with Kidd and Prigiani, but man, we've been suffering a long time at that point guard position.
I'm just saying. I think the takes on there, the takes on that show. I like the guys, but sometimes it sounds like they are more Knicks media TV than Knicks fan TV. I know, and that ain't no shade at them cats. But when you put the media on there and have they takes, man, they don't sound like Knicks fans. They sound like Knicks media. You know what I'm saying? Like they stay super neutral. Like they don't want to offend anybody or rock the boat because they trying to sell something like a paper or something or something. You know what I'm saying? On here, and no shade to them guys, man, because they bring on great guests or whatever. But you know, sometimes it's more like the media guys have their say and they try to sway the fans, but the fans won't be swayed. You know what I'm saying? On here,
where the hell did he get that lock up anybody? Like, where did
hey man, if I could have been in the studio with him, man, I might have choked him.
Like, dog, this is what I think is happening, right? And salute to all the content creators, right? I'm not saying anything bad about. I'm not even saying anything bad about Han, but I think that some of these guys, because I've seen Han on that channel before. I've seen him. I think that some of these guys, because they're not going to be in studio and people aren't messing with cable as much. I think that some of these so-called writers or analysts, they're trying to make themselves too popular on the internet, and then they say ridiculous things like Frank never locked up anybody. I could literally remember the game where he locked up Kyrie Irving. I believe they're playing in the Garden.
Yeah, they were.
Irving had his worst games that season. And literally, the highlights of Frank literally flustering him, making him lose the ball. And then if you look, literally, I believe it was either Posting or Toasting or Knicks Film School said this. Literally, Frank Ntilikina, out of all guards, he has the best defensive stats against Luka Doncic. Right now, we take the excuse. Oh, Luka Doncic, but he's slow. Well, but all you guys call him a superstar. So if you're a superstar, you're a superstar. It don't matter if you're slow or not. And Frank has the best defensive stats against Luka Doncic. But then they get on, and I'm not saying anything about anybody, but they get on and say, "Oh, Frank did." If he said this, I saw somebody said that Khan said Frank did not lock up anybody.
He never said that.
First of all, he said Frank didn't lock up James Harden. When James Harden scored 61, he scored 46 on the rest of his team.
Okay. Hold on. Before we
6 points on Frank.
Let me take it back. Let me clear it up. I apologize. Somebody said that Han said he didn't lock anybody up, so that's why I got pissed. But
I know I got pissed at that too. I didn't like that comment by Han because it's not true. It's simply just true.
Wait, stay. So
Han did say that. He said basically Frank don't really lock up nobody. Guards still come here and run them up. That's not true. I can give you another example. I give you another example. Remember when Trae Young was going crazy in the Garden?
Wait, were you?
Go ahead. Is he used?
I'm gonna ask. Were you there with MBK? Because remember when Trae Young kept killing us with the pick and roll? He kept he split us in half, and it wasn't until Frank. They tried to use Frank, and they double teamed him up top, and they stuck out. Did we win that game?
Yo! I think we won that game, but the fact was that Trae Young used a million pick and rolls to get away from Frank. So I want people, when you want to talk fact, let's talk fact. Leave your feelings about Frank out of it.
I'm saying he was the best defensive guard against a pick and roll his rookie year. This is what I like. People think this is why.
Hold on, Gamma. Let Ron Cleveland speak.
My bad. I didn't hear you. My bad.
Hey, Gamma, you good. But you know what, man? I'm gonna call a spade a spade. If you ain't a baller, and I see it, I'm gonna call it. But I can't take somebody's what's right about them and make them wrong for the sake of any kind of narrative. You feel me? So when it comes to Frank, the only thing that anybody can say about that kid is that he needs to shoot more.
That's
nothing else. You can't question nothing else about the kid. The kid shoots free throws and the corner three. Dude came on behind me and he said, "Yeah, he shot like 50% from the corner." But Allen, he tried to like wash that away like it wasn't nothing. And then talking about James Harden, I'm like, and we know, we who watch them games,
yes,
have we just stuck Frank primarily on the number one guy and just leave him there on the point guard the whole night. That never happens. But when it does, more often than not, when Frank is on that point guard, they are quiet. They are not taking him to. And that, when you were talking about Kyrie, I remember the one play that sticks out in my head.
I already know what you're talking about.
Kyrie was sitting there and just dribbling and dribbling and dribbling. Knowing that he just shook somebody. Frank was right there with him and had him frustrated.
What about the one where he kept trying to dribble past Frank and he got stuck in the corner and lost the ball?
Yeah, he got stuck in the corner.
They don't listen. It's like I don't like this. Is what I'm saying with these guys, man. You can come on, you can share your opinion, but don't try to be as objective. Yes, I agree with you. Look, and I get into it with State all the time on Twitter, right? I'm like, because he says I'm a Frank. I'm not a Frank hater. It's just I want Frank to be uber aggressive. I hate saying I see flat. I still remember one of Frank's best games was against Golden State Warriors, and this is when Fizdale was tanking, so he messed it up. Frank had 17 in the third quarter, took him out, put Cantor in. I forgot who he took it for, but he took Frank and someone else out, put Cantor and somebody else, and when we lost that game, they were trying to tank. And I'm like, that messes up a kid's psyche. You know what I mean? When you end there playing against the Warriors, and this is the Warriors with KD, and I want to hear about the Warriors. The Warriors were not taking it soft on Frank. We were right there toe-to-toe until the late third quarter. They took Frank out. It's like, come on, man. He said he hasn't locked up anybody. Think about this. This is the Russell Westbrook idea of what he's saying, right? Remember when Russell Westbrook played Patrick Beverly in the playoffs and the what's the name won? They beat the OKC Thunder, and Westbrook was like, "Well, I scored 40 points." And Patrick Beverly, when they asked him, he was like, "Yeah, he scored 40 points, but it took him 40 shots to do it, and we won the game." If you have to take 40 shots to make 40 points and the rest of your team is not in rhythm and they're not contributing, and I'm guarding you, and you're a so-called superstar, because people thought Russell Westbrook was a superstar. I'm effective against you. I'm making you. I'm playing the game now. Obviously, truly shutting you. Obviously, you only have like maybe 20. But Alan Hahn, you're a basketball player. You should know if someone's shooting the ball inefficiently, right, and they're so-called star of the team, and no one else contributed, and we win, and I'm making you shoot worse than what your typical efficiency is, forget about the points, and we win, that means I did my job. I did well. If you're a superstar, a super duper star. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on,
yo, to all you guys. I know y'all listen to the media sessions, right? I listen to Tibbs' media session, and three things is still in my brain. They just stuck there. He mentioned team basketball, right? He's directly talking to Julius Randle and them vets, right? Because there was a lot of games we was in because of them kids, and then them vets come in and they wet the bed. For example, we was up 15 against Philadelphia. Go back and look at the game. We was up 15, and then the vets, they come in the game, and we lose the game. But another thing that stuck out to me with Tibbs. Tibbs says something about Mitchell Robinson I'm really iffy about now. When a dude says professionalism, and remember, Tibbs got to see Mitch early during the USA camp, right? Yeah. So they seen him behind the scenes. So when he says stuff like professionalism, coming to practice, and this, that, and the third, I'm a little concerned about that, right?
Preparation.
That brings
preparation.
Yeah. So the last thing that's sticking in my mind is the four guys he named. He named four dudes. He ain't named nobody else, right? He named Knox. He named Obi. He named RJ. And he named Emmanuel Quickley. So that right there tells me those are the four. That's the four core. That's the core right there. No matter who you don't like. But on top of the fact, he said he's only playing players who impact winning. Who's the one guy on this roster who impacts winning? Frank Ntilikina. If I'm going to start Obi Toppin, I'm starting Frank. I'm sorry, fellas. If Mitch don't want to start, we can start Nerlens. I'm starting Frank with Obi Toppin, and I'm starting Austin Rivers too. So I'm putting Rivers and Frank in the backcourt, put RJ at the 3, Obi at the 4, and Mitch at the and Nerlens at the 5. Or if Kevin Knox show up.
I like that lineup, and you got me thinking something now too. You know, when I did my video, I talked about Mitch. You know, with that professionalism, being on time, not going AWOL. You're a professional. You want the bag. You got to take care of the man. The man is the Knicks. You know what I mean?
With facts.
That never come into question. And when we picked up Nerlens Noel, who is very similar to Mitch. I'm not saying he is Mitch, but he's very similar. The game is very similar. That kind of signals to me that I wouldn't be surprised if later on in the season, if this dude does not shape up with his professionalism, it's not far-fetched to believe that he could be traded.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Especially now I keep hearing this Buddy Hield rumors. I don't know where that's coming from.
No, that's fake news.
I wouldn't be surprised if Nerlens starts the season.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
I wouldn't be surprised. I would be. I just hope that Mitch. I think that Tibbs trying to wake him up through the media to tell him, look, dude, like, you know you're talented, so it's time for you to go. But another thing that stuck out with me, Tibbs said Knox got a high ceiling. So I'm wondering what plan he got for Knox. Because if Knox could start at the 3, then I mean we got some cooking here. He makes the rebuild easy. He makes the rebuild easier, smoother. The reason why we thinking that the rebuild ain't going nowhere because the main young wing that we drafted didn't show anything last season, to be honest. But I blame management on that one. They get all the blame. Did you hear
Knox in his interview take a shot at the ex-coaching staff?
Yo,
I heard him say it.
Yeah, he sounds sturdy. Knox sound like he means business. He sound like I'm coming to play, and I'm excited. I'm happy that I've seen this man with no chin hair. He finally got chin hair now. He got a little fro going. I see RJ. RJ looks pissed off. He looked pissed.
Well, here's what I can tell you. This is what from the interview, Knox is definitely gonna, because he mentioned it, right? He said when he's working with Obi, that he was working on the post-up game, which I think is extremely important. He talked about working on his lower body muscles, which I think is very important because he has clumsy feet. And anything to allow you better blood flow, better control, better body balance with your legs.
Yeah, when he's got a weak base.
He's always wide and awkward, right? It never looks like he has a good base, so you could just beat him either way. You can really just abuse Knox when you're playing him. The only time he had a good defensive percentage that was lesser than the average percentage was right at the rim. That's why the blocks look good, right? Like the help side blocks and all that stuff. Like it looks, so good. But again, his stance is terrible. His leverage is terrible. So if he can work on those things, hopefully he's doing that, because it's not just Knox came in and people think that it's all about bodybuilding, right? The thing I'm scared about Knox, I hope he has the right trainers, because it's not about you putting on muscle per se. It's about you putting on functional strength or improving your functional strength, right? That's why I think who was talking about this yesterday? I forgot who was talking about this. It may have been Nick, but they're talking when he was talking about RJ Barrett, that, and I think it was in high school or college, 1 or 2. RJ Barrett was like coming in really like brolic, and they were like, scouts was saying like, this is good, but maybe he needs to, stop working so much on the muscles so he can actually like rotate his shoulder when he's shooting, right? So Knox, remember Knox came in last summer, brolic as hell. Like he came in that summer league, he was laying up on guys, doing a whole getting the body his left there. It looked great, but again, if you have all that muscle and it's not functional, you're gonna get into injuries. You're gonna hurt yourself. Look what happened to Darius Miles. Darius Miles did the same thing, got bulked up. That's when you start getting the injuries, right? So hopefully he has the right trainers and it's more functional strength. He needs to work on body balance. He needs to also work on focus, man. Because again, I don't kill Knox necessarily about offense. I think that Knox will find a way to be good offensively with a proper coach now that we have Thibodeau. But Knox, to me, it's all about the other things, because it's going to be
Gamma, real quick.
I mean,
it's not even Tibbs. Have y'all been anybody in the chat? I know y'all watch college basketball.
Of course.
Have y'all been watching Kentucky?
Of course.
Shaky? They look shaky. You know why they look shaky? Because Kenny Payne is on our bench now.
But Kentucky
Calipari himself even said that man was the backbone of Kentucky.
They also got four freshmen who are vying. I mean, they always have freshmen, but they got 4 freshmen who are legitimately vying for a lottery spot. I mean, you got Isaiah Jackson, He's probably the weakest out of the bunch. Then you got Askew. Then you got Terrence Clark. So I agree with you. Kenny Payne was a guy. But you got Brandon Boston. Brandon Boston, people say he might be another Knox. I don't think he's gonna be another Knox.
No.
He's gonna need development. He's gonna need development, bro.
No. He's way better than Knox. It's not even
no comparison.
Hey, let me say something real quick. Hey, so shout out to Jason and Decius Thomas in the building. Justin Smith was good. A newly 25. I see you. Hey, State and Legion of Knicks. Hey, the Orlando Hudson interview is in the bag. I need to figure out a time. I need to get with you one day in time where we can go ahead and do that interview together. That's what I was alluding to.
Let's get it, man. No doubt, man.
Yeah. So maybe during this, maybe me and you can jump out of this real quick and then chop it up about a day and a time where we can schedule and get schedule the Orlando Hudson thing. They hit me up today, this afternoon.
I'll put my number here because I ain't staying until 4 o'clock. I saw you guys had a show yesterday for 5 hours. You guys are legit psychopaths, man. I'm like, bro,
the Knicks is so interesting, bro.
I'm like, what is wrong with y'all dudes, man? Like,
hey, Knicks is that all, man.
Hey, but I wanted to get with you. I wanted to see if y'all let me have Legion of Knicks real quick. So I wanted to also see if you was interested in jumping on with me on the John Abraham interview.
Of course. Wow. Are you out of your mind?
Okay.
Oh man, come on.
Hey, so what we probably would you okay with us doing a Zoom while Ron Cleveland and Raphael run the ship? We just jump out.
Get the hell out, bro.
You mean right now? Yeah, screw State, but yeah, let's get on a
it's Zoom. Good. I'll take over.
Screw you.
Yeah, get that out.
Yo, handle your man State, man. I don't like you to do, man.
Hey, Raphael. Hey, would you mind co-piloting while we chop up some stuff?
Yeah, I'll talk. Yeah, no doubt. I'll be right here.
Yo, Raphael, shoot it, man. I like your points, man. What's on your mind, brother?
Hey, Reason. I'm gonna send the invitation to you on Twitter. I'm a DM.
All right, cool. All right.
It's not gonna be too much stuff you like, State. I don't know how to tell you.
Nah. Yo, bro. Listen, bro. I'm open to whatever you think makes the Knicks better. As far as the Julius Randle thing,
right.
There's a line in the sand where I draw. He needs to come off the bench. That's it.
Right. Hold on. You want to talk?
Did you see? There's Ham brought up something, and it's been hearing about Tibbs talk about Obi's versatility and stuff. I see in preseason they're going to put Obi at the 3, Randle at the 4, and Noel or Mitch at the 5. I want to see that.
Obi can't guard the 3, Joe.
Huh?
Obi can't guard the 3.
I want to see it offensively. That'd be the most. Say if you have a lineup of DSJ, RJ, Obi, Randle, and Mitch. Imagine an offensive lineup like that. The athleticism in that lineup.
I think Thibodeau is going to lose his hair on the defensive end.
Who's your lineup? Say that again, Joe.
DSJ, RJ, Obi, Randle, and Mitch.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what's going to be the problem with that lineup?
Defensively.
You're going to get killed at the point of attack.
Mm-hmm.
And then who's going to protect Obi? Because we damn sure know Randle ain't going to protect none.
See, I'm gonna give Obi the benefit of the doubt right now. You know what I mean? Because he ain't played in the NBA yet.
The rookie.
So I think his motive in playing for the hometown, he gonna play hard on the defensive end. Because probably when he was in Dayton, that probably wasn't asked of him. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna give him a pass. But we know what Randle is now. We know what he is.
As you said yesterday about Randle, if he can have the footwork to play on the offensive end, he can do it on the defensive end.
And I feel like that's what any
offensive
player.
He was about to speak. Hold on. Homie was about to speak.
Which one?
I'm sorry, my bad.
You, bro.
Okay, yeah. I was watching some OB college games, and what I noticed is that defensively, his footwork is fine. His problem is defensive awareness. Sometimes he gets lost in where he needs to be, where he's rotating or on the pick and roll and stuff like that. So that's the easier thing to deal with than defensive mechanics. You know what I'm saying?
I think his hips are too tight. Like when you see he can't flip. He can't react quickly. I've seen it where literally guys take him off the dribble, not even like a crossover, literally just go one way, and literally his hips, he can't.
But you got to take this into consideration, though. That wasn't his role in college. Remember, he's the whole offensive system that they in. So
I agree. But if a guy's in front of you, you can still throw.
Put your hands up.
But you
can put your hands up. But when you dunk like Obi, I mean, I think you're gonna be a little tired. One
thing I'll give him credit for, I did see flashes of good weak side defense, like help side D. Like I did see flashes where he'll make that type of block. I'm not saying that's not to say he plays good. Here's the thing I hate about Randle though, because when I was scouting him when he was on the Pelicans, I literally marked down a few games right where he played really good defensively. So he had a game against Toronto. I think he was matched up against for the most part of the game against Pascal Siakam, and he like shut him down.
But Pascal got no moves. Pascal is just like Randle, just a little smarter with the same.
Fair enough, but that's also when they had Kawhi. So Pascal was eating that year with Kawhi, right? Even in the Rockets game, I think he played fairly good. I can't remember who he's on, but obviously they play a smaller lineup. But he had a few defensive plays. I'm just like, why doesn't he do this at least 50% more of the time?
Tibbs is going to make him. Tibbs is going to make him because if he doesn't, he's going to be sitting on the bench, and that goes the same thing for Obi.
They got to trade him, right? They got to trade him.
I want you to look at something real quick. I was looking over some Randle defensive numbers today, right?
Mm-hmm.
let's check this out. And this is why I say his trade value is low, because of these type of things. Less than 6 feet from the basket, right? Dude shot 65% on him. No, that's real fact. Less than 10 feet away, dude shot 60% on him, right? But for some reason, at the 3-point line, he actually guarded the 3 well.
Because Frank was out there. Let's not even.
But these are individual numbers.
Nah. Randle put his hands up. He's not a slouch when he's on the perimeter. Like he'll put his hand up. The problem with Randle is like he just don't give a shit. It's like he'll give you 1,000 on offense, and on the defensive side, he's just no energy. Like
he's just inconsistent.
Hold on. I want to talk a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it okay? Why does Frank get so much cap for his, for giving you all defense and 6 points on offense? Like, why you defend that more than somebody who's going all out on offense?
Because hold on, let me get him. Ron Cleveland, you go to OG, you go. Let me get him real quick. Okay. I'm 30 years old, brother. I've been watching point guards run amok in the Garden for the past 20 years. Frank is the first guard I've watched that I've put my eyes on personally. Mm-hmm. That because I couldn't watch 90s Knicks. I was too young. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So he's the first point guard that actually gave a shit about fighting over a screen. He doesn't.
Anybody that we would have drafted.
Hold on. Let me just finish real quick. He doesn't fight. He fights over screens. He doesn't complain about minutes. He don't pout. He comes to work. I never hear nothing behind the scenes about him. I don't hear none of that beer. Mentally, he's had 4 to 5 coaches. He still comes to work. I didn't hear no BS in the last couple of years, so that's why I don't have no issues with him. Mr. 6'3" and 2. I understand what a role player is. I don't see him as a 20-point per game scorer. I see him as a guy who plays winning basketball. When you see him on a team that's winning, then you'll see his production. You can't see it on the Knicks because we're the Knicks. So, I
got a quick quip to say to that. I got a quick quip. Mm-hmm. My whole thing is you saying earlier today, and everybody's standing behind you about it, that he needs to start, that he should start. He sounds like a role player. He's the next version of Emmanuel Mudiay, truth be told. Look, if you look at Emmanuel Mudiay's numbers, if you look at Emmanuel Mudiay's numbers, he was giving you just about the same, 6 and 3 for like 3 seasons, And then on his last contract year, Faisdale said, "Look, I'm going to get you right. I'm going to get you right." Though. And finally, Emmanuel Mudiay broke out and started averaging like 10 points for the season. But I'm not completely sold on this whole Frank needs to be a starter. Frank is this and Frank. Why? Because one, he has groin injuries, struggling with 20 minutes already. So he's a 20-minute groin injury problem every season so far. And on top of that, he struggles to get on the line. Yes, he did improve on the free throw line. Let's give him his credit because I'm not here to take credit away from people, right? He did average almost 800. Hopefully he could average that for the season, and hopefully he gets to the line more because I believe that's the best way for him to get points, to add value. If you want to make an argument that he should be a starter, well, damn, he needs to draw fouls. He needs to learn that from RJ.
So real quick, and then I'm gonna let y'all go real quick. I'm gonna kill the Moutier thing, and then I'm gonna explain my reasoning for why I wanted to start. The Moutier thing, first of all, Denver gave Moutier a legit chance. They started him a lot of games. He played a lot of minutes. So once they drafted Jamal Murray and found out Moutier was a bum, they moved Moutier in a trade to us. So now we got the bum, right? I don't want to hear about Moutier. He plays no defense. We was last in that NBA season and passes out of drives. He would drive to the basket, do that little mid-range dumb jumper. And I don't have time to be talking about Moutier. Moutier is a third, fourth string guard, and he has no foundation to his game. So I don't know about the
Frank is.
Hold on. One more thing. When I role player, right? I'm trying to make RJ and Obi my guys. So I need guys who's going to help make them better. Play makes RJ better because it allows RJ to play his game. He allows RJ to play his game. RJ don't need no ball dominant guard next to him. That's why I don't see the DSJ RJ fit. He don't need a ball dominant guard.
Elfrid Payton, maybe. Austin Rivers.
Hey, we gotta give some love.
Hold on. Elfrid Payton with a coach like Tibbs can make it work.
We just watched that for our own.
Hold on. With Elfrid Payton with a coach like Tibbs and Kenny Payne will do it right. Because Elfrid Payton is a way better starter than Frank. Like you're trying to you can't discredit Elfrid Payton because you dislike him personally. Like you guys do a lot of personal stuff. I don't do personal. I talk basketball.
I don't do personal.
Because there's a lot of personal this and I'm not a personal. I want to talk basketball.
You know why I don't
like basketball. Let's get these feelings out the way. Too many feelings in this basketball. I want to talk basketball. I'm gonna tell you
why I don't like Payton and why I like Frank.
No, but he's not a better player than Frank.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't like Payton.
He's not a better player than
I don't like Payton. Payton got tunnel vision. He has tunnel vision. Nobody in this chat can tell me that guy don't have tunnel vision when he's on the floor with Julius Randle. That's the only person he's looking for. I've watched RJ wide open. He'll throw the ball down there to Julius. Julius got a man that's put a double team because they know that's where he's going to throw the ball to. They know he's not going to throw it to nobody else. He don't trust his players. That's a terrible trait in point guard. I'd rather take a point guard like Frank. And shout out to Jason, because Jason made a good point. He said in the chat, he says, people love the 90s Knicks for their defense and hate Frank.
Stay right there. Don't leave, because don't leave. I'm ready. Look, you want to talk about Elfrid Payton's tunnel vision. Let's talk about Frank Ntilikina's tunnel vision that all he wants to do is play defense and nothing else. He doesn't want to score. He barely wants to play. All he wants to do is be on the floor and play. Look, that's why I've often been saying it's a reason. Hold on.
I'm going to get him.
Hold on. Let me finish. It's often why I said Frank should play. Look, and not to mention, Frank was brought in to be like a Marcus Smart, and it makes a lot of sense. He just wants to play defense and do nothing else, really. He struggles to get you 10 points. And all he wants to do is just play defense. That's tunnel vision to me, as far as I'm concerned. If all you want to do is play defense and you don't want to score, which is the reason why. Look, if Frank was to give you 10 or 12 points, there wouldn't be too many arguments about Frank. We'll be fine. The team could win. The team could win with Frank if he averaged 12 points. But for the simple fact that all he wants to do is give you 5 points and do nothing else but play defense, you have to put him at best, a second string, at worst, a third string point guard or shooting guard, a wing player.
Well, let me tell you,
that's tunnel vision. That's a tunnel vision. No matter how you want to call it, that's tunnel vision.
This one now.
Okay.
I hear you talking about Frank, right?
Tunnel vision. Good. Okay.
When you talk about who's going to impact winning, you know in your heart of all hearts, before Frank came, what were point guards doing when they came to the Garden? Anything they wanted, being disrespectful, people flipping water bottles.
That's LeBron James.
Not just LeBron James.
That's LeBron James.
Coming in the Garden and having their way. It was a laughter when people was coming to the Garden.
I don't want to cut you off. I don't want to cut you off, Ron, but I want to hear you. I want to hear your narrative.
Okay, so what I'm saying about Frank, man, everybody knows the one deficiency, the only knock that anybody can say about Frank is he's not assertive enough. And I give you that. But to say he has tunnel vision, that guy passes the ball. He passes the ball. He shares it with everybody. RJ loved playing with Frank. If you watch them on the floor together,
Frank is one of our better distributors right now.
He is. You can't take that from him. And it's a reason why, do your research, it's a reason why Golden State won him. It's a reason why they won him. And you know what? My man, you brought up a good point. You said the reason why we can't see Frank's greatness to this team is because we're the Knicks. And right now, scoring has been a problem for the Knicks. That has been a problem for the Knicks. But I guarantee you, if we had all the pieces in place with scoring, you would see Frank's value even more. Frank would be to us what Draymond Green is to Golden State. Draymond Green ain't called on to score. What he's called on to do. Everybody got to have a role. You got to have a role. Everybody can't score. And that's what has happened in this new age NBA. We look to our point guards to be these new age point guards that go out here and shoot. The definition of a point guard is the floor general, someone who passes the ball to other people. That's why you got a shooting guard. A shooting guard is not a point guard. His job is to let that thing go. A point guard is supposed to give the ball to everybody.
Yeah, but
go ahead, Joe.
End of the day, at the end, okay, go ahead, Frank.
Yeah, let's go, Joe now. Yeah.
All right. Frank to me isn't a pure point guard, but if you put the right offensive lineup around him, it can work. And that's why I think of a lineup, if you do Frank, RJ, Obi, Randle, and Mitch, that can work because you have Frank can concentrate on defense, Mitch can concentrate on defense, and you let Obi, Randle, and RJ do the rest. Frank doesn't need to be offensively strong. He needs to worry. He needs to give the ball between Obi, RJ, and Randle and let them do the offensive game. He has to him and Mitch have to do defense. That's why I think when they're talking, you hear this talk about putting Obi at the 3, his versatility, moving him at the 3. I think it's a possibility. And if they do that, then they're going to have Frank at the 1. And I think that can work because you have 3 offensive guys that will put in buckets, and then you have Mitch and you have Frank that can help you on the defensive end. And RJ can do a bit of both.
Joe,
can I make a point, Joe?
Let me say something and then you good.
Yeah.
Joe, you're going to put Tom Thibodeau on early roll game if you do that. Because you know he preaches defense. And having Julius down there with his weak paint presence and having Obi learning on the fly on how to play the perimeter, especially against these explosive threes, that man's going to pull his hair out. Go ahead, Moses.
No, I was just gonna say, Joe, unless Frank averages 12 points, man, 10 to 12 points, you could say the nicest things about Frank. You could try to sell me the best thing you could. I'm not buying it. I can't take a 3 years, 6 points and 3 assists. You could try to tell me he doesn't have tunnel vision. I can't. I'm not giving you $6 million. I'm not giving you $7 million. I'm not giving you $8 million. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm thinking 2-3 times before I resign you. I can't even resign you.
You know why y'all think
No. It's not personal. We're talking about You gotta produce. Look, we want to give him credit for the defense. We're not gonna take that away. Okay, cool. And we want you to be the same way on the offense too, where you can't take it away. You can't just ignore it for 3 years and be like it's okay and that's normal and we need to. No, it doesn't work like that. You gotta do your work.
I understand. I feel like. Hold on, real quick, bro. I feel like people angry at Frank because of where he's drafted, right? So you mad at him because we drafted him 8, so you expect him to produce. We drafted him with a top 10 pick. Then you see Donovan Mitchell score 57. I watched that game too. So I can understand why a lot of people feel that way. All I hear about from people, Miles and Ron Cleveland, you can attest to this, points. Score. Not everybody in your starting 5 is going to have to score 20 points. All he needs to learn how to do is hit an open jump shot. Let me say something to you real quick, brother. PJ Tucker, Patrick Beverley, Bruce Bowen, Tony Allen. Like, you got championship role play. James Posey. You know who saved LeBron game 6 against the Spurs, brother? Shane Battier. Hitting multiple threes. Mario Chalmers. You need those dudes. You had too. You know why the Clippers failed? Too many egos, right? You got Kawhi with special privileges. You got Paul George with special privileges. Now you got Pandemic Pete when he go out and wet the bed in the playoffs. Now dudes looking at him like, how he get special privileges? You don't need everybody to want to score 20 to have a championship roster. I need somebody who's going to want to sacrifice shots. Listen, if Frank averages 8 points next season, I don't care. All I need to see is better production on the court overall. Yes, I understand he only got to the line one time. David Fizdale, Mike Miller, come on now. We haven't had good coaching in 5 years, bro. So just let the kid relax. Let Tibbs work. Tibbs is going to park Elfrid Payton on the bench. You know why? Because when other point guards see Alfred, they see red. They see lunch meat. I watched Ja Morant run circles around Elfrid Payton, and then he pushed Crowder into the crowd after we got our asses kicked by 20 plus. You know why he did that? Because he got embarrassed at a bunch of rookies, Ja Morant and Triple J, running amok in the garden on him. So come on now, bro. We got to have some appreciation for defense. This scoring, then another caveat. A lot of them teams in the playoffs was in the bottom 30, was 20 to 30. The Lakers is like the 23rd team in the league in three-point percentage. So three-point percentage is really overblown. Like, it's killing the game. This offense.
Go ahead, Joe. Hit him.
Yeah. What I was going to say was, when you're saying about defense, how come Patrick Beverley seemed to make a living and got a big, was it like a $12 million contract because he's a defensive point guard? He's a defensive point guard on a playoff team that is probably going to, I don't know if they're going to win a chip, but they're going to be pushing for a chip. If they didn't have Patrick Beverley, they'd have got even roasted more by the Nuggets defensively.
You got that right.
They'd have no defense. Patrick Beverley, as long as he can pass, he can't shoot. He doesn't penetrate. As long as he can pass the ball and defend when you have enough offensive players around you, that'll work. I understand why they're roasting Frank, because we have no offense. If we went in next year's draft, kept Frank a point guard, and put Obi and Randle and RJ on the floor together, and they were balling out offensively, and Randle was a dog on defense, and we were winning games, then New York fans will shut up about it. It's the fact that
the reason why, and then Ron, you go after me.
Okay.
The reason why Pat was able to expand his role in the NBA was because he was able to hit open shots. You can stick him in the corner on offense, and he's a threat from 3. You got to guard him now. And I think that's what we want from Frank. We're not looking for Frank to break down the D and dish to the corner or dish to the paint. We're not looking for that. We're just looking for Frank to play defense and just to be a threat offensively. If he's got to be on the corner, he's got to be on the corner.
Yeah.
And Obi, I tell you this, man. Hey, you got legit facts right there, man. Hey, I can't take you away for that neither. You know what I mean? Hey, I want Frank to average 12 a game. Can Frank do it? I've seen a few games where Frank put up 20. Had 17 in one game where he got in foul trouble and got pulled up. So he has it in him. It's one thing if we looked at Frank in year 3 and we said, man, this guy ain't never had a game where he ever even shot double digits. So the fact that I've seen him do this, only thing he need is that coach to say, give him the green light and say, hey, man, shoot the shot and don't be worrying about getting yoked like how Fizdale was doing him last year, yo-yoing him around. And all these coaches that we've had, Hornacek with him, was yo-yoing him. That's why the guy development has been stunted. And bringing in Moutier. For what? When Frank was here, who's supposed to be our point guard, you drafted in the eighth with the 8th pick, you got to find out about the kid. We haven't done Frank a solid. Let's be real. As the coaching staff that we've had, they have not done this guy the right way. If we truly was going to develop this guy, you give him the keys and say, hey, this your team. You're going to play. You're going to be our starter. Frank has never had that since day one.
And do you know what I think is going to? Do you know what I think is going to help Frank too is the fact that the last couple of years we had no one solid to set picks. Obi can set picks. So when he is them right guys able to set pick, Frank can get to the line a little bit more when he has them.
And another thing, too, that we have to keep in mind, because we've had no structure, especially on the sidelines, we've had a bad development staff. We do kind of give these kids a pass. This year, no more passes.
We got one of the best development staffs in the game. When you look
right
at
now,
you look at the guys on the bench. We have the best coaching staff. And at the moment, it looks to me like we got a snake in Worldwide West. We got Leon Rose. We got smart guys in the front office.
Right. So
that guy, man.
So now that we're organized and we have a philosophy and identity, now we can really see what these young guys can do. Let me ask you all a question. What's your thoughts on Emmanuel Quickley? Do you expect him to crack the rotation? What do you expect from him this year?
Yeah, he's our best 3-point shooter at the moment.
Let's go in the cipher, yo. Let's go in order.
Yeah. I'll go first. I low key want him to start. Low key. I'm hoping. This is what I hope Tibbs do preseason. I hope.
Who does he start over though?
All of them have point guards. All of them. But
wait, you think he's gonna run the PG?
Yeah, but because think about it in today's NBA. A lot of people tell me they don't see Steph Curry as a point guard. They see him as an integrated 2. They see Russell Westbrook as a 2, Kyrie as a 2, blah, 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 blah.
No, they got handled, though.
But when you look at RJ Barrett, RJ makes it easier for me to put Quickley there because I don't have to depend on him to have the ball in his hands every time when he goes down the court. Okay. All Quickley got to do is hit his open shots. Another thing, what I think Tibbs could do preseason, I want him to play every single one of these point guards at least 20 minutes. I want him to give them a full help each preseason game. Just play one of those dudes 20 minutes. If Quickley gives a flash, if he gives a flash, you got to think about it. Kenny Payne is on that bench. So he's going to campaign for his guy to play. So he's going to play. Obi's going to play. But Quickley, man, I think it's 90% from the free throw, 40
best floater in college basketball by percentage.
Floater, and you got to think about it. Coach Cal teaches that floater. Remember, Knox used to do that floater, and then they took it completely out of his game. That's coaching. That's the coaches telling you that's a bad shot. I think that's a good shot. See, good coaching, right, coaches you to shoot that mid-range jumper. This is why the Rockets always lose. Because you depend on that 3-point line and you die by that 3-point line. But this is where Quickley comes in. I think we need a dude who got an in-between game. Like a dude who could get his shot off in the mid-range area. I'm not going to say
he's got to get better at creating that space to do so.
So I like Quickley, man. I'm hoping he could start. I'm rooting for him, and I want to see. I'm rooting for him.
How about you, Joe? Where you at?
I like Quickley too. I put him at the point guard because then you can have RJ have the ball in his hands a little bit more, and you can have Quickley playing that. They can share, they can feed off of each other. They can play on ball, off ball. So that's the thing is they need to put the ball in RJ's hands a little bit more because that's where he's creative. You have Quickley had no problem playing off the ball. Like his shot, him flying off screens is something like I haven't seen that in a while off a lot of these guys. And his shot is perfect. And people talk about him being a small guard. He's 6'2", but he has a 6'10" reach.
I was just gonna say that he has a 6'8" wingspan, right?
And he can defend like a dog. Like
if you could on ball, he's amazing. Off ball, there's a little question.
There's a couple of questions, but on ball, he can defend like a dog. He has that reach, and I think him and some lineups of like close games where you're up by 10 or whatever in the fourth quarter, having Frank and him on the court together can be very good defensively.
Nice. With Mitch.
Yeah.
And a caveat, you know Tim's gonna throw MKG out there. You know he's gonna throw MKG out there.
I hope not. But
and
where you at?
Believe it.
I hope not. Ron, where you at?
It's funny how me and Hot Dog. My thinking, man, is Quickley. I love the kid, man, and what I see, and it's funny because y'all asked me about him, and I just looked at his video like about 2-3 hours ago, just listening to him talk, and he compared himself to Lou Williams, and I see a little. I really do see a 6-man role for him on this team, because let's face it, who is our 6 man? Who is our 6 man?
And Julius Randle for now.
And even in that 6-man role, he can handle it. He can come in and handle the ball. You know what I mean? But that shot is he shoots too good to be on the bench. And that's the dilemma on a team that needs scoring. You see what I'm saying? So you can get away with putting them in the starting lineup at the point guard. And see, when I hear about them wanting to put Frank to the 2, it makes a lot of sense in my mind. Because at the 2, you still can be a ball handler, but you just ain't primary.
He's a secondary.
You can still have an effect on the game at that 2. So, man, it would be scary to see him and Quickley on the court together with RJ and Mitch and Toppin. Or even in a lineup with Randle. And you know what? I'm gonna say this in Randle's defense. My only problem with Randle.
Hold on. Let's get Moses' thoughts on Quickley first, and then we can rotate the Randle if you want.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. You want to do that? Okay. Go ahead, Moses. What's your take?
Yeah. Quickly, I think Quickly's gonna be great, man. Joe made a good point with that. You know, with Frank, that's a great take on that. But again, that proves my point that Frank should be playing the 2 more, and that Frank was brought in to be Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart is a shooting guard. Frank is a defender. So I like that Quickley thing. That Quickley idea is pretty good. He could shoot, which is something that I'm looking for, and he could pass. So I'm looking for that kind of offense. I want somebody with fire. You know, somebody that can shoot it. So that's what I'm looking for. And I want to keep it short. Pass the ball, let somebody else.
Okay, Ron, what was your point with Randle? What were you getting at?
But I got to give my man credit for that take he just said right there, man. You know, when you look at Frank, I agree with you 100%. Phil brought him in to fill that role of a Marcus Smart, because we all know in that triangle that he brought him in for, the point guard is not a traditional point guard in that role.
Nope.
It's more for the defensive, and you pop out and shoot a 3 here and there. You know, so shout out to you on that statement, man. But Randle, my only problem with Randle, the guy got all the skills in the bag.
Yo, he's so talented, bro.
He got all the skills in the bag. If Randle can ever get to a point, and this is what I put in my video, trust your teammates. Trust your teammates. Share that basketball. If he ever does that,
can his coaching staff unlock it?
I want to go next. After you finish, I want to go next.
I think that's why Payton is here. I think that's why Payton is here for 2 reasons: for Julius Randle and Kevin Knox. If Julius Randle can take that leap and change that narrative on him, and even try, well, we know he's gonna have to try on defense. That's
he has to. He can't do it this year. He has to do it.
So we know that's gonna be better. Defensively, he's gonna be better. But if he can share that basketball, I'm telling you right now, I won't have a problem with Julius Randle staying on the roster, because you know he's gonna give you the points, and that guy is a monster on the boards.
It's just a matter where his heart's at, Ron. That's all it is. Go ahead, G. What were you gonna say at the bottom? I don't know your name. Sorry.
Oh, God, Moses and Elijah.
No. The brother at the bottom here with the cap.
Oh, state, bro.
Okay, state, bro. Go ahead, man. You gonna say something?
It's on you, bro.
Me?
No.
Me talk? Oh, okay, okay, cool. Good. It's my turn. Yes, my turn. Yeah. So, in terms of Julius Randle, great points. That's a great point, man. Julius Randle needs to trust his teammates, and I think that's why we possibly bring in Nerlens Noel and we bring in MKG. I want MKG to actually make the team too. So that point. Okay, so we might disagree on that, but I would state on that one. That one, his defense is good, and if you like Frank, then why can't you like MKG's defense too, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what throws me off. State people be saying, "Yo, MKG's a bum."
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
No, you. I'm not saying you specifically. I'm talking about other fans. Let's just keep it honest. Like, which one is it? So anyway, so I like the MKG is with the Knicks, right? And I think that he could mentor Knox, Julius Randle, and I think as a sleeper, I think the chemistry between Nerlens Noel and Julius Randle is gonna take off. Like, I feel like that front court, when you have that front court of MKG, Randle, and Nerlens Noel, I think that's what's gonna take the Knicks over. I think that's where the Knicks are going to really gel, and they're really going to build like, okay, this is, and I don't know, maybe that should be the bench mob. You could have the Kentucky mob. You know what I'm saying? You just have the whole Kentucky crew coming off the bench and just swarm everybody. Like, listen, RJ, we let you live. Obi, you started. Obi, you started. RJ, you started. Whoever you want to say is the starting, Mitchell Robinson, you started. But then when they come off the bench, you bring in Quickley, Knox, MKG, Nerlens Noel, Julius Randle. Everybody. I think we could be down 20. I think the league could shrink down to like 5 points. And that's what I'm like, I feel like that team right there is going to really set the tone for the Knicks. Like, oh, shoot, these guys are getting it. And then maybe the young crew can start learning from the experience, from the veterans that you need. A lot of people don't really want veterans in this roster. I always hear a lot of takes, and the only take I hear is how I really don't want all the veterans in this roster, how they all gotta go, how we should only play Frank 30 minutes, RJ 30 minutes, Knox 30 minutes, and all these other guys need to go, and I don't know why they're here. So. But long story short, I think that nucleus of it, like that Kentucky crew, shouldn't start. But once they come off the bench, they're really. I think that's, and also to everybody's point, something that I want from Randle. He is talented. I want him to pass the ball more. I want him to average. I know he can average 3 assists. I want him to average 4 assists for the season, 5 assists. I don't care how many points he could get. Why? Because I know he can get it already. I know he could get 20 if he wants to. I know he could get 10 boards if he wants to. But, show me that you could get me 5 assists. Prove these doubters that you're not selfish. I want him to do that. That's the kind of stuff that drives me and I know he got it. But now, if he has the vision to say, you know what, I'm going to be the best passer in this team and I can do it, I believe. You tell me he's the best passer in the team, I think he can do it.
I would calm him down a little bit because every season – he's averaged almost 3 or over 3 turnovers each season.
No, right. Well, look, I'm not gonna hide. Look, he has flaws, but at the same time, you want to we're in the business to capitalize everybody's talent. I want RJ when RJ's on the floor. I want Tibbs to unleash all his talent, whether he's turning the ball over or not. We gotta see more. Right, I want to see RJ's time. Obi Toppin can have turnovers. I still want to see it. I still want to see who is this guy. So for me, still, even though a lot of people believe Julius Randle, we know who Julius Randle is. I disagree. I still think that there's another. And John Calipari said it too in the interview. He said we still trying to figure out if there's another level to get to with Randle. So I believe. Right?
Go ahead, Joe.
Right. So no, Joe can speak. As soon as I finish the sentence, I'm gonna give it to you right back.
I go last.
But I think that Randle has another level to get to, and once he starts to trust, like all you guys are saying, which you guys all got a valid point, I can't take that away. But again, it's not his second year in the team. It's not his third year. It's his first year. He came with flaws. He came with flaws. You know what I'm saying? He came with flaws. But he's scoring, but he has his flaws. But look, the Knicks are showing that. And listen, we gave you Kenny Payne. We gave you Nerlens Noel. We gave you MKG. You got people that you know. So we want better results from you. We want a better basketball player from you. We are demanding more from you. We've demanded more trust from you. We're demanding better basketball from you. Now they could say that. Before, you're like, well, you're paying me my money, but it's not easy with the situation. But now you can say, listen, I could demand more because I got a coach that's from I had to recruit, pay him extra money from Kentucky. But I don't want to hold up your time. But let me give it to you guys.
Go ahead,
I took a lot of time.
Yeah, no, I agree. I hope Randle gets his game up so we can get a first-round pick for him.
Right. Yo, come on, bro. Yeah, let me just go.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Come on, bro.
I'm not.
I want him to ball out because if Randle can start shooting like he did with the Pelicans, then we're in business.
So for me, what pissed me off with Randle is Ron Cleveland. The kid is talented. Right, I watched this kid break the Kentucky rebound record at Kentucky. I watched it. Like, I've loved him at college. So when he came here, see, this is why I hate being a Knicks fan sometimes, because when guys come here, we temper expectations. Yeah, so my expectations for him increased to the level to where I'm like, he should be an all-star because I know he's coming to this roster and he might already be one of the best players. So as the season progressed, it was like he's seen the double team coming. It's like he didn't want to pass the ball out. I know he's seen RJ open. Yo, you're too talented to be doing that. Then I've seen times where he'll get a shot blocked. He's jogging down the court. You're too talented to be doing that. You're too goddamn talented. But then Ralph got me thinking. I didn't even think about this, bro. That benchmark with
Yo!
What was the bench?
Real quick, I hope Tibbs I'm really hoping that he can bring Nerlens, Randle, Quickley with Frank off the bench with probably Alec Burks. And I'm hoping that he could start Obi with not praying to God that Knox is an NBA player finally after 2 years.
What about Austin Rivers?
See,
I love him.
But see, Rivers, you know what I like about Rivers? Because Rivers is a low ego guy. So I don't got to worry about starting him or bringing him off the bench. I know he's going to come to play. So it's not even about Rivers. It's just that if Randle could say to himself, I got all these young dudes around me, you know, I'm going to have to build some trust in this team. I got Kenny Payne in my corner. I got Kentucky. You know, Kentucky breed that they got that family atmosphere. So I know it's a brotherhood with those guys. So if he could bring that, the Knicks got the deepest front court right now in the Eastern Conference. The deepest, youngest front court. When you add Obi, Randle, Mitch, Nerlens. Mitch and Nerlens both averaged above a block last season, right? So we got a chance. If Tibbs get the right combination together, we got a chance to really surprise a lot of teams. But it all depends on how invested Randle is. That's my main fear. Because we drafted Obi, and you got to think about it from a psychological standpoint. We drafted Obi. Fans is killing me. I watch fans, the dude on Thanksgiving writes a Twitter post, Thanksgiving, fans killing him, Trey Randle on this post. You know, so I'm starting to feel bad for the guy. So
okay,
I know he sees this. So I'm hoping he comes back next season and he comes back with a new way to play. I just want him to play a different game. Play your game, but be comfortable playing your game. Trust your teammates. Trust who's around you, and just give us some defense.
Hold on.
That's all I ask. And then one last thing, y'all could go. You can't play more than 1,000 minutes than Kevin Knox and have less blocks than Kevin Knox, and you play the power forward and he plays the small forward. That's unacceptable.
And I went over those numbers before, how weak he was down there. So let me ask you a question. What do you think the potentiality for Julius Randle being a consistent floor spacer on the floor this year is looking?
Me, I think it's going to be possible because when we look back to when he was playing great with the Pelicans, that team was more balanced. And now that I think about it, when you look at that Pelicans team and you look at our team, it's kind of a mirror image. You know what I mean? A bunch of young guys that's not great, but they're good. And I think that's what we're going to be as a team this year. We're not going to be a great team, but we're going to be good, and we're not going to beat ourselves. With Tibbs, we're going to know what we're going to run when we come out of timeouts. With Tibbs, everybody's going to have defined roles. That was the problem with our team with Fizdale, even with Hornacek, man. The last 3-4 years, the team them players have had no defined roles. And so when I look at us, man, that's why I really think the sky is the limit. And when we think about a team, what makes a team great is not that starting lineup, is what that bench does. Because at some point, your starting lineup, somebody's going to get in foul trouble in that starting lineup. Somebody might get hurt. You better have somebody coming off that bench that can at least help what you had on that starting lineup. If you don't have no bench, you're not going nowhere. And think about it. When Golden State won all those championships, everybody that came off that bench could have started on the
bench. Sean Livingston, Iggy, Mo Bucket.
All of them.
God.
So do you see Randle as more of a floor spacer this year? Do you see him with a more consistent jump shot this year?
I think so, because he's not going to have the weight of the world on his shoulders of having to shoot.
Because Randle was more of a 27% 3-point shooter for his career. He had 1 year where he jumped up and people threw the bag at him because they thought he was a shooter. But I'm going to tell y'all this. I'm going to tell all y'all bugging. Julius Randle this year is going to be 24 points a game and 11 rebounds. But maybe all-star caliber under Tom Thibodeau. And you know how I know this?
That'll be nice for his trade value.
You know how I know this?
Come back to the chat and say that.
So how I know this is that he shot 46 or 47% from the floor in an offense with bad spacing, with arms, hands reaching at him every time he get ready to just shoot. Now, when Thibodeau come in here and get on these low IQ players that we've been having for over the last 2 or 3 years and tell them don't space at 6 feet, space at 15 feet, give Randle some room where he can cook one-on-one, where the double team takes longer to get to Randle. So Randle have more time to get double team.
No time.
I'm telling you, this dude is going to be 24 points, 11 rebounds, and 4.5 assists. And may rep your city in the All-Star game.
No.
Y'all bugging.
I need Obi Toppin to
That's
start.
wishful thinking, brother.
Yeah.
It don't matter what you need. This dude is 20 and 10.
With that
offense,
that 20 and 10 was in seasons where he was under 500. I don't care about what you averaged in a losing season. I don't care about Mitchell Robinson 74% from the field. I don't care. I don't care about none of that. I care about when we win.
But you do care about Frank Ntilikina.
I care about defense. That's what I care about.
You don't care about defense, but you care about
you got back on here with a little sippy cup and you think you could just talk whatever, huh?
Spicy.
You think so Freezy, let me ask you a question. We watched the same games last season.
Right.
What point guard RJ played with best? We watched the same games last season. He looked the best with Frank Ntilikina. Why? Because he's in his role where he was dominant in college and high school on ball. That's
because Frank was getting the hell out the way.
That's because Frank was getting the hell out the way. My point, though. You're proving my point. If you want to make RJ great, we drafted him 3rd. This is the highest draft pick of my lifetime. You're older than me. So I feel some type of way when people talk bad about RJ. You had a chance to relish Patrick Ewing, John Starks, Oakley, Mason, R.P. Mason. You had a chance to relish them. I got a chance now where I have a young core who's all under 23 that I can grow old with. So when I turn 50, I can say them boys won me a chip, right? So don't come to me with this nonsense about Frank Ntilikina when he don't pout, he don't cry. I don't hear none of that nonsense. Don't come to me about Kevin Knox when Knox got his head down and he pouting. Knox deserved to have his head down and he was pouting. We had Mook Morris hogging the ball. We had Elfrid Payton looking only one side of the court. Last thing about Randle, I just need Elfrid Payton away from Randle. I think he'll play better.
I like that. I can agree with that.
I got a question for you. Why they brought back Elfrid Payton? If the situation is that bad, what? I think.
So go ahead. Nah, finish asking the question. I answer. I'll tell you.
I think they got the situation handled. I think Leon Rose and Tibbs got the situation handled. I think they brought it back to, they're like. I don't think it's crazy. I'll let you guys talk.
I got a point about that.
So when you think about it real quick, we preach stability. All of us want stability, right? So I hated the Elfrid Payton pickup at first. I was cursing up a storm. But then I thought about it. Why didn't the team bring back Moutier even though I didn't like Moutier? And we still could have brought the same team back and we could have drafted RJ and we could have kept the same team and build that culture up. So we didn't go out and spend $10 million on George Hill. We didn't go out and throw $30 million at Gordon Hayward. We didn't give Gallo $20 million. Mind you, Randle was a better player than Gallo. So Randle, if we go on pay scale, then we could do that. But we didn't throw out no crazy contracts, and you want competition, right? So, you bring Elfrid Payton back. But what I do know, Tibbs will sit Elfrid Payton ass if he don't pass that rock around. I know that.
I believe he will, but I think it's not fair to say they bring him back as an insurance policy. I don't think that's a fair statement. I believe they brought him back because it's fair to say that he might be the best point guard in the team.
Now, that thing happened. I think the reason why I think if they knew they were going to get Austin Rivers, they wouldn't have brought him back.
They got Austin Rivers first. They already had Austin Rivers.
No,
they got
Austin Rivers second. They got Payton first, and the next day they got.
Yeah, they got Payton first. Yeah, we got Payton first.
They didn't know they were getting Rivers.
As soon as we got Austin Rivers, I was like, why we get Austin Rivers if we got Payton? Yeah. So I felt like if they knew, because think of how cheap we got Austin Rivers. Austin Rivers can play the combo position as the point and the two. So Austin could have steal some minutes as a point guard. So somebody's going to get left out. That's why I said the way they structured this, somebody's getting traded. There's no way in the world we're going in this season with all these many point guards. Somebody's getting traded.
But the problem with Payton is there's no trade clause on his deal unless he
and that was
he's gonna sit on the bench.
Why he could do that? Why he got that no trade clause? Think about it.
Yeah, it was with the CBA, the Players Association put that in because they
and not only that
brought him back.
That all that was leverage, and at that time, I think it might have been a little panic button push because they didn't have a true veteran presence. So if they knew they was going to get Austin Rivers, I doubt highly that we would have got Payton.
I'm not mad at it. We need stability. So if you want to bring back Payton, then bring back Payton, but don't give George Hill $10 million. That's garbage. I'm not doing that.
George Hill is a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. He show up and look like an all-star, and then next thing you know, he looked like
he cost LeBron a chip. He cost LeBron a legit ring. Everybody talk about J.R. Smith. George Hill was the reason why J.R. Smith was even in that.
I can't believe he came from San Antonio. The way he was playing.
But honestly, these kids had 9 months off. Ralph, I keep telling you this. They had 9 months off. An extra 4 months off and a regular season off. A regular off season.
3 off seasons in one.
Word. So that if they don't come back, Elfrid Payton is all you got to beat out? Come on, dog. DSJ and Frank, Oh, come on, dog.
If Frank and DSJ can't beat out Elfrid Payton, we definitely need to go get us a point guard.
They couldn't beat them out last year. They couldn't beat them out last year.
No.
No.
Last year was all politics. Last year was politics. I watched games where Elfrid Payton was getting killed.
What's up, Udi?
Yo, what's up, man?
What up, man?
Udi, man.
Yeah, no, Fitz they were fighting for jobs. He was going to start all the vets.
I like this kid. This kid is solid. You're all right.
I'm gonna tell you.
What did y'all think about that? What did y'all think about that Obi Toppin interview today?
The kid loves. He has poise, man. He has the right attitude.
They tried to
they're going to put him at the 3.
The one
they're going to put him at the 3.
Joe, I'll get you dinner if they do that.
I guarantee they're not going to do it first. They're going to do it.
That'll be bad. That'll be really bad.
Thank you.
No,
I do not want to watch Obi at the 3 at all. Like ever in life, I don't want to watch. We're gonna get bombed from 3.
I disagree, State. I disagree. I think I don't think it could be terrible.
This isn't 2K, yo. You can't just put in people wherever you want.
No, you got a point. But you also got to.
You know who he has to defend if he plays?
Let's go one at a time, y'all. Let's respect each other.
He has to play Jimmy Butler, Tobias Harris,
Kevin Durant.
Yeah, Kevin Durant. Freaking Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum. You think he can defend all those guys?
No, but you got a good point, and I'm not going to take your points away. What I want to say though is, in the new NBA, you got to be as flexible as you can. Maybe he can't defend Jimmy Butler, but maybe tomorrow if he faces Tobias Harris, I could see him guard the Tobias Harris, Obi Toppin. Wait, not now. Wait. Let me put that. Let me say that correctly. Yes, he will cook him. But if Tibbs feels like he developed his defense up to par, if I would say if Tibbs trusts Obi Toppin in the future at the 3 for a couple of minutes, for 10 minutes, or starting, I could see that happen because the way the NBA is going today is you have to be. I could see RJ play minutes at the 1. He did that last year. I could see that more. I could see that happen this year
RJ has
too.
The skill set, though. RJ has a skill set.
Yeah, like he got the skill set. Right. He did Obi at the 3 is a disaster. If anything, put Obi at the 4, put Knox at the 3 at least. If Knox is an NBA player finally, then you put Knox at the 3 because
what I was saying was what they'll do is because what they'll do is they'll have Frank at the 1. You can have RJ at the 2, Obi at the 3, Randle at the 4, Mitch at the 5. So you're going to have Frank. You have Frank and Mitch. All they have to do is defend. Then you're looking at Obi, Randle, and RJ.
They're going to get destroyed on the perimeter. Bro,
Joe, listen.
Maybe you're right.
Go ahead.
Even if that does happen, you would have to start Nerlens Noel at that center. If you do that, because Mitch has not proven to anybody that 1, he could stay in the game, and 2, he could be a reliable rim protector. So if you're going to do that, you're going to need Nerlens behind him.
Yeah, I will put Nerlens Noel in because the Knicks don't even believe Mitch is committed.
Did you guys watch?
Wait. Nah.
Don't slander.
Wait a minute. Y'all keep going and say that Mitchell Robinson, like y'all power forward, played some defense. Y'all be like a drum on defense, and Mitch had to cover up the fans. And then the other thing about Knox, like Knox is some throwaway.
Knox needs to start at the 3. He needs to start at the 3.
Wait a minute. Knox started his rookie year, and then y'all brought in 65 dudes that played his position in his second year and murdered his confidence. And then y'all talking about, Knox got a low motor. What kind of mess is that? Y'all are crazy.
I'm not talking about
y'all legit killed that kid confidence. Y'all legit killed that dude confidence by bringing in 19 dudes that play his position. And then get mad at his confidence is destroyed. Y'all bugging.
We're not even talking about what you're talking about.
Y'all can get back to it. Y'all bugging, man. Y'all saw them kill Knox confidence.
I'm talking about Mitch.
Yeah, we're talking about Mitch.
I'm talking about
Obi. Yo, Joe, I'm so sorry to tell you, bro. I'm thinking the lineup in the league right now.
I'm just saying what I'm hearing.
I hear you. I hear you. But what I heard from Thibodeau the other day, I think Knox is going to get some minutes at the 3. And that's not modern basketball with Obi and Randle at the 3 and 4. You're going to get destroyed.
So Joe, check this out. If the Knicks play against Boston, right, who is Obi guarding at the 3?
He jumped up.
He jumped up.
Where'd he go? Question. Because that's bro. I thought about lineups. Who the hell is Randle guarding out of one of those 3? You putting Randle on Tatum? Tatum is gonna kill him. You put Obi on Tatum? No. You gotta put him on.
Hey, look, what's up, fellas?
Yo, what's up?
What up, man? So if the Knicks and Obi at the 3 playing against Toronto, who's he guarding?
I don't know. I'm not doing that lineup, bro. No. I'm not even considering that.
Who's their center?
Chris Boucher?
Is it Chris Boucher? They might start him, right? Bench. They might start him now, right?
They got to start him.
Gasol are gone.
So they got to start him. Then you got Pascal Siakam at the 4. Then it's OG at the 3.
Yeah,
I'm in that lineup. I want Knox guarding OG. OG's gonna kill. No.
Randall's got to guard Boucher.
So
Boucher? Who the hell is Boucher?
Who makes guard?
He's a rookie last year.
They have Baines. Oh,
they have Baines?
Yeah, they got Baines.
See, that's why that Obi and Randle nonsense need to go. I don't know what Alahan was thinking today. That is garbage.
I heard.
Let me tell y'all something. Go watch. Hey, look, Google in Julius Randle's defense and watch what comes up when he. No, check it out. Watch what comes up. Just put in his defense and watch and see if he can play defense. They show all his highlights of him playing defense from the Lakers all the way through. And you can see how he can play defense when he wants to.
And Mitch will get it out of him.
So I got another question for all y'all. How many of y'all are RJ fans? Raise your hand. Just put a finger in there.
Everybody.
Okay. And all of y'all hate Randle?
No.
No, you missed it. You missed it earlier.
Let me say something real quick.
I support Randle.
Hold on. Don't get muted. Hold on. Raphael and Art, every 20 minutes or so in the conversation, y'all got to make sure y'all tell these cats to subscribe to the channel and hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Just, you don't have to like interrupt and cut people off. Just if there's like when it slow down, just make sure y'all say, subscribe to the channel and like the videos and all of that.
That's too much responsibility right now. That's a lot of pressure on me.
That's a good point for you.
Dog, you're supposed to be reminding me.
No, I remember on the podcast the other night, you had 1.5 people in there, and the likes weren't even amounting the amount of people that got in there. So yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, Rob.
Okay.
To your point, man, you missed our conversation earlier.
No, I was listening to you. That's why I went and looked. I was listening. I just ain't get in, but I was.
Yeah, my thing is with Randle, man. I'm gonna tell you because I'll be honest. I've been one of the guys that's hard on him, just like I've been hard on Knox. And when I'm hard on you, is because I see talent in you when you ain't doing what you should be doing. Yeah. And my only problem with Randle, if Randle can learn to trust his teammates.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
If he can do that, man, and think about it. If he can do that, because we know what he's gonna give us on the offense.
But y'all don't give RJ no flack.
He's a rookie.
You know what I give RJ flack for? Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Free throws.
But what?
You should be able to shoot free throws in your sleep.
I know, but nobody talks about it. When you're an RJ fan, you know his shortcomings, but nobody talks about it.
I let him rock because he's a rookie. That's what I'm talking about here.
No, you don't let him rock because he's a rookie. Nah, see, that's not what you do. You are a fan, you like him, so you got to criticize Randle because you like. No.
Randle is a 25-year-old, 6-year that. RJ is a 19-year-old kid.
I'm supposed to give you the ball.
No. You're supposed to make the right play. If it's plenty of instances where I would have sat Randle ass if he would have did what he would have did last season when I was the coach. I tell you that. And I know everybody on here got eyes. We all watched the same
also
season.
Look at it like this. If you got a dysfunctional coaching staff and I'm the one making the most money on the team, that mindset does sink in to that player. That, okay, I'm playing with a bunch of rookies. Maybe it's wrong. I'll say that. It's wrong for Randle to do that. But at 25 and you're looking at 19 and you've been in the league this many years, you thinking you coming to this team to be this dude. That's just real talk. Randle came in New York thinking, okay, yeah, I'm rocking with these young boys, so they're going to respect me. But when he got there, it wasn't like he thought it was going to be.
Randle was never good enough for any young boy on our roster to respect him in the first place. So he never accomplished anything before he got here.
Nobody on that roster put 45 on the board except for Randle.
All right, but Randle put 45 on the board because Enes Kanter was guarding him. I didn't forget. I watch a lot of basketball, OG.
Yeah, but look, 45 on the board is 45. No, I'm not even talking about as a Knick. He did that as a Pelican.
Because he had Drew Holiday with him.
35 on the board as a Knick.
He had Elfrid Payton.
He had Elfrid Payton.
You know what I'm saying? But no, it was Drew Holiday actually was the one giving them the ball in that game.
But he was in the system. You know, Alvin Gentry runs that up-tempo system. So he's getting the ball. He's taking one dribble. He's going straight to the rock.
Okay, so my point, that's not even my point. My point is this. You coming from that, putting 45 on the board and 20 rebounds to come into a rookie team like the Knicks. So automatically, without saying, you thinking you the man. He got so then with that coaching staff that allowed him to think that. And then it got rough. Then it got rough for him. The fans migrated to RJ and left him holding the bag.
No, but you can't blame us for how we feel because he put himself in that position and Fizdale put him in that position.
Hey, look, not blaming you for how you feel, not even saying you wrong, just to see the other side. I'm just saying from his mindset. Now, coming into this year, I think him and Obi Toppin still need to be on the team because Hobie going to still need to know something.
Yeah, I don't want Obi learning nothing from Randle.
I'm just saying, all the way up into the All-Star break. To the All-Star break. Suppose somebody get hurt. You're going to wish you had Randle.
That's true. That's true. But
nobody on that team right now. Nobody on that team right now can constantly give you 25 a game, 20 a game, except for Randle.
But you got to understand, when it comes to coaching really matters, OG. So when it comes to coaching, listen.
And let the church say amen.
So coaching really matters. Coaching really matters. Right? You got Hall of Fame basketball players who could not win championships unless they met a certain coach, right? So Randle had a coach who didn't care in David Fizdale. We all know this. Then you got
don't leave out Mike Miller.
I hate Mike Miller. I hate Mike Mill-Doo-Doo. I call him Mike Mill-Doo-Doo. I do not like Mike Miller wasting my time.
Everyone doesn't blame him enough because he coached 44 games.
No. He was extremely garbage. He won 17. He won 17 games out of 27. I mean, he won 17 games, lost 27 games. So he did better than Fizdale, but he was still garbage because he had Reggie Bullock and Mo Harkless starting after All-Star break instead of putting Knox in the game and week 25
and putting in Ellington
you know why
instead
he
of
did
Dotson.
That? Because he thought he had a chance to keep the job and he was trying to get his wins up. That's
exactly why.
If he had stability, he wouldn't have done that. Mike
I agree.
Done that.
So
I would never go.
Speaking of though, that's what I like about Tibbs. He's talking about. That's what I like about Tibbs. Tibbs is talking about putting players to win games. You have to impact winning. That's one of the best things.
With a 5-year deal.
Elfrid Payton,
you gotta. No, but all I'm trying to say is, whoever you put in the lineup, whether it's Knox, whether it's Randle, whether it's RJ, or the person, it's about winning. It's not about, because he's young, because he's a veteran, because he's my favorite player, or he's my least favorite player. It's about winning. That's what I'm talking about. So it's that I kind of like what Tibbs said. I want to keep that.
Tibbs. Yo, that's no doubt what Tibbs said. But see, this is year 3 after with these players on this team, so you can say that now. Tibbs didn't inherit them from day one. It's some type they've been in the league. That's experience means something. So now you can throw them all on the floor. You're not throwing them on the floor with all-stars. You're throwing them in there with journeymen. And these rookies should be able to take these journeymen and get a spot after 3 years. If you want a spot, go get it. I only got a journeyman there for you. So you can snatch the spot up. But be good enough to get the spot, or this journeyman is starting.
Mm-hmm. But you know what really what hurt us, and more and more I think, but the debacle that was David Fizdale, is we were in a no-win situation, man. We think about it, the front office was on the hot seat because of that KP trade. I mean, it was just when we look back at the situation, man, it was bound to fail. Yeah, and then the way the roster was constructed, man, it was just no-win situation. But I don't give Fizdale a pass because he wasn't a good coach, and neither was that fool Mike Miller. I agree. Neither one of those guys. No, what we can say now is we got a coach that got the backing of the front office, got a 5-year deal, and they giving him the reins to say, hey, make this thing, put that banner on them boys' back, and make them earn every dime that they get. Ain't no more handouts. Playtime is over.
Mm-hmm. I got one more question for y'all. Who you think is gonna have the better career, Obi-Wan or Kristaps?
Obi-Wan.
Obi. You know why? You know why?
Obi can
Who you say?
Who?
One at a time, y'all.
I think Obi. I'm gonna tell you the reason why I think Obi. Because we really dodge a bullet looking back at that Kristaps situation. Kristaps done had 2 surgeries already, and it don't get good when you're a big man. And I said it the other night. His style of play, he's a 2-guard trapped in a center's body. If you look at how he plays the game of basketball, he runs off screens harder than some 2 guards. Shooting, running the floor, dunking, all that, putting all that pressure on them knees. The guy is paper mache soft. He's brittle. He's soft as 90-day-old dishwater.
He's too tall. He's too tall to play basketball.
And so, but Obi, when you look at Obi's body, his body type, he is somebody that has been made. He was built to play basketball. He was built to play basketball.
They said today that hold on a second. And they said today that that as far as what was it? Conditioning. That he was like the best on the team as far as like the metrics of measurement of conditioning into training camp. He was the best on their team. So yeah,
they said he broke the vertical record. He broke the conditioning record. Yeah, he broke 3 records.
Yeah, but if you think about it, it's not that impressive because we never really have like that.
But the conditioning one took my notice though. Because it means that he came prepared, ready to play. That's what it's
okay. So the follow-up question to that is this here. If we still had Kristaps and we had this pick, would we have we wouldn't pretty much we'd have probably had Hollenberg on the team, right?
And we had
no. That's not a promise. That's not a promise.
That's not true.
You think we would have still drafted Obi if we had Kristaps?
No,
I would have.
I think we would have been drafting at 8.
We'd have been drafting.
So that's a fair point too. That's a fair point.
You think we would have drafted him? Like real talk. You think we would have drafted him?
Yeah.
Nah, we wouldn't be at 8 because when you think about it, you didn't sign Randle. You still got Porzingis. Now you got Porzingis with RJ with Mitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's a better combo, so they will win more games. It's a more seamless combo. That's why a lot of people still salty about that trade. I'm still salty about that trade. I ain't even going to
It was a dumb trade now. This is the history of basketball.
If you look at that trade like this here, even though we wound up with DSJ and we had whatever came with it in the draft picks and all of that, wouldn't it be a fair comparison to say that if Obi-Wan at that position, at the same position that Kristaps plays, and Obi-Wan has the better career going forward from like what we would say, wouldn't it be fair to say that the Knicks pretty much won that trade because they got Obi and got rid of a hurt player?
The only way the Knicks win that trade is if those two picks got to equal an all-star. It got to equal a homegrown all-star, or those two picks are involved in a trade for a star. That's the only way you win that trade. Yep. I don't really see DSJ as the person who wins that trade. But another thing, Ron Cleveland, y'all didn't even mention, and the thing I love most about the Tibbs hire, nobody on this roster got a bigger ego than Tibbs. So he's not walking in here with a Karl Anthony Towns type. He ain't walking in here with a Jimmy Butler type. So this is his team. This is his roster. So he named 4 guys. I'm going to keep saying them same 4 dudes. RJ, Obi, Knox, Emmanuel Quickley. Yeah. That's the core. The rest of them dudes, I got love for them, but I know how Tibbs roll. And Tibbs, I fully expect a trade next offseason because I know how he rolls. And I fully expect for the Knicks, after next offseason, if it is, we in the lottery, that'll be our last time in the lottery for the next decade. I promise you that.
I just want to say this real quick, and this is really to you, State, and it has to do with the defense. It has to do with Obi Toppin. Again, if you're hearing rumors about Obi at the 3, that was Alejandro said that.
No, he said Wally Zerbiak. Wally Zerbiak.
Wally Zerbiak. All I'm saying is that if they're starting to say that, hey, listen, Obi could play the 3, don't give Tibbs a chance. Let's see the season progress before we start saying, hell no, Obi at the 3. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Let's give him a chance because we don't know. Walk in there with a closed mind, like, hell no, that can't happen. You got to let Tibbs. Let's see how these practices are going. Apparently, these practices are real. So I know we like to close at least after this season, half of the season, or even a month after the season. Then you could say hell no. But there hasn't been a game play with Tibbs. So just leave the door open still. Leave the door open.
Just for me, then when y'all could go, I'm looking at our division on paper. I'm looking at some of these lineups, and I'm thinking about Kyrie, Karis LeVert, Kevin Durant, and I'm thinking about Kyle Lowry, Fred VanVleet, OG Anunoby, and Pascal Siakam. And then I'm thinking about Ben Simmons with Tobias Harris, Joel Embiid. And I understand that people want to say Obi's versatile. But putting him at the 3 in his rookie season,
it's going to get torched.
Service.
Yeah, you're setting him up to fail.
Like they're putting him in the bag. So what I'm gonna say to that is, this is why I believe Tibbs name dropped Kevin Knox, because we drafted this kid. I don't understand why dudes just put him to the side. I know he had a trash last season. I understand. I respect it. I understand it. But RJ Barrett didn't make 125 threes in his rookie year on 34% shooting. So
that's not his game.
I know it's not his game. That's Kevin Knox's game. And what I'm getting at is the young dudes all play good together, right?
Yeah.
So if they all play good together, then the rotation is going to shake out itself. All we got to do is just sit back and watch Tibbs work, because we've seen point guards kill Elfrid Payton all last season. We've seen Randle. Randle's more talented than what he showed, but we've seen that he didn't have that I don't give a shit attitude once we was 4-18, and it's bad. So we're gonna see a couple of new dudes this season from last season that was here, but they just gonna look new because they're gonna be under good coaching finally.
Okay,
what's gonna help?
Man, that ain't completely true, Tate. That ain't completely true, because once David Fizdale got fired, Julius Randle averaged 22 points and 10-point-something rebounds. I think we keep shaping Julius Randle for no reason. Now, do I want Julius Randle to stay? I'm not a fan of Julius Randle staying. I prefer Obi Toppin. But I believe under better coaching, you'll see a better version of Julius Randle. Hopefully that gets us more
better
assets.
version of everybody.
Exactly, Joe. Yep. Exactly, Joe. Hey, so let me throw this thing in here real quick. Hey, y'all, subscribe to the channel, like this video. Ryan Cleveland is up here busting people head to the white meat with these points. You know what I'm saying? And I know y'all love it. You know what I'm saying? Rob the Nick is itching to go. As soon as Rob get a little space, as soon as he get an inch, he gonna take a yard because he can't wait to punch our head open about Frank Ntilikina. You know what I'm saying? So subscribe to the channel. Recently we done stopped. We done slowed down with growth. We went from like 32 a night to like 17 a night, and I think it's because people get comfortable with it and just don't remember to hit the subscribe button. So I'm gonna tell y'all to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button for these videos, so that y'all can hear my man Raphael throw out his points and hear Steak sound like the voice of God through his microphone. So make sure y'all subscribe and like the video.
All right, cool.
Next topic.
Next topic. We didn't trade for John Wall or Russell Westbrook, so I'm happy right now. We don't got no bad contracts on the roster. We don't got no BS coaches on the sideline. We don't like every player on the roster. You see the reason why they on the roster, so it ain't not Elfrid Payton because I hate him and he thinks, but everything looks good. Everything looks good.
When you look at the roster, you have every team usually has a guy that's paid around 30, 35 million. We don't have a guy paid over 20.
Beautiful.
Who do you think Leon Rose? I got a question for y'all. Who do you think Leon Rose is saving that cap space for? And I don't even want to. I don't want to talk about no specific player, but
that's a good one.
Yeah,
I think he's saving
Giannis
that.
Is on that list.
Who?
Giannis is on that list.
I think so too. That's who I was thinking.
When you look at the past, though, right? When Kawhi was disgruntled, he wanted out. New York was on the list. We didn't have the assets. When AD wanted out, New York was on the list. We didn't have the assets. They're waiting for the next disgruntled star, and they have the assets this time. That's why they got all the picks.
I don't know
money.
Who's going to be disgruntled because all the current stars is on multi-year contracts. I only see one person right now that I would even give 30+ million to, and that's Giannis. So besides him, I'm not giving Paul George 30+ million.
No,
Kawhi not leaving LA. None of these dudes is leaving.
I wouldn't give Paul George a box of chicken.
No.
I'll give nobody 30 million into this nucleus come together. These young boys put up 40 wins, 45 wins. Then I'll look about free agents. That'll take us over the cap. I'm not going to bring no 40 million dollar free agent into us, and we only won 20 games before he got here. He gonna only get us 20 to 30 more. So then now we're struggling in the playoffs. Get that nucleus up to about 40 games, then you add somebody guaranteed $30 million, and you get us 20 more victories. That's 60 victories. That's the Eastern Conference Finals. Build that nucleus before you spend that money.
Yeah, I don't think after 1 year we're going to be attracting anybody.
It depends.
Well, I mean, wait, hold on a second. If they're competitive and their youth group is developing and we're stepping in the right direction, you don't think that's going to attract people?
Wins attract
Giannis,
people. A number of wins.
Maybe not a Giannis, but a second-tier player, sure.
Nah, listen, I don't want no second-tier player, bro. You gotta think about it like this. AD just re-signed his contract. Lakers got no max cap space. Miami just re-signed Bam. They don't got max cap space. Nobody got max cap space for next offseason. Remember, the Hawks just used up all their cap space, right?
The Hornets.
It's only one place he can logically go to.
Yeah.
They just need to get it together.
Giannis, you have Kawhi, you have like 4 or 5 players in free agency, and we're the only one with 2 max slots. So it would not surprise me if we have a good year and get maybe 30, 35 wins.
The Mavs,
and the young
Mavs
guys
have
play well.
cap space.
You could get Giannis and Kawhi.
Theo, hold on. Let's give Theo a chance. Theo's been waiting. Go ahead, Theo.
Yeah. Oh, my fault.
Oh no, I'm gonna change it to a different direction. Like, what if we just extend one of our players?
Oh my God, who?
If they
why we keep having this same conversation year after year? When are y'all gonna learn? Free agents are not coming here. Free agents are not coming here. We've been going through this since forever. I remember one year we was trying to go after Moses Malone and got Marvin Webster. I mean, come on, man. Come on.
Yo, Freezy.
No,
this is the time in history.
Hey, voice of God. Don't be the voice of reason. Don't sell us this pipe dream that Giannis is coming here. Giannis.
No. I never sold that pipe dream. What I'm saying to you is I laid out facts. The Lakers don't have cap space. That's fact. Miami don't have cap space. That's fact. We have the best coach in the Eastern Conference. That's fact. We have one of the best developmental programs right now. That's fact. We in New York. That's fact. We have 2 max cap slots. That's fact. We also have RJ Barrett. We only have 5 dudes on the roster for next season. Kevin Knox, Mitch, RJ, Obi, Emmanuel Quickley. That's 5 dudes with 2 max cap slots. You mean to tell me, Freezy, you mean to sit there in your camera and tell me that these young boys had 9 months off and they can't come back and win me 30 to 35 games, Freezy, and then have a play-in? Because you know in the Eastern Conference, next year is 72 games. So if you win 30 games, you might get a play-in. It's going to be ultra competitive next season. The Western Conference is loaded and the Eastern Conference is loaded. But coaching overrules all. I believe in Tibbs, and I don't know how much you believe in Knox and them young boys, but I believe we got some talent to win some games, and I believe RJ Barrett and those young boys can attract. The only reason why I say Giannis is because that's the only thing with 30 million.
No. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Don't be selling my homeboys this pipe dream. People in the virtual chat and the video chat is my homeboy. Don't be selling them no pipe dream.
But you talking to me as if I'm advocating for. I don't give a shit about free agency. The kids is the savior. All right, but they're coming here if the kids is the saviors. That's my argument. That's my debate right now. Yes. If RJ is good, we can attract a free agent, bro. Yeah, get him out of here. Because if RJ's that good, he's the highest pick since Ewing. If he's that good, he's good enough to attract a superstar free agent to come here. Who's the superstar free agent in the next 3-4 years? It's nobody but that one man. It's nobody. I looked it up already. So Freezy could get mad all he want, but Leon Rose was brought here as a superstar agent to bring in one of these dudes here. That's it.
Look, Street, win 40 games, you get any free agent you want.
You got that right. Winning cures all, man. Winning cures all. Winning cures all.
They'll pack their bags, be ready to come. Because they know they can add 20 games. If this nucleus can win 35 to 40 games, they can get anybody they want. Because somebody going to come rock with you. They're going to be like, damn, they won 40 games without me. I need to go check them out.
The only reason why the Knicks have not been relevant is because we haven't been winning. That's why we have not gotten any free agents. Ain't nobody, do anybody want to go to a sorry team? If you was playing ball, do you want to go to a sorry team? I don't care.
Look what you done started. Now you got my homeboys thinking a free agent going to come here.
I'm not
State got my homeboys thinking a free agent going to come here.
Giannis is coming home, baby.
And I'm going to tell you, Giannis, if we were to pull off getting Giannis, I'll be very shocked just because of what he had to say about what happened with his brother here. Don't forget that. Remember we had his brother.
That was Phil Jackson.
Yeah, but he never forgot that. The kid never forgot that.
That was
regardless, man, blood thicker than water.
But brother was a scrub.
Hey, I agree. I know John. I mean, he was trash. I agree, he was trash. But that was his brother.
The Bucks signed him for a reason.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like Wesley Snipes said on New Jack City. Am I my brother's keeper?
And what he do? Shoot him.
Listen. yo, Justin Freezy in the chat. Listen, just the only I'm not advocating. I'm not trying to say and sell you a pipe dream about us and free agents. All I'm saying is, if the kids is good, then somebody's going to want to come play with them. If that just so happens to happen next season, shit, the Nets did it in one season. Shit. Let's be honest.
We gotta win. We gotta win first.
They won 40 games.
But they won. You gotta look at how they won. They won with undrafted and drafted guys that they had still on rookie scale deals. So that means
D'Angelo, that took them over the top. When they got D'Angelo, that took them over the top.
Exactly. So that's what we thought Randle was going to do.
40 games. That's all they won with 40 games.
I'm gonna tell you, I wish we could have got D'Angelo in the free agency. I wish we could have gotten him.
Yeah, they didn't want to pay for him.
I was salivating when he got shook loose. I was like, they're stupid. They're stupid.
They didn't want him as a free agent. And then when he got the Golden State, they wanted to trade for him. They could have got him as a free agent.
Exactly.
That was stupid.
Nah, he was done. He was done a sign and trade in the KD deal.
But they could have stopped that. All you had to do was give him the max contract. He would have said no to the sign and trade.
Yeah. No, it's a restricted. He was a restricted.
No, he was unrestricted.
No, he was free. He was free.
Unrestricted. He was an unrestricted free agent.
He was unrestricted.
He was unrestricted. All the Knicks had to do was give him a max contract, and he would have came. He wouldn't even have to leave his condo.
Right. But the thing is that Brooklyn really fixed his career. I can see why he signed that.
No,
Brooklyn. Brooklyn. That relationship between him and Brooklyn is definitely. He was damaged. He was damaged goods. He was damaged goods.
He doesn't give credit to Kenny Atkinson.
He didn't care.
I think he did.
No, he doesn't. Look at the quotes.
He said Kenny held him back a little bit because remember he was coming off the bench.
He used to bench. Yeah, he used to bench.
Remember he was coming off the bench, and then he went once. I think was it Carousel
got hurt,
or was it Dinwiddie? I know one of them.
One of them got hurt.
So he blew. He took off. But to answer your question, Ron Cleveland, no way in hell I'm giving D'Angelo D. Russ $30 million.
Oh no, I wouldn't have given him no max contract. No, but I wanted it.
It was something like 23.
Nah. He got 30, I believe. I
wouldn't have given no 30.
Man,
Andrew Russell didn't get 30.
I'll look right now.
I might give him the 30.
I think he got about like 25.
I'll think about it.
Give him 30.
I think he got 30.
He's getting.
If I'm trying to win games, if I'm trying to win games,
go ahead, Woody.
Well, hold on, fellas. Go ahead.
It's different for everybody.
He's getting 28 this year, 30 next year, 31.
Yeah, I'm not paying him that. No way.
No, I wouldn't have paid
my whole
that kind
thing.
of money.
Okay, that's my other argument that I wanted to tell you, State, is that this year I wanted Fred VanVleet. This year I wanted Chris Paul. A lot of people, you're happy that we didn't get anybody. And that's my whole thing now, is that people want to talk about free agency next year. But when it comes down to any free agent, I'm not paying nobody $30 million. I'm not paying nobody $25. I'm not paying nobody $35. You will see everybody say, nah, I'm good. I'm going to pass. And I don't think free agency works like that. If you like the guy, you got to pay the man. That's it. But a lot of people...
Yeah, but we have to be in a certain position first before we start doing that. Because we have a long history of overpaying these free agents and nothing comes out of it.
Who are you going to pay?
Foundation that has to be built. There's a certain
okay, so tell me who you got.
Okay, hold on a second, sir. There's a certain foundation that has to be built first before we can make moves like that. Like creating a team identity, by developing our youth, by that translating into wins and competitiveness. Then we can start seeing that route and saying, okay, we like this guy. We'll give him an extra bag because he'll be a really nice fit with our core. You see, that's how that works.
And guess what, Dan?
It doesn't make sense.
And guess what to that? To add on to what Dan just said, when you prove yourself that you can build a team the right way and run the team the right way, guess what that prevents you from having to do? That prevents you from having to overpay. When you're sorry, you got to overpay to get players. That's the only reason why we didn't get VanVleet. VanVleet and Chris Paul both. You telling me if we would have gave them boys more than the market value, they wouldn't have been in New York? Come on, man. Money, hey, it don't make dollars. It don't make sense. It's all about the dollar.
I want to hear who would you pay. I don't want to hear who you like anymore. I want to hear all you guys' takes. Who would you pay $30 million to? I've never heard a player. I've never heard
Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis. The only person. Right now that I would pay $30 million.
Players in the top 10. Players in the top 10.
Anthony Davis.
That's my criteria.
He's not there. He's not available. Give me somebody else that might be available. Because people talk free agency.
Kawhi next year is a good one. Kawhi next year.
They hurt too much. You don't give Kawhi 30. No, you don't. No,
Nikola Jokic. Nikola Jokic in 2023.
You don't do that.
I'll give the Joker that money. I'll give the Joker that bag.
The Joker's worth more than 30.
I'll give the Joker that bag.
Nah, the Joker's easily worth $40 million. What?
Hey,
what?
Hey, fellas. Hey, man, can you see the headlines now in Madison Square Garden? The Joker brought home to Gotham.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Teddy,
Ralph, real quick to answer your question, this is why I always bring up Giannis sometimes, because look at the next 4 to 5, look at the next 3 years. Mm-hmm. It's only one superstar in their current prime that's a two-way player that will instantly affect you. As soon as you step through the door, you're a championship contender. It's only one superstar, and that's Giannis.
Okay.
I don't think Devin Booker's going to trade anytime soon.
No.
I don't think
he can't even get to the Eastern Conference.
But OG, listen to this though. I like RJ more than I like Chris Middleton in the playoffs. RJ got a different mentality. You got to think 22-year-old RJ.
We haven't seen it yet.
But we're going to see it soon because I know we're going to get there.
We got to cross that bridge when we get there, bro.
Hey, you know what, though, fellas? Fellas, we got to kind of put a wrap on this season though, because this was unlike anything else. If let's say if Rona didn't show up, I'm telling you right now, Milwaukee would have won it. Milwaukee was balling. When everybody went to that bubble, everything changed. You got Phoenix was playing one of the hottest basketball out of any team in the bubble. Everything changed. The Clippers didn't want to even be there. Yep. Everything changed, man. Everything changed. Yeah. And think about it. LeBron and them got 5 months off. 5 months off. When I saw that happen, I said, the Lakers gonna win the title because LeBron is refreshed.
Guys, if you like the comp, guys,
hey, y'all see what State done started? Y'all see what State done started? I told you, man, you couldn't even get Jeff Teague. You legit couldn't get Rajon Rondo. And you got my homeboy dreaming about a damn Giannis. You couldn't even get Rajon Rondo.
Listen, Freezy.
You couldn't get KCP.
I'd rather watch in Austin Rivers than watch Rondo.
You legit couldn't get. The fact is, you couldn't get Gordon Hayward.
I'm not paying Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, I'm not paying
Gordon
Hayward.
That night. Stay in the New York Knicks podcast. Is the reason why Rob and Nick sleep at night.
Listen, don't be mad because I view the kids in a positive light and you don't. That's why.
You saying don't be mad because UPS is hiring. That's what you about to tell me.
Get the fuck.
I tell you what, fellas, get ready to enjoy the ride though, because it's a new sheriff in town. It's a new day. This ain't gonna be the same old Knicks everybody been saying. That's the one thing we can all agree on.
Guys, if you like the
can you please
like button and subscribe
into State of the Knicks podcast, please. Joe, come through in a clutch. Please tell this dude to stop selling us his pipe dream, please.
I didn't say nothing, man. Look, I see the clear day. Go ahead.
We have upside. If Knox, RJ, and Obi ball out, and we can get to 30 to 35 wins, Giannis is a possibility. Because he's gonna be looking at that kids and like them on their first 2 years. He's like, and with Tibbs, he's gonna come. If we have money for somebody else, they'll definitely come.
I think he's gonna go to the Mavericks.
But
I ain't going there because KP can't stay healthy.
No, they have money.
He ain't going there because KP can't stay healthy.
Who cares about KP? Who cares about KP? They got Luka.
157 million. They're gonna have to pay Luka.
And KP on the book.
Luka's still on a rookie contract. Luka's still on a rookie contract. I'm looking at the cap space right now.
That contract coming up though.
It's coming up.
Space. Yeah, but still, that doesn't matter. You think Cuban cares?
It's a salary cap.
He better can.
They have enough space.
Have to retain Luka.
Yo,
they can't get him and Luka.
They have enough space to sign.
Why would Giannis go out west?
And ain't nobody trading for KP with them brittle knees.
No. But why is he going to the harder conference when he's already the king in this conference?
Because LeBron's going to retire.
Playing with Luka.
So why are you taking the harder route to get to the finals?
I don't think him and Anthony Davis will work together.
What?
I can't believe y'all buying this pipe dream. How many times y'all gonna have your hearts broken before y'all realize that things ain't coming? How many times somebody got to
I didn't say he's coming to the Knicks. I'm saying he's going
to not saying that, Freezy. We not saying that. That's not what we saying.
But Freezy, we don't have our heart broken. Look at KP and Kyrie are out in Brooklyn. That's going to be a disaster. That's hell going to happen.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but KD ain't going to play a whole season.
No,
that's my prediction on that.
Cleveland he can't stand Durant.
No, I don't. There's a lot of stuff he has done, and that's just questionable, man. When he made that move to go to state, that's for me as an athlete. Myself, there's no way I'm running to a team that beat me. I'm not doing that. That's like a man come in your house and rob your house, and then you're gonna go sit at his house and y'all gonna drink a beer together.
But LeBron,
man, it ain't happening.
No.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
I know he did. Let me get my LeBron hoodie real quick. I know he did.
Look, LeBron did the same thing.
No, LeBron ain't did that. LeBron built. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. I didn't care for LeBron running to Miami and forming no super team. That's when I took him off of that conversation with Jordan. Had he stayed at Cleveland and was winning titles, never ran, I'd have been like, okay, because in my mind, when you're the best player in the league, you don't run forming teams. People run to come to you.
Ron. We don't take this LeBron standard because the reason he went to Miami is because of Boston.
Thank you.
Hey, he still left. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, because the numbers don't lie. When LeBron left Cleveland, remember, I'm gonna read these things out to you. They had the coach of the year, they had the best record in the league, and they had the best player. He was the best player. Those three things, you don't run. When people were saying that he didn't have help, I'm like, he ain't had help. How you got the best record in the league, the coach of the year, and he the best player? But you ain't got help.
That's how good. That's how great he was. That's how good he was.
And that's why he shouldn't have ran. And matter of fact, even I think Shaq was the one who said it. Shaq said he was coming to team up with the king. You don't run. You don't run the team up, man.
Hold on, Ron. But LeBron James, Miami Heat team, they beat KD's OKC team, who he would have easily beat. He should have won that championship. But because LeBron James teamed up with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, he had the advantage. And you know what? And KD felt some type of way. He's like, if he's gonna do that, and you are okay with that, then why do people like you have a problem if he goes to Golden State Warriors when you're okay? Nah, man. No.
Listen, man. I'm gonna tell you, what LeBron is. Let's be real, man. LeBron is an opportunist. Just look at the barometer of what LeBron did.
Okay, so then KD's an opportunist too. He can play that game.
Exactly. I'm gonna tell you the timeline. Look at the timeline.
But you're hating on KD more than you're hating on LeBron.
I'm gonna give you the receipts. I don't just talk this to hear myself. I'm gonna give you the receipts.
Okay, go ahead.
LeBron was in Cleveland, right? Everybody know that. The year he left, that team was stacked. They got far. He goes down there to Miami.
Who was on this team? Who was on this team?
Miami. Hear me out. He goes to Miami, build that team, right? They build that team. And why did he leave Miami to go back to Cleveland?
Because Dwayne Wade was old and Kyrie
Irving was he thought Dwayne Wade was finished. And he did look bad that series. He thought that. He went back because Miami was in trouble. Miami had to give up all their picks to even get LeBron down there. And who got those picks? Cleveland. Cleveland had the number 1 pick in that draft that year coming up. They had who was the other cat? They got Wiggins.
And Love.
So so then look at the next thing. What he did after he left there. He run to LA.
Hey,
you go to LA and you try to stack the deck in LA.
Hold on. My whole thing is this, Ron, and I feel like you're missing the point. OKC was with James Harden, Russell Westbrook, and Kevin Durant and Serge Ibaka was one of the most organic teams in the West, as well as Golden State Warriors, who beat Cleveland of Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green. The West they were working organically. LeBron James was the first to jump ship, which everybody got pissed off that he.
No, he wasn't.
Let me finish. LeBron James jumped to the whole Miami team called Chris Bosh, wanted Dwayne Wade, eventually got Ray Allen, and everybody's starting to say that's okay. But if KD joins Golden State Warriors, oh wait a minute, he's 72 wins doesn't mean crap. It never meant crap. It doesn't mean crap. No, it doesn't. Regular season wins doesn't mean nothing. Only playoff wins.
That means something to me.
Only ring do. This whole notion of 72. No. Oh, he joined the 72 wins. Look, Mike D'Antoni has been winning 65 games for seasons. It doesn't mean anything, bro. It never meant anything. It doesn't mean anything.
Can I get him?
Go ahead. Go.
Give me 45 seconds. I'm going to wrap this thing up.
Go ahead.
First of all, the first one who did it, and it wasn't done by him, it was done by his ownership, was Boston. When they got Garnett and
exactly.
And but nobody said nothing. Nobody said nothing because the general manager did it. LeBron learned from that. That was the first big three. LeBron learned from that. LeBron was the first one who done it as a free agent. The general managers felt a certain type of way about it because it wasn't them orchestrating the trade. It was players doing it. And then once LeBron did it, then Durant did it. It was like a chain. It was a chain reaction because the media, like I say, the media set the narrative that they never set with Jordan. When Jordan was in his first,
Rob, you got a good point. And this is what we're not talking about. The NBA wanted the Celtics to win. This is what made LeBron the GOAT.
That's
what did they say? What did they get Kevin Garnett for?
What?
Hey, let me finish.
Oh man, you're not about to start that argument.
He done started it. I'm gonna finish.
You got some OGs in the chat, man.
Ain't no way.
I gotta set them straight.
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 31. I'm not a young boy.
Okay, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
No. I get you. I think LeBron is the GOAT, but I'm gonna go after you to explain to knock down that.
Look at this. I'm an Ohio boy. I'm repping. Now let me.
You're not biased at all.
Forget all that.
No bias.
Yeah, I'm about to spit facts. Forget all that. Everybody got picked up. How do you get the best power forward in the league for nothing? For a bag of chips. They wanted the Celtics to be the best team in the NBA. LeBron left because he knew what was going on. They wanted to go against him. LeBron is a brand by itself. He ain't playing the rules. Hey, forget conspiracies and all that. He left to prove a point to the NBA. Like, look, I could create my own team. I don't need nobody to go against what I got going on. He created his own team, and then that set everybody up after that. But the only bad thing was we got players like KD who want to be a sucker about it. And he kind of messed it up. He kind of messed it up for real.
Listen, he lost the ring. He lost a championship ring. He lost a championship ring to LeBron. Hold up, he lost a championship team.
You're right. He had a great team.
He lost a championship ring because LeBron James did that, and he wasn't happy.
He in the West. What does LeBron got to do with him?
No, he lost. Listen, he lost to LeBron James in the finals.
He lost to Golden State.
No. Before that, he played LeBron James. You know they played against each other, right?
You talking about the OKC when he played in the OKC?
Talking about KD. Y'all, listen. Hey, let one person at a time go because it sounds cluttered over the speakers and stuff. Teddy was talking, man. And he had sat quiet for a long time, man. Yo, let Teddy finish up his stuff, man, and then we can jump back in.
Look, I understand. I know what y'all saying about LeBron. Look, at the end of the day, if he was supposed to go to the Knicks, let's just start off with that. He was supposed to bring the three. He was supposed to bring that to the Knicks, but the Knicks flopped that. Dolan flopped that from him going to the Knicks, so he went to Miami.
No,
let's get that out the way right now. It was supposed to be a super team in New York. He even said it. It don't matter. He even said it though. But with this KD talk, look, I'm sick of this KD talk because KD did the ultimate foul.
Yes,
I agree with you on that. That's something we do agree on. That's the worst thing in the history of any kind of sport.
Yes, the history of
No, the whole West. Look, the whole West was building organically. Golden State Warriors was building organically. Sam Presti and OKC was building organically. When KD caught wind what's going on in the East, and when he lost to the finals against LeBron James and Dwayne Wade and the whole NBA supporting and everybody saying that, hey, whatever LeBron James is doing is fine. He's like, you know what, man? If y'all building super teams in the East, I got to do what I got to do because I'm not gonna lose again. I'm not gonna lose again. So he eventually said, you know what? This is the way the NBA is going. I'm not gonna be stupid. I gotta win my chips.
Yo. So first of all, when it comes to this, Kevin Durant did the most disgusting move in sports history. But let's go back. The Celtics started that first when they got Kevin Garnett, right? So LeBron synced that. Who is LeBron's second best player in Cleveland? Let's stop this notion that dominant team. No. Hold on, let me finish. Mo Williams
everybody. Hey, okay.
Hold on.
So let me say my thing real quick. Don't make me mute everybody because I will mute y'all to get my point in. I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I say quietly and let y'all get y'all thing in.
Okay.
All I want to do is talk for a few seconds. You know what I'm saying? The thing about Boston is Boston didn't put a big three together via free agency. We keep bringing up Boston via free agency. It's not Boston via free agency. They had one guy already in Paul Pierce. They traded for a guy in Kevin Garnett, and they traded for a guy in Ray Allen, and they had a rookie in Rajon Rondo. Now, y'all go ahead.
All right, so they still brought those three together because agents talk behind the scenes, and they orchestrated that. So they brought them three together. So I don't know what
Kevin McHale
talking about. Kevin McHale. LeBron left Cleveland, and his second best player was Mo Williams. Curry's second best player is Klay Thompson. So let's stop that nonsense real quick. He leaves Cleveland because he brought a bunch of plumbers to the finals that had no business being in the finals. He got jumped in the finals once already in 2007 by the Spurs by 4 Hall of Famers. I know we all watched that. So he leaves Cleveland. He goes to Miami. First year, he wet the bed. He lost to Dallas. That's respect. But Dirk Nowitzki was on an all-time Hall of Fame caliber playoff run. Dirk swept the Lakers, the defending champs. He got Brandon Roy and them boys out of there, and I believe he got OKC or the Spurs out of there. But LeBron loses that first year. Then LeBron loses in 2014. Now he goes back from Miami, and he goes to Cleveland. Now Cleveland has Kyrie Irving. Now, the issue I got with Sha is the Celtics did it first, so LeBron had to do it. LeBron didn't go to a team that won 72 games the year prior, had the reigning MVP. Hold on, stop, my brother. LeBron did not go to a team that won 72 games, bro. They won 72 games, and they was up 3-1. You was down 3-1. I mean,
I'm not even comparing that.
It was up 3-1, right?
I'm not comparing that situation. It is two different situations between what LeBron and KD did.
That's just anybody who's trying to compare those two.
You can't compare that. You can't compare that. KD stuff was softer than 90-day dishwater.
Bro,
I'm ready. Can I say something?
All right, go ahead.
Okay, cool. I was just gonna say, the Golden State Warriors. See, this is the whole thing about winning a championship. The Golden State Warriors won the championship with Kyrie hurting his knee, Kevin Love hurting himself, and the Golden State Warriors, they gained the confidence of winning that chip.
That was a fluky chip. Go ahead.
Fluky chip. Let's call it for what it is. But it shows you that when you win a championship, the level of confidence grows in the team.
Oh yeah.
That you can. So it's not about. Hold on. Let me finish. It's not really the 72 wins that really is enormous. The most enormous thing is that the confidence of the team, and why the Lakers right now, after winning this chip, is the most scariest team because they won the chip. They won it. Once you win it, it's over. And so here's my thing. And here's the point that I really wanted to make. KD had KD and Russell Westbrook and James Harden and Serge Ibaka, had they won that chip, which I believe they actually deserved that chip that year. Had they won that chip, James Harden never would have been traded for nobody down the line. Serge Ibaka wouldn't have been traded for because it would have been over for the league. OKC, who was leading the leader of the were sort of the leaders of the new pack, who a lot of people are emulating till this day. They would have been the leaders, and they rightfully so would have been the best team in the NBA. They deserve it. They deserve it.
Durant is too great. Durant is too good. Too good to go join Curry. You don't go to any other team.
All right.
LeBron, like I said before, like LeBron. Once you kill the confidence, and LeBron builds a super team and kills that OKC's confidence, it's pretty much over. You see the stupid move that Sam Preston did. He didn't sign Harden. You seen stupid stuff because once you kill their confidence in the finals like that on a young group, it's hard. It's hard to bring them up. And you know what? I can't blame them. I can't blame them.
It's like this here, man. This is what the narrative was. This is what everybody is missing. It was like one step up. Boston did this. LeBron one-stepped him. One-step Boston. Durant came and he one-stepped LeBron and went to a
more than one step.
It was like
it was like 50 steps.
It was like, look, they went to hybrid mode. That's how they did it. Because
exactly. Think about it.
When you got LeBron, you got Bosh, and then you got Wade. That's like everybody else looking at that team like, damn. And then when he did it, but the whole narrative was set by the media. Because once the media starts saying, oh, well, this player don't got no ring. That player don't got no ring. And then they all started combining.
That's what messed the league up.
The media set it up. But now they don't like it.
And you know what? Hey, we can honestly say, too.
They start coming together, winning rings. Now it's like, oh, you got a ring? Oh, who you got it with? Now they get ready to change them. Now they get ready to change it. Now you see the best two players, not three now.
Yeah, they're going back to what it used to be in the 80s.
Because if you're going to be judged to the Hall of Fame by how many rings, see, they didn't judge Jordan like that. That's how come he was able to play 10 years without no ring and nobody saying everything with a microphone. When you going to get a ring, Mike? Mike never heard that talk. Never.
Social media wasn't around then neither. But you know, I'm going to tell you, fellas.
Everything comes to the point like this here. Now it's coming back. Because now they taking all the emphasis off the rings. Now they going with best player. Now you hearing Giannis say, no, I'm not rocking with them. I'm rocking by myself. He's setting a different, now the narrative is different. But when they was doing it, look, the GMs didn't like it because when Boston did it, nobody said nothing because it was Danny Ainge. Nobody forget that Kevin McHale was in Minnesota's front office. The only one that was a free agent was Ray Allen.
You're right.
The rest of them, it went all behind general managers. LeBron was the first player to say, oh, I see how y'all playing. And then he did it as a free agent. And they didn't like it. Because if a player can do that, going through free agency, what the hell you need general managers for? LeBron always puts his own team together now, and the GM just rocks with it. And see, that's the presence that's being set now.
And let me say this, man.
Wrong with it.
Let me say this, and I'm gonna put this thing to bed on this, man, because really, to try to compare Jordan and LeBron, you can't do that.
Yes, you can.
No. Hear me out. I'm gonna tell you why you can't compare. Because man, when I asked my man right here how old he was, I asked that for a reason. I'm 47 years old. I've got a chance to watch every last one of these guys come through the league start to finish. And the eras we're totally different. I don't care. Don't buy into what the media try to sell. And anybody who in my age bracket, 47 years old, that watched Jordan in that era, Magic Johnson and them guys, it was a total different era. Patrick Ewing and them guys, it was like playing football on a basketball court. And ain't nobody gonna dispute that. This era right now is totally different. It's totally different. So when you look at the one thing that I've always said is that Jordan in his era, the best. LeBron in this era, the best. The closest thing that we'll ever see to Jordan died in that plane crash. And that's the end of that argument.
I mean, for me, I just go by, like, Michael Jordan is the all-time, like, he's the GOAT. But LeBron James is the GOAT. And LeBron James, I look at the finals opponents that each person played. I look at the opponents LeBron played and the opponents Jordan played.
Don't go there.
LeBron had to play 2 MVPs in their prime on the same team, 4 All-Stars. No NBA. The best team. I'm 30 years old, OG. The best team I ever watched in basketball with my eyes was that 2017 Warriors team. Cheat code. Third quarter, you're down 30. Third quarter, you're down 30. That team wasn't even fair to play against. So for Durant to go to that team was an all-time fail for me because he was too talented. Jordan played Hall of Famers in the finals, but look at the teams he played compared to the teams LeBron played, right?
That's what I keep telling you, the era, man, the era of basketball. You can't discount the toughness.
Jordan played against better teams, bro.
And everybody played defense. It wasn't that mess you see now that they call that they playing defense. If you didn't play defense back then, what we talking about defense? You didn't play defense in that era, you wasn't going to even make the team. Period. On all positions, you had to play defense. So it's a total different era, and I'm telling you,
Rob,
man,
I just want to plead to Rob the Nick. Rob, how you gonna sit here and let my man say these things that he's saying right now on national TV? You know what I'm saying?
I just said to him just now, no, the Jordan played in the best era. I just said it. I didn't have to yell at. We all know that.
I'm the same age with these two, and I think Michael
Jordan played more serious.
Couldn't even. But I got to give LeBron his credit, man. Hey, the one thing we know with LeBron, when LeBron show up, the numbers go up.
He shows
the stuff going to Raptors, and that's why I always felt like, and I'm gonna tell you this, fellas, I got a deep respect for Michael Jordan. Like I told y'all, I've seen the eras,
rightfully
but
so.
I've always stuck to this. Where LeBron missed the boat at, he's smart as I don't know what, but where he missed the boat at, this thing here, that thing back there, if he would have came to New York and won one title with what he's already done, end of discussion. Because ain't nobody won one since I've been living in New York.
And look.
Let me tell this story real quick. I'm gonna just tell the story real quick. This center out of UCLA named Lou Alcindor got drafted by the Milwaukee Bucks, right? So he went to the Milwaukee Bucks, and Milwaukee earned the #1 pick because they was absolutely garbage, right? And so they went out and got this cat named Lou Alcindor. And they traded for this washed-up point guard who was out of shape named Oscar Robertson. People was like, man, Oscar out of shape, man. All he want to do is pass some stats and whatever. Right? But both of them had stuff going on behind the scenes. Like the people that know at the time that Oscar Robertson first love was probably activism, like standing up for people that was treated poorly. So people was like, Oscar showed up out of shape. It wasn't because he was like to eat. It was because he spent a lot of time being an activist. You know what I'm saying? So they put them together on this same team. They make a run. They mess around and win a championship, right? But Lou Alcindor changed his name to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, right? And so he like, yo, I'm tired of Milwaukee. Milwaukee ain't the place for me. You know what I'm saying? I want to go one or two places. I want to go play for the Knicks. That's my hometown team, and I love them. Or the Lakers. And so the owner was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? You know, you got to pick one. So the league got involved, and the league said, you know what? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to the Knicks, man, that'd be crazy. The Knicks will have a dynasty, but I'll tell you what we'll do. Don't just count out the Lakers because the Lakers, they just had an all-time great retire at center. What we'll do is flip a coin. They flipped the coin, right? And it landed. When the coin landed, everybody celebrated Kareem Abdul-Jabbar going to the Knicks. But my man that called it on tails, and my man went to the Lakers, and the rest is history. So with that said, I said all that to say this: the Knicks have been so close to having a dynasty, and guys come back then that it's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? If we had got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in 1974 with our aging veterans, we probably could have won 2 more championships at least with that core, and then built around him and won 3 more around the turn, like 78, 79, 80. You know what I'm saying? But I also want to interject and say, when you have the GOAT conversation, you just can't name one guy because they sell a lot of sneakers. You know what I'm saying? You can't just do that. You know what I'm saying? A dude sell a lot of sneakers, his personality up, his profile up. You can't just say he the GOAT. Because one dude legit scored 100 points in the game. That same dude averaged 30 rebounds in a season. The same dude led the league in assists because they said he was a ball hog. He was like, I'll show y'all I'm not a ball hog. I'll lead the league in assists. You know what I'm saying? One dude was so unstoppable. He had his own shot. They named it the sky hook. You couldn't stop it. He's the NBA all-time leading scorer. So when we have these conversations about the GOAT, we need to make sure that we have some perspective. Because when I was a little boy, I had the greatest reign of champions ever. I watched Roberto Clemente, right? I watched Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You know what I'm saying? I watched all these dudes, like legit dudes that was in like the GOAT conversation. And now I think the GOAT conversation is so linear. People forget that cats actually were considered the greatest before Mike. There was actually basketball before Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? And I know Rob the Nick ain't gonna agree. I know Rob the Nick ain't gonna agree with me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here to tell you that basketball existed before 1984. You know what I'm saying?
And look, I love Will to death.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar still holds the records for the most points scored of any player.
Yeah, the most block shots.
Bill Russell got 10 of them things.
Hey, can we off what it is though? He's a Hall of Famer, the top 3 of all time. But he's playing against firefighters, police officers, and plumbers.
It was only with
he was. Okay. So he was playing against firefighters, right? So when did Bill Russell work for the fire department?
What about George Irvin?
Moses Malone.
Nah, it was some Nate Archibald. It was some players, man.
Yeah, doesn't that mean his teammates were firefighters? Like who's winning the firefighters?
Hey, look, you can't disrespect that era, bro. That's disrespectful.
Legit dudes. I'm telling you, legit dudes around my age used to see Muhammad Ali on TV and would come outside from playing just to sit in front of the TV to watch Muhammad Ali talk for 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a different era. The reason why I bring it up is the reason why I bring up that archaic stuff is because in the age of technology, we easily appoint LeBron as in the GOAT conversation, but he was 3-4-7 in the finals.
Because Kevin Durant stole 2 rings. Kevin Durant stole 2 rings, and he only lost the other ring because Kyrie and Kevin Love got hurt. He 2 of those finals losses was on him.
And what Bill Parcells tell you?
But they said the
same thing about Moses.
They said the same thing about Moses Malone.
Hey, look,
they said the same thing about Moses Malone. They like, the only reason why Moses Malone
was a beast
is because he went to that stacked 76ers team.
Moses was a beast.
Like this. LeBron's playground is the championship. While other players go to playoff games and they count that, you can't take that LeBron been to 11 finals and only won 4.
You can't take that lightly now.
Because he doesn't just go to the playoffs. He go to championship games. Nobody does that.
You got to respect that. You got to.
Win or lose. We don't do playoffs. We do championships. That's bigger.
Yeah.
My whole thing is what I want to know is, a lot of Knicks fans are very big on building organically, right? So I just want to know, I wonder, how would you guys feel, right, if we built this team organically, right, and all of a sudden you see a Joe Schmo build a super team, and you are a young team, and you meet him at the finals, and you're like, wait a minute, this guy beat me because he built he had not just one superstar, but he had 2 superstars on top of that.
I'm gonna tell you this. I played ball, man, and if I take a loss, I take a loss. I ain't gonna make no excuses. You a man just like I'm a man. We put on our pants the same way the ball go up as one ball.
Hey, look, ask Denver about that when Seattle and Sean Kemp and them got knocked off by Denver team.
Oh
Denver,
yeah,
that's similar record. They beat the number 1 seed, 8th seed in the first round.
Yeah, that was a big shocker. I remember watching that series.
Number 1 seed, Denver Nuggets with Mutombo, Alfonso Ellis, and and Robert Pack and them. They knocked off. So you can't look at it like that. You keep your head down. You stay the form, and you try to win the next year. Because
Miami didn't stick down after Rockets.
They don't got time. You got time.
And I'm gonna tell you what, I kind of felt like Miami this year. They looked like they were going. They looked like they were going to win that thing. And I'm gonna tell you this. I go on record and say this: if Miami didn't meet LeBron and AD, if they would have played the Clippers, I think Miami would have got it.
Yeah, they would have got it.
I think Miami would have got that thing.
They would have got it because
they would have got the Clippers.
The Clippers not mentally tough. You can't go to the playoffs. Yo, I watched Jamal Murray run circles around Paul George.
That's not happening. You don't beat LeBron, then go lose to Miami.
Nah.
You know what I gotta say? Like, players nowadays don't fear LeBron though. Like, but people in MJ's era, they were scared of Michael Jordan.
They were.
He was a killer, wasn't?
He was a killer. The Knicks was the only team.
Reggie Miller and them wasn't. No, that's not even true.
You're right.
Reggie and them wasn't scared.
You're right. Indiana wasn't. Them Davis boys. Them Davis boys wasn't no joke on that front line, and Rick Smith.
I wasn't scared of him.
You can say that they're not, but they never beat them
in the playoffs.
Yeah,
they still did.
Yo, Oots, I say this to that though. People don't gotta be scared of LeBron, but that man been to the past 10 finals, and the one time he didn't make it, he was hurt.
Hey, but you know what's crazy? You know what made Jordan? What put Jordan in that stratosphere by himself? Really, when you think about it. How the league transformed. When Jordan came and Jordan started playing the way he was playing, the things he was doing on the court, nobody never saw that. That y'all might have never saw the Come Fly With Me tape that they had on VHS about Michael Jordan. When Mike did that stuff, that's when the game went global. And that's why Mike is so high up there, man.
I can't agree with that because Doc was doing that. Doc was doing all that.
Doc was doing it, but Jordan made it look prettier.
Okay.
You gotta agree to that.
Generation.
Yeah, exactly.
Generation.
Jordan took that thing and took that thing global, and it was just like.
And the only reason why he didn't get the notoriety because
nobody up here remember David Thompson. Can somebody please tell me if they remember a David Thompson?
Yeah.
Right. Oh, right, or Elgin Baylor. Elgin Baylor. Elgin Baylor used to jump and do his hair in the air. You know what I'm saying? And
Yo, freezies.
But you know what's crazy about Jordan's era, though, really, fellas? The thing to me that's so crazy, man, is Jordan stopped a lot of these guys, these Hall of Famers, man, for ever getting a ring. That's
getting a ring.
That's the thing.
I will say
that's the thing. I'm like, because, and I'm gonna tell you, those teams back then. With those guys, they weren't no sorry teams that Jordan stopped. Even Utah, when he beat Utah 2 times. Utah really legitimately had a chance to beat them boys. Even that Sean Kemp, that Seattle team.
Crazy. Tell them that story about when they touched Jordan's wrist.
Man,
he told us the other day. We was having that argument the other day because I was telling dudes, man, stop praising Jordan. He's like, yo, Jordan got the phantom call. Well, I forgot what year you were saying it, but I told you that OG was telling me
it's 92. So I'll tell you.
92.
So in 92, the Chicago Bulls was the reigning NBA champs, right? And everybody was predicting the Chicago Bulls and the Seattle Supersonics to meet in the NBA Finals. But the Knicks, for some reason, got white hot. I'm talking about all these teams that came out with fancy offense and all that stuff that was scoring like 100 points a game. The Knicks got so hot that Pat Ewing was knocking down 21-foot fadeaways on dudes. You know what I'm saying? Going in, but swish, right? Everybody was hot. So we meet the Bulls in the second round of the playoffs, right? And Michael Jordan has a sprained wrist, right? And the Knicks are up 2-0. And everybody know that the Knicks up by 9 in the second quarter of this game gonna go into defensive mode. Because back then, if you had a 7-point lead, the game was over if you played defense. But the Knicks had the Knicks had a 9-point lead and the ball, right? So the Knicks come down, they miss a shot, right? And this dude, we get off the scrap heap, a 6'2" dude named John Starks. He had played for every team in the universe. And the only reason why he made the Knicks was because he tried to dunk on Pat in training camp and got hurt. And the league rules say you can't cut a hurt player, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Starks builds his rep by just being a junkyard dog. He like, if he get cut from this team, he got to go back to stocking shelves. You know what I'm saying? So he like every minute that he ever played, he was like, yo, if I ever get cut, I got to go back to Oklahoma and work at the grocery store, right? Mm-hmm. So he know Mike's wrist is hurt. So he fake swipe at it, right? Mike pull the ball away and walk out of bounds, right? Starks don't touch him. But the ref is like, why did Mike walk out of bounds? So they look at Starks immediately and say, hey, John, you must have fouled him. So they call a foul on Starks. And we're like, what? How you going to call that fake fight? Starks ain't even touch him. Mike walk out of bounds, right? So the referees,
smiling too.
All three of them go to Mike and like, yo, Mike, what's going on? You okay? You okay? And he like, yo, Starks just tried to hit me on my sore wrist. Y'all need to throw him out the game. So them same 3 refs go to Pat Riley and say, hey, Starks tried to hit Mike on the wrist. Y'all know that ain't right. We can throw Starks out the game because you know Mike hurt. So Pat Riley blow a gasket, right? He like, what the hell? What is this? They throw Pat Riley out the game, right? Right there, they throw Pat out the game. So Pat is in the locker room. They throw Starks out the game, right? And then after that, every call goes to the Bulls. Scottie Pippen is going to the basket. Contact that we was getting before, they calling fouls on that now. Now when we go to the basket, they throwing us into the stanchion, and nobody's saying nothing. And so the Bulls win that, come back from a 9-point lead. And back in 92, a 9-point lead was like a 20-point lead today.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so they come back from a 9-point lead, right? And then in the newspapers, everybody is saying, what was Starks thinking by swiping at Jordan's wrist?
Oh, man.
Right? Starks is getting, so this is the beginning of Starks and his bad reputation, right? And so the papers are killing him. And so the Bulls go on to win three straight games, right? And knock us out the playoffs. And so from there, people are like, oh my God, the Bulls might have a dynasty if they beat such and such. And they wound up getting Portland. And when Art said people were scared of Jordan, that Portland Trailblazers team was scared of Michael Jordan.
Petrified.
Yep, they were scared of Michael Jordan. You know why? Because the same thing that Mike did to Starks, he was going to do to everybody in the league if they didn't let him win. You know what I'm saying? And so people put Jordan on his pedestal, and he deserves to be on there because he's great. But don't act like there was no machine behind Mike.
Oh yeah, it was because you remember they changed the rules. They stopped letting people beat up Mike, man.
Yep.
That's when the league started shifting, where they wasn't going to allow people to beat people up no more.
Yeah,
because Mike was the breadwinner. You know, Mike was the one who made the game go global.
That worked to Jordan's advantage.
Right, but you know what though? But the fact that the Knicks had a 2-game lead and the lead in Game 3 on the Bulls lets you know that the Knicks were not going to win a championship during the Jordan era.
He never recovered from that.
And you can go back. You can go back and look at all the years that we played them in the playoffs and point out to a game or two where something went the Bulls' way. Whether it's Charles Smith getting murdered under the rim down low and not getting called.
I still be seeing that in my sleep.
Right, or the year they wouldn't let Pat post up. So it's a year they wouldn't let Pat. But every time,
or how about the year when freaking Pat Riley got PJ Brown to freaking fight?
Oh my goodness!
Right. Oh, and how don't talk about the year where they robbed us where the guys came off the bench.
Yup.
Right.
I'm like, how you gonna affect the playoffs like that when these are
order?
When PJ Brown flipped your point guard.
Yeah. Poor Charlie Ward.
Yep.
Yes. PJ Brown flipped your point guard and you suspend the Knicks bench.
Yeah. That was it. That's what I knew. I was like, oh man, we done. We done, man. I hate that Pat gave his all to the city, man, and I hate that dude never got a ring, man.
Yep.
If it wasn't for that old Jordan and Phil Jackson, man, we would have had at least 2.
Y'all would have got a ring. Y'all would have got a ring if y'all would have made the trade.
But do y'all remember the year that they wouldn't let Pat post up? They had Luke Longley,
all them jump shots.
Sally, Robert Parrish. Every time Pat went in the post, they chopped him up, and he looking at the ref like, "Yo, y'all gonna allow this?" And then when he fought back,
they beat up Charlie Ward, knocking him down all over the place, and nobody blowing the whistle.
Oh, so they used to do the same thing to Melo. They used to do that decades ago, huh?
Yeah. It ain't nothing new, man.
The refs against the Knicks isn't a new thing.
No, this thing been going on a long time, man. Because even this year with our younger players, man, I've seen them boys getting clobbered. I'm like, ain't no whistle. And we go.
RJ used to get a lot of calls in the beginning of the year.
RJ was getting balled going to the room. I seen it myself. Like, no foul call. But you know what? It's the Knicks. So it's like, I don't even care. Adam Silver give us the 8th pick. I don't care. It's the Knicks. They're already number 1 in attendance.
A lot changed with Obi coming in, though. A lot changed.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that's something we all can agree on.
Yeah. I love the Obi.
But you know what? It didn't just start with the Bulls. Because if you a fan back into the 80s, the Philadelphia 76ers were our original rival. Like the Sixers were our original rival. Like they legit used to. Man, they set a screen on Darryl Walker one time. It was so illegal. They set the screen, and when Walker was coming, he raised his elbow to turn, but he actually shimmied Darryl Walker in the face. And they were like, no, that was unintentional. He was trying to turn his body, but Darryl Walker knocked out Cole on the floor. Right?
But you know what I'm saying? I hear people talk about, Golden State having, the prettiest game of basketball that you would ever see, man. I got to bear to differ, man. That doggone Showtime Lakers, man. Magic Johnson. The way that ball used to move, man. I'm telling you, the way that thing used to move, and that team was so stacked, it was ridiculous. Ridiculous.
I prefer Stephen Curry bringing up the ball to Magic Johnson backing down the whole goddamn night.
See, the thing is that
he did more than that.
A little bit of that. What you saw mostly was them boys in the open court. That's why they called them Showtime. They ran, and Magic would be
James Worthy
on the wing, a young Byron Scott, Michael Thompson, on the team.
OG, you know what's crazy about what you're saying? You saying they ran. But they ran multiple champions. They won multiple championships playing half-court basketball.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Exactly. They were known for
coaching matters. Coaching matters, man. People
that's why we going
thumbs up on this live too, man. Everybody thumbs up too, man. Everybody thumbs up. So,
matter of fact, yeah. We go ahead and log on into
that. Hey, yo, let me say this. Y'all have a good night, man. I got to get out of here. Y'all stay safe, man.
All right, G.
All right, boss. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yo, but I'm sorry, Freezy. LeBron played harder competition in the finals, man. He played harder competition than Jordan in the finals. No team Jordan played is better than the 2017 Warriors. In the story.
I'll tell you this: if I could take that Jordan team where Jordan had Rodman, that team, I guarantee you they beat Golden State. They beat them. You know why? And I'm gonna tell you why. Because Jordan and Pippen, them boys, tape don't do them boys justice. Them boys was terrors. What them boys did to Kukoc was murder. When the Chicago Bulls was talking about getting rid of Pippen to bring Kukoc, that was the same year that them boys played in the Olympics. And Jordan and Scottie Pippen was taking turns on Kukoc because they was trying to bring Kukoc sooner. And Jordan and them boys destroyed Kukoc. And it was like, this the guy you want to bring? They held that thing on hold for a long time because Kukoc was supposed to be there sooner. And once they made that decision to bring Kukoc, that's when that Bulls team broke up. So if that front office wouldn't have got in the way, Jordan and them would have won 2 more.
Man, who's guarding Durant? Who's guarding Durant? Who's guarding Durant?
Scottie Pippen
won 3 with him.
But that's what I'm saying. But you know that was the beginning of the end. The bad blood had already started because the whole thing them boys knew that they didn't want the league. Them boys didn't want. They wanted him to be the replacement for Kukoc. I mean for Scottie Pippen, and that messed the whole team dynamic up. Man, that's when it all started. Because Jordan became a Knick.
Terrible contract though.
Do y'all remember Jordan almost became a Knick? Do y'all know Jordan almost became a Knick?
Different than that.
And you don't remember that, Rob? You don't remember Jordan almost becoming a Knick?
The Last Dance, Jordan spoke different than that. Jordan said that he was mad at Pippen because of Kukoc, especially when Kukoc hit that shot and Pippen wouldn't come back in the game.
Come back in the game, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It was bad blood. It was bad blood. The team, the front office messed it up.
Jordan also said Kukoc in that he said the first time they faced him in the Olympics, but then they had that follow-up game. Kukoc dropped 20 that second game.
Yeah, he did his business. He did his business, but I'm gonna tell you now, Rob.
You got to tell the whole story.
Rob, you do know. Now let's be real. As much as I hate them doggone Bulls, and I hate them because I ain't got a ring right now because of them. Only ring I got is the one that I got from my wife. But man, Jordan and Pippen was like some pit bulls let off the chain. They were like some pit bulls that the owner didn't feed for 10 days and just let them loose off the chain. That's how them boys was harassing people, man. They was harassing people. He was
a good player, but Pippen wasn't all that.
He wasn't. He was a better defender than he was an offensive player.
He was
and let's not talk about the phantom call. We did get one phantom call now against the Bulls.
I give you that.
You remember the one phantom call we got against the Bulls in the playoffs?
He wasn't one of the 50 best though.
You don't remember? I'm gonna bring you back to reality. You remember they called that foul where Hubert Davis was shooting that shot?
Oh, the phantom foul.
That's the only time they gave the Knicks a bone.
Yeah.
That's the only time I say, hey, I'll take it.
Yeah, they took enough of it from us.
Yo, you know it's crazy while y'all talking about that, it just came to my mind. So I was thinking about the current Knicks roster, and I was thinking about some old teams. Let's bring it back. Remember, I know y'all watched 2000s basketball. This Knicks team kind of reminds me of the pieces I'm looking at. It kind of reminds me of the 2004 Indiana Pacers. So when I say the 2004 Indiana Pacers, I'm talking about the team with Steven Jackson,
Jalen Rose.
No, Jalen Rose. It was Steven Jackson, Artest,
Jamal
Tinsley,
Jamal Tinsley, boom. And then I'm looking at the Knicks roster. I'm like, I could see it. I see what they trying to do because Scott Perry's from that same era. Scott Perry's from the 2004. What year was it? Yeah. So you got to think when he was drafting a dude like Knox, you got to think he was probably thinking about Tayshaun Prince or one of those. Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
No, I think he was thinking about Milicic.
and both of them from the same pool.
Knox is like Milicic, man.
Yo, I love
y'all. Y'all bugging. Y'all bugging on Knox. Knox gonna be something.
Hey,
hey,
you bugging. But yeah, I can see where you're going with that because Kevin Knox and Tayshaun Prince. Only difference is Tayshaun had that dog in him.
Yeah, he had that dog early. Man. He had that dog early. I like Danny Granger, Gilbert Arenas, Brandon Roy.
Two guys that injuries derailing boys' career, man. Danny Granger and Brandon Roy.
Oh man, it's so many dudes I grew up watching. I'm like, damn. This is why I don't really like shooting guards in today's basketball. Because these shooting guards today, they just put up numbers. They don't want to be great. Like Harden put up numbers, but he don't want to be great. Like
I would not start a team with James Harden
at all. And
I always thought James Harden was kind of soft for real, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I always thought he was a little soft.
He is mentally. Mentally, when the game's on the line, you notice how he folds. He chokes out, and that carried on. It started in OKC. Yep. You know, you are who you are, and so James Harden, I wouldn't. There's no way, and I can't believe how they allow him to control that whole Houston situation. It ain't no way. At some point, you got to look at the man in the mirror. If everybody else around you leaving and you got a problem with it, at some point, you got to look at it's you.
I was done with him when he did that to Carmelo, man. The way
that was sorry. And then try to act like he ain't did nothing.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you started off on that.
But he did it to Dwight Howard.
Yeah, he did.
He did it to everybody. He did it to everybody. He did it
and Westbrook.
Yeah, and Westbrook.
But we supposed to be boys. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Yeah.
He's still trying to go to the Nets.
And that was the closest he'll ever get to a title was when he had Chris Paul.
Yo, bro, you know why he would never get to the Nets? Because that would be the worst 3 superstar pairing I've ever seen. Matter of fact, I want the Nets to do that, matter of fact. Because it'll be destruction over there on Fulton Street. You kidding me? Harden, Kyrie, and KD with a new coach and Steve Nash? Please. I would love defense.
Mike
defense.
Yo, this is why I love what the Knicks did this offseason, yo. Sometimes talent can win you games, but chemistry win you championships. The Clippers choked. They choked because of chemistry. Mm-hmm. They choked big time. They had way more talent than Denver. Way more talent. But chemistry rules all. So this goes back to the point. People could get mad at all they want that we brought back Elfrid Payton. People could get mad all they want. But stability matters. It don't matter if you don't like the player. It just matters that you got on that jersey. That Knicks jersey matters more than the players. Hey, yo, Freezy, man, I know you was drinking a lot or drinking a little bit too much, man. I know you had a couple of Henny shots, man. I know you tired, OG. So you can end it if you want, man.
You guys think we could be like that Clippers team that faced the Warriors with that young team but had nobody? Like they
you talking about that Danilo team after they traded out them guys?
Yeah, they traded like Tobias already. They only had like Gallinari, Pat.
I think we could be like that team because if you got a team that ain't full of a bunch of egos, and see that's what killed the Clippers this year. They had too many egos.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have players that worry about the team and not about me. You know what I mean? I've never liked those me first teams, and they don't never win nothing.
Hey, do y'all think Montrez got that 6-man award that kind of went crazy?
Nah,
Doc screwed that up. Doc was supposed to put his foot down. He let PG and them boys come get that preferable treatment. PG ain't even put in the work. How you coming in here? You ain't gonna be. We practicing, we build this thing, and you coming in and now you gonna come sit on the bench? Nah, man, I wouldn't have liked that neither. I know I'd have said something.
Yeah, me too. We'd had an argument in the locker room. We would have fought after game 6. What game was it? He shot the ball off the backboard.
Oh man!
Oh my lord!
No, we would have fought. Me and him would have fought in the locker room. Because I would have dead approached him like, "How can you play this garbage, bro? What is wrong with you between the ears? You make too much money. You in LA. You comfortable. You forced to trade over here. They give you preferable treatment. You still can't win? Come on, dog. You let Jokic
can't handle that pressure, man.
You know what's even more.
Let me do this real quick. Hey, so if y'all like this format, man, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. I want to find more cats out there, and we want to find more Knicks fans out there, just like this right here, where we can be lit at night, straight up talking about 99% Knicks and 1% NBA. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all out there because I look at the YouTube analytics and it say that a lot of y'all are out there searching for Knicks. And so y'all searching for us and we searching for y'all. So what we want to do is hit that subscribe button and hit that like button so that the YouTube algorithm can make us more visible to y'all. So y'all can find us, so y'all can add to the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is all of us, we chop it up like friends, but we had to find each other first. You know what I'm saying? So we want to find y'all so that y'all can add something to the conversation. We want y'all to come on here and talk that Knicks talk. We want y'all to come on here and talk spicy. You know what I'm saying? Talk crazy about other NBA teams. That's the kind of thing that we like. You know what I'm saying? We here. It's 2:47 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? And we got a lot of energy. We still can go about an hour and a half. You know what I'm saying?
About an hour and a half. Probably like an hour.
You know what's crazy is I told myself I was going to go to bed early tonight.
Let me shout out Real King. Real King is in the building. Andre Bryant is in the building. I see you, Quiet Money. Bodega Wi-Fi, thank you for the dope moderation. Bodega Wi-Fi and Simmer Singh, appreciate y'all. Y'all the dopest mods in the building, in the business. I'm going to wind up getting y'all something, man. Maybe some Knicks at Night swag for y'all to rock. You know what I'm saying? Or check y'all all with whatever y'all want to do with it. It'll be y'all's. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Motivated by Success. Out of Wise, I see you. What's good? David Jackson is back for more. Appreciate you. White Falcon 44 was good. I'm shouting out all the homies. If I miss some of y'all, it ain't because I miss y'all. It's just because I missed y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, shout out to everybody, man. Salute. D Chan in the building. Dolly, what's good? Hey, we're going to get back to this Knicks talk. I think Teddy wanted to say something real quick, but I just wanted to have y'all smash that like button. Hey, subscribe to the channel so that we can keep growing this thing so State can keep coming on with that bullshit. Talk about Giannis coming next year.
Oh, come on, man. We did it. That died an hour ago, brother.
Ain't nothing better than having a conversation with no condom. Real and raw. That's what I love about Nick.
Hey, Rob, 2 rooms away laughing.
Ain't nothing more real and raw than the Nick that night.
Yeah, man. Hey, Kavan Burger, I see you. Ty Champ, what's good? Yo. I see you out there. A Rush 686 was good. Donald Cannon is in the building. We stole Donald Cannon from another Knicks contributor. What's good? Big Oso was good. What's good with you? Donald Cannon was legit like a homer hardcore for another Knicks content thing. And he over here with us. We see you, bro. What's good? Subscribe to the channel. All right, go ahead, Ted.
Hey, fellas, go ahead.
To go back to the Knicks, man, if we can get I just keep envisioning Mitch getting a shot. If Mitch can get a nice jump shot, it could be some pick and pop stuff, whatever. We see him shooting all summer. All his videos is him shooting. If that man don't shoot one shot, I got a problem with Mitch.
I'm scared.
Hey, the coaching staff already has a problem with Mitch.
I tell you what, who do you guys think? I was just sitting there thinking about this while Freezy, was shouting out everybody, man. Who do y'all guys think gonna be our surprise player this year?
Knox. Knox.
Emmanuel Quickley.
Oops! I swear to God, I want to see Quickley so bad. I really think Quickley is really gonna I really think he's gonna play. I think he's gonna play. I think he's gonna start too. Yo, December 11th is first preseason game. I would not be shocked.
I would not be shocked if Quickley plays.
No, not even play. I wouldn't be shocked if he started. I wouldn't be shocked.
The only reason I say I don't think he is because he hasn't even met some of the coaching staff yet.
No, he has.
In his interview, he was saying, "Oh, I haven't even met."
He slept at Kenny Payne's house.
No, he was with Kenny. Thank you, Woods. Thank you, Woods. He was dead with Kenny Payne at Thanksgiving. We got all the scoops, brother. We know.
I'm glad y'all down there in the trenches, man. This the kind of stuff we ain't gonna get on ESPN.
Nah,
I love that.
If Quickley does start, it would be I would give it up to Tibbs and be like, "Oh, Tibbs was really about."
No. It quickly starts. That means Coach Cal getting this hustle man from Martin on. Getting this hustle man on, man. But it quickly starts. I want Knox to start. I even just let.
Hey, I got Knox being the most improved player on the team.
Oh, I think I'll go with.
I think RJ is gonna be the most improved.
I mean, that's a given though. I think I'm talking about like somebody that's out the woodwork.
Don't say given because RJ might have a sophomore slump. So I'm telling everybody right now, pump the brakes on RJ because he might have a sophomore slump. We did this with Kevin Knox, so I'm not going to allow nobody to do it to RJ. So let's give him another season to work on his
those two.
Yeah, he's 20. Let's give him another season. Let's work on his game. Let's focus on Knox because he's in year 3. Mitch is in year 3. Frank is year 4. They ain't kids no more. But we can leave RJ alone and Obi Toppin until they get to year 3.
I'm gonna tell you, I think my surprise player, man. I just keep seeing this dude, man. It's got to be Kevin Knox. A part of me want to say Frank Ntilikina. I'm hoping Frank do something.
Did you hear what Alan Hunt said? He destroyed him today.
Not yeah, but
I ain't even hear. I heard him and I didn't hear him.
Yeah, he
was he's connected, man. I believe him.
Frank. We didn't have that discussion on Frank, so I'm gonna get off of Frank.
I'm done.
We're gonna talk about Kevin Knox, but I think Kevin, man, I really do feel like them stadiums being empty. I keep seeing this dude is gonna be able to shoot and don't have to worry about the fans getting on him. I really do feel like
never really got on him though. The one guy that got booed, the one who got booed was DSJ.
DSJ became the pinata too, worse than Knox, but Knox got some boos too.
I go to games. I go to
I'm talking about trading Knox all off season though.
No. Knox doesn't get booed.
Hey, when you watching on TV, you get to hear them boos. Y'all might not hear them boos like coming through that TV on that package. Good FBI surveillance speakers they got coming through them speakers. Hey, I hear the boos coming through on the TV set, man. I'm telling you.
Yo, honestly,
it's not as bad as DSJ. I'm gonna agree with you. DSJ stuff was like, so I was like, I felt so bad for DSJ. I was like, somebody please drive him back to North Carolina. I felt that bad for him. Like really, after what happened, what all he went through, I felt like he should have just took the season off.
I know he probably
mentally he was not right. He was not mentally. He was not mentally right.
Yeah, he wasn't.
He wasn't there, man. He was not there.
No. Give Knicks fans credit though. I give Knicks fans credit for this. We did not boo not one time 2017, 2018 season because everybody knew what was going on and everybody knew the tank was going on.
True that.
Let's go to the following season. Fans only booed when the vets was on the court. From what I've seen and from when I was at games, they only booed when the vets was on the court. The fans never booed when it was just straight kids on the court. They never booed because I think the fans understand that Knox and them boys is young. I never heard them boo Knox before. Not on my TV screen or not when I was at a game, honestly. And I think he's a season ticket holder. So I know he'll know.
Yeah,
I'm
at the games.
I'm not, but see, Ron Cleveland, here's the thing that scares me about what you just said about the no fans thing. Fans is going to have to come back sooner or later.
Yeah.
So I need to see him, and I know for a fact that in some stadiums it's going to be fans. So I need to see him produce. If he's going to produce this season, let's say if he's the best player, he's the most improved player this season.
Yep.
Next season, when it is fans and we have a vaccine for this dumbass virus, he better give me the same production or he's going to be a fraud. I'm putting him in my fraud list. I already got Bud Budenholzer in my fraud category and Coach K. Coach Cal. Both of them in my fraud category right now. I don't want to include my young boys. That's going to hurt. So they're going to have to show up. And you talking about him, DSJ better be the most improved with no fans. You kidding me?
I got another question for y'all. So let's say, the consensus right now, everybody thinking Knox going to be that breakout guy, right? If Knox becomes that breakout guy, where do you think that's going to take us?
Ooh.
Extra 5 wins.
Who's the second best guy?
Randle.
I think it's
think about it. We need a third scorer.
I think Knox is going to be the third scorer.
If Knox become that third scorer, where do you think we're going to end up at?
Wait a minute. Knox the third scorer? So y'all throwing Julius Randle away. Y'all not
no. He's in there.
So RJ is
RJ is going to be the second.
Right, RJ is the second scorer.
Yes.
So what do y'all put Obi Toppin?
That's
Obi's
gravy.
off the bench.
Obi's gravy. Even if he's starting, if either way it go interchangeable. All I want to say is like looking at Knox because somebody has to be the third scorer. I'm not worried about whoever the other two is. Somebody got to be the third scorer. I'm not looking for Knox to be the first scorer or the second scorer. I'm looking for him if he becomes that third scorer. Because normally your third scorer is what puts you over the top. Y'all think we go in playoffs?
Oh,
if he steps up to at least 15, yes, we'll make the 10th spot.
Play-in, we can do the play-in, and I think we could win a play-in game if we got with that front court with Mitch.
The most dangerous team to play in.
I think we could beat Orlando in the playoff. A play-in game, we could beat Orlando. You kidding me?
Yeah, we can beat them.
I'll take that all day long, because then you play with house money. You got to think about it. If the Knicks get a 9th or 10th seed, they house money. They got nothing to lose. The other team got something to lose.
That means the rebuild is ahead of schedule.
Exactly.
Regime. Even though technically it wouldn't be because these boys are older, and that's the great thing is these boys like Sim said last night, Freezy. These boys done had time to be together.
Mm-hmm.
So they're becoming grown men now.
Yeah. So in all sports, right, Ron Cleveland. You build a championship contender when your best player is on a rookie scale deal.
Got that right.
That's how you build a championship contender. See, this is why I be wary about, like, I'm going to give you an example. The Dallas Mavericks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Take Luke off that team. That team is garbage, right?
Trash can status.
It's the gift and the curse. I call it the LeBron gift and the curse. When you draft a prospect that good, that early, it kind of forces you to do certain things that you wouldn't normally do, right? And sometimes it don't work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I like how we got most of our young guys still on their rookie scale deals. So if they do produce, that helps them. That helps the coaches look good. That helps James Dolan look good. That helps across the league. Now the league players could be like, oh, snap. Look at DSJ and Kevin Knox. They was bad last year. Damn, they look good. Oh, look at RJ Barrett.
Hold that thought right there. So you know what they're going to say? You know what they're going to say finally?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to say what all Knicks fans had known last year, that the coaching, David Fizdale was the problem. That's what they'll finally admit instead of blaming us for getting rid of that bump.
Yep. Exactly what's gonna happen.
If that happens, they'll be like, "Oh boy, coaching does matter." Go ahead.
For me personally, I don't think talent is an issue on the roster. I don't think the talent was the issue. I thought the coaching was more of an issue than the talent. I think we got talent here, but maybe we didn't have the coach to get it all together. You get what I'm saying? So
Mike Miller was
I'm happy you got Tibbs, man. I'm happy.
Don't be surprised how good Knox defense is next season either. That's all I'm gonna say.
He's definitely long enough to affect somebody.
Great team defender. He's gonna be a great team defender. Watch.
Yeah, everybody can't be a great on-ball defender.
No.
I'd be surprised. I don't think so.
I'd be surprised.
Last season, he was slowing.
But you know that thing really. When I watch Knox, you know what I saw a lot of times.
Realistic though, this is his first year with Tibbs. Like how much?
But you know what?
Tibbs actually get to sit with these guys because the whole COVID stuff.
But you know what, Udi, fellas, man, when I watched Knox a lot of times last year, he looked like he didn't know what he was doing, and I attribute that to coaching. You know, he didn't look like he knew where he needed to go. He looked lost on the court, on the defensive end.
Yep.
And that falls on your coaching, because that means your coach ain't putting you in the positions to let you know, okay, this is where I want you to be. If your man does this, I need you to go here.
How crazy would it be if DSJ steps up, man?
Oh, now see.
Oh, God.
Now see, that's the wild card. That's the true wild card right there.
About that, I keep playing that over and over. I said, if DSJ get back to like really confident and no passing that rock good, he already got the pick and roll game on lock.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna tell y'all this, fellas. If DSJ breaks out, I'm gonna buy a DSJ jersey. I won't. It won't be a waste, because if he breaks out, that means there's good things for the Knicks. And that's all I care about right there.
You think they would still re-sign him though? You really think
if he breaks out?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
He's getting an extension. That money going to him.
Because now you know the focus gonna go at. It'll be like, okay, well we find out that we do have a point guard.
Yep. That extra
what other position? Let's look at what other position that we may be weak at and try to fix that. Now the spotlight might shift to our boy Mitch.
You gotta be careful with the contract year heroes, you know.
Yeah, but hey, still it'll still be a make it contract, because one season ain't gonna give you no big deal. He'll get maybe a 3-year, $20 million deal if he breaks out. But then the focus is gonna shift, and all our positions, we know the 4 is taken care of with Obi, so we ain't gonna be looking at that. If we got a point guard, we straight, and RJ do his thing, we straight there. So what other positions we gonna be looking at to try to fix?
That center position.
Hey, Kevin Knox and Mitch got to show up, man.
Exactly.
But think about it like this though. I'm scared for Mitch, yo. The more I think about it,
I am.
Because yo, he has no connections in this management group.
And he signed a Paul.
Perry.
And you know his agent is Rich Paul.
Connections.
But besides
he got Perry, other than Perry,
he got skill. That's all he needs.
Yeah, but I could find. No, I understand that, OG. I understand. I respect that. But you can always find a rim runner.
If the Knicks throw out,
we got one behind them.
Because of managements and things like that, they'll never win a championship.
No, it just depends on what you get for them, though.
But
Rob, think about this, man. Think about this. If we decide to move Mitch, that's why I love Leon Rose. Leon Rose is a cool, quiet cat. It won't be reported. It'll be one of them trades that come out of nowhere and somebody be like, whoa, they trade him? And look what the Knicks got for him? It'll be one of those things. It won't be one of those things where they say, hey, the Knicks don't like him. They tired of him. He's all that stuff that was leaking with Mills.
No problem.
That won't be happening.
But
as quiet as cat, this shows how good.
And shit like that. He messing with LeBron and them. They gonna be running the league soon anyway.
Oh, they running it.
When LeBron retired, they gonna
you know it.
So
much respect to LeBron and them boys down there, man.
As quiet as cat, though.
I'll tell you another thing. If Knox don't pop and Randle we trade, why the hell we need a Kentucky connection for them? They ain't giving us shit.
Hey, you got a point. Hey, but if pop.
Did somebody bring up Julius Randle's name?
No.
Somebody bring up Jay.
Hey,
No.
as quiet as kept.
Passing. We brought him up in passing.
Yeah, it was just But that's a good thing to think about, man. I'm glad you brought up DSJ, man, because he's truly a wild card, and if he pops to what everybody thought he was going to be, because think about it, after that first year, them numbers he put up in that first year, I was like, oh, they got something. And then when we got him, it's like, who is this guy? This ain't the same guy. But if he can return to that, now our focus is going to shift to a different position on the floor.
And you know what? You know what I like about Tibbs is that, he's very PC. He's orchestrated. He knows how to work this media.
Yeah.
Quiet as kept. He fire under Mitch like no other. There's no way you say something about one of your players like that. Like, I question his professionalism. I question if he even wants this for real, And then what's so crazy is they knew Newell's interviewing that day too. They asking him questions like, this is a match made in heaven. Like, I don't miss shit back. Like, hold on, what's going on? I'm telling you, quiet as kept, Tibbs may be the best thing that happened because he's gonna get at everybody mentally as well.
Yeah, you know who Tibbs remind me of, fellas? I don't know if y'all remember this guy in college football, Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah.
You know what they said made the Cowboys so tough? They said Jimmy had everybody scared. From week to week, you didn't know whether or not you had a job.
Would you talk about that there, boy?
Yeah. Hey, how about them Cowboys? Yeah, back then them Cowboys ran that thing. I got to get in the respect. The Cowboys ran that thing back then. And Jimmy, if Jerry Jones would have stayed his behind out of the way, they would have won 5 straight.
Oh yeah,
they would have won 5 straight. But Jimmy got that same. Jimmy had that same approach that our boy Tibbs is taking with the Knicks. Ain't nobody safe. Don't ever come in here and feel like, just because of what you did last year, that you got an automatic spot on this team.
But you know what's so crazy? You know what I like about that is it's no egos. But I was listening to an old documentary about Lawrence Taylor, and they was talking about crazy dudes in the NFL, right? So it was a dude who went to the Cowboys. I know y'all probably know him. I can't really remember his name, but he was so crazy that only Michael Irvin and
Charles Haley.
Boom. So the reason why I'm saying that is because I think Tibbs is the type of guy who could bring in guys with that type of temperament to the Knicks, and they would uplift us instead of dragging us down. I think the Knicks is at a point where if these young guys produce, we can probably start bringing in those type of guys, and we can nurture them over here in our developmental staff. I wanted Josh Jackson. I still don't know why. Well, he's on Detroit now, but that's one of the type of dudes I wanted. Like
you want him like that. But you want him to play over Knox?
We got to develop our young before we start looking at people like that.
It's going to happen this year. We're going to develop this year. Either you're going to shape up this year or you're going to be shipped out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ain't playtime over, man. Playtime, they done had enough time to play. It's time to earn them checks, man. Or give your money back. It's time to go.
Surprised some of these players might be gone by All-Star break.
Yeah, I won't be surprised. I would not be surprised, man. It's a new sheriff in town, man. And the thing I love about Tibbs, man, is Tibbs look like he's crazy.
He looks scared.
Having a coach like that will keep you on your pins and needles, man. Having a coach like that, you ain't know how he gonna be from day to day. Man, please look here. You better do what you're supposed to do.
He is bipolar.
he look like he ready to go.
Yeah, he looks scary.
That's why Mitch. I feel for Mitch, man. I feel for him. Either this gonna make him or this gonna break him.
And you know what everybody was saying
mentally.
And you're right. You know what everybody was saying. All the young interviewers, they was all saying, if you ain't working out every day and putting in that work, they all keep saying the same thing. We got work every day. If you ain't putting in maximum effort every day, you're not gonna get better.
And you know what else we know about Tibbs? You know what type of players Tibbs want, and that's why RJ is in a good seat. Tibbs want ball players who love ball, like he do. Yeah. If you ain't about that, you're not gonna be on the Knicks, man. I'm telling you, and that's why I'm afraid. I'm afraid for Mitch, just like you, man. Because when they start talking about professionalism being on time,
scary,
that is the ultimate killer. I don't care how much potential, because as great as his skill set is, and there's no knocking his skill set, you can always find people to run the floor and rebound and block shots.
Look, man, y'all feeding into that BS with that.
I ain't feeding into it.
Look, I'm telling you, if they going back to something that he did in the Team USA, that was 2 years ago.
But see, the problem with that, though, Rob, the problem with that, Rob,
is a baby already. Look, he done had a baby last summer. COVID done kicked in. Hey, look, it ain't like in the off season y'all hearing Mitch got pulled over. Mitch,
he definitely ain't no blotter. I'm gonna give him his respect for that. Now he ain't no blotter guy.
He ain't a clown.
He ain't no blotter guy.
Hey, look at that boy Malik Beasley. He pulling out guns and all type of shit.
well, they're trying to prevent that right now. That's what they're trying
but
to
look,
do.
he ain't even headed that way.
But see, the only problem with your argument, though, Rob.
If you just got out of high school and then you didn't go to the NBA, you had all that off season off, and then no college. Look, this man is right where he needs to be. His name is being heard around the NBA. He was a second round pick. We talking about him. Let's not talk bad about him.
Oh, no, he ain't talking bad. No. We ain't doing that now. We ain't doing that.
I'm talking about his motor. He in
trouble. Oh, no, I ain't talking about no motor. No, ain't nobody never said nothing about the motor. No, man. Ain't nobody questioning the motor. We talking about professionalism. Professionalism and motor is two different things now.
Ever since he grabbed that mic for that on Fan TV, everybody think now you don't practice.
No.
No, we talking about accountability, man. Being on time. That's what they're talking about. And see, the reason why I'm scared for him, Rob, think about this. Your boy was on that USA team.
Yeah, yo. That's real.
Tibbs was on that team coaching.
Yeah. Tibbs was
so you can't discount that, man. You can't discount that. And sometimes, and we know this to be true, people remember only what you did in the past, and they ain't looking at what you're doing now. They always go back to what it's easy to look at the bad than to look for what's good.
But he also said, Tibbs always said, and I ain't hear nobody said this in his press conference. Tibbs also said this about Mitch Robinson. He said he has a unique skill set.
Oh yeah, that he's gonna love, and I'm hoping. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. I hope what Tibbs is saying in the media don't affect him mentally. I hope he's mentally strong to take it and say, hey, coach is only trying to make me better. Like when I hear Obi Toppin say, everything Obi Toppin said in his interview was, coach is going to make me better. And I'm going to tell you, that guy was so smooth with the media. Something he did when the dude asked him, he said, what do you think? And this was a dumb question, by the way, by this media guy, whoever it was.
Who was it, like,
what do you think is your weakness on defense? Like, fool, you think I'm going to tell you so the rest of the league can lock in and they punish me with this? What coming up my mouth? You know what he said? He said, I can work on everything. I need to work on everything.
Hey, got him. Moving the logic. Got headphones on. Hey, y'all must have said something to make him mad.
I had it on all day.
If he would have said this about his defense, he said, well, I can play defense, but you never say my old program, I never had a reason to. If he would have said something like that, what y'all would have said about him and his defense then?
Nah, I mean, Tibbs has his own opinion. It's just the only thing is you don't want to pay a guy like that and he become Hassan Whiteside. You don't want to pay guys like that. You don't want to, like. Here's another thing too, Rob the Nick, and I could kind of believe kind of believe the practice habits and whatnot that Tibbs was talking about. Mitch hasn't shown me a jump hook in 2 years. Now, is that coaching, or is that because he don't know how to do it? And that's because he don't.
The three for 2 years in practice, but maybe Tisdale said stay down in the box. I was coming out of high school. I
think Fizz probably did that because he didn't know, he wasn't smart enough to even realize that.
I'm just, anything you say, coach, I'm a second round pick. Anything you say. That's what I'm going to do.
Rob, I'm going to be honest. I believe I'm tough on Frank. I believe I'm tough on Knox. And here's where I'm going to be tough on Mitch. Like, I don't really like his his jump mechanics, the point that he's not shooting, bro, and especially he's with Clutch Sports and all that. That whole combination.
What do that have to do with it?
That
what
combination.
Clutch Sports have to do with
I don't
anything?
like because I feel like he's looking like an overpay sort of.
I'll answer that for you. Hey, hold on, Rob. I'm gonna answer that for you. I'm gonna answer that
because you're not giving me offense, man. I don't like that he's not a threat.
George Alvernia in the building.
Hey, Rob, I'm gonna answer that for you. But that Clutch Sports connection, let's weigh up the factors now. Let's weigh up the factors. Okay, I'm gonna give you the receipt.
Let me hear this.
Just like Ron said, listen. When it comes to offense with Frank, I don't like it. When it comes to offense with Mitch, I'm not crazy about it. That's why I struggle with those two in particular.
I'm gonna give you the facts about that. Them receipts on that Clutch Sports thing. Why it's concerning and should be concerning.
Mm-hmm.
If he's with Clutch Sports, we know who run that.
Mm-hmm.
That's LeBron, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When we got Mitch. Do you remember the team that was supposed to have gotten Mitch before us?
The Lakers.
The Lakers.
Also, do you remember who Mitch trained with before he came into the league?
Will Chamberlain? Who?
Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis.
Oh, wow. That's right. I forgot.
Hey, but look. So what does
And LeBron gonna go at one point. At some point, LeBron got to go. The man Twin Towers down there.
If he goes with LeBron or anything other than Clutch Sports and just leave the Knicks, just say for instance he get good. And we're good. And he decides to leave the Knicks to go with Clutch Sports or go to LA and play with LeBron when LeBron is 40 years old. He lose money in New York. We got his bird rights.
Now, hey, you know them guys don't care about money, man. They care about where they want to play.
Wow.
And he love AD. He love AD now.
Mm-hmm.
You know he love AD.
He making $500,000 a year right now. What you mean he don't care about money?
Hey, he'll make it up in endorsements and being in LA. You know.
Man, come on.
Hey, it never rained in Southern California, man. Hey, Tony told you, man.
Hey, yo, Rob the Knick.
Hey, look, you gotta be a player to get
money
paid.
matters. Let me stop talking that crazy talk. Money matters. Money matters.
Be a player to get paid.
Let me stop talking that crazy talk, Rob. Money matters. Money matters now. Money does matter.
He gonna leave $30 million on the table in New York to go play with a 40-year-old.
I'm not paying him $30 million.
You paying him $30 million, Rob? You pay him $30 million?
I'm just saying down the line.
If he lives up to that potential. Let's say if he lives up to that.
I'm looking at the phone.
Potential leads up to that, right?
Yeah.
And we're winning. LeBron chases winning.
Hold on.
They would
you right about that. We agree about that with LeBron.
Come on, y'all got to think like, come on, man. We grown in here, man.
I want to ask you. It's scary, Rob. It's scary. It's scary. If you're not thinking about Mitchell Robinson's contract, if you're not thinking about Mitchell Robinson's offensive game, you got to be realistic.
No, I'm saying
I love Mitch, but he got to get better.
Let's see how develop. Everybody got to. RJ got to get better.
Since we talking about Mitch, let's talk about that contract he got.
They all got to get better.
Hey, hold on. Don't cut Rob off. Let Rob finish his point.
Look, my thing is this here. They're all young players. We're putting them 5 to 7 years. We're still in the growing area with this team. True. Mitch is growing every year. For right now, Mitch's game went up. So why y'all think all of a sudden it's going to go down?
Oh, no, I ain't saying this game going to go down. What I'm saying is
you're worried about his spots.
I think it's going to plateau.
It's going to change. It's not going to change. Mitch is going to be all right.
How much better can he get?
I'm worried about Knox. I'm worried about Frank. I'm worried about DSJ. I'm not. Mitch is the only one I'm not worried about.
Yeah, his game. I don't worry about his game. That's not in question.
How much you paying?
Professionalism.
Let's ask the toughest question. How much are you guys paying Mitch? I want to hear all you got to say.
What right now?
How much?
If his contract was up right now today, I would pay Mitch probably about $4 million a year, 5.
How about you guys?
You don't think Rich Paul's gonna be trying to get him that max?
He can
max right now.
He's gonna like money like Clint Capella got.
But with his stats right now,
you don't know.
5 year 50. He'll get 5 year 50.
Hey, he said right now, with Mitch stats right now, he's a $5 million player.
Hey, remember he broke that completion percentage.
Right now, the most that Mitch could get is it's a 4-year, $54 million deal, and it goes up to $60 million in contract incentives.
So that's what I was thinking, but probably 50. He's probably got about at least a $50 million contract.
If he don't make
you're right. What State is saying, right, is accurate based on CBA stuff. But if you extend him, that's if you look to extend him in 2021. If you look to extend him in 2022, those numbers go up based on performance bonuses and such.
That's why I would extend him now. I wouldn't wait till next year. I had this discussion with somebody the other day. I would not wait for him to get even better when you could got him cheaper.
Rich Paul not having that. Rich Paul not having that.
Rich Paul can only sell a talent. If a guy's a bum, you can't sell him nowhere.
Hey, but you know what else, Rob? Hey,
I'm not saying that he's a bum, but I'm just saying he's the agent. He just can't just say, I'm Rich Paul, give my man $30 million.
And let's be real. We know he got one of the probably cheapest contract in the whole NBA. And you telling me the Knicks come with $50 million right now? He ain't signing that paper. He ain't putting pen to paper.
Nah, he not signing that.
He'll sign. He only get what, 1.6 million or something.
Yeah, he'll sign that.
He'll sign that. Ain't no way you walk away from that. Because you know what? Anytime he can get a knee injury.
He has a knee injury or anything. Because the Knicks already got him one time.
He'll sign it 2 times with both hands.
Exactly.
But the Knicks already got him one time in the contract negotiation. You think Mitch gonna got a second time in the contract negotiation? When he can make like $18 million more.
Look,
over life
he wasn't drafted. They gave you a chance.
Yeah, he wasn't drafted. Exactly.
He was drafted.
Second round pick.
But
he was a second. Yeah, he was a second round pick. But
Mitch, the scary part, Rob, the Nick is, and I talked about this months ago on my podcast. When trying to pay Mitch, you trying to pay him to see you paying him because of his ceiling. You pay him because of how much better he could get.
Yeah.
From what I've seen these last 2 years, I'm not really all that impressed, bro. Like I tell people all the time, like I love Mitch, but he's the most coddled young Nick. I don't know why. That's why I'm harsh on Mitch the way I am. I'm not impressed with 74%. I'm dead not impressed.
Yo, give RJ such a break.
But RJ Barrett,
everybody said
RJ. OG, you gotta understand, OG. RJ Barrett is a baby. He's a rookie. I can't get on a rookie if he make a rookie mistake. I can't get on RJ if he go 1 for 9. He's a kid.
Especially when he's playing hurt. You can't get on RJ if he make a mistake, especially when he's playing hurt. And then you got a vet who got a less of an injury who can't even get on the floor. Like you don't even know why Elfrid Payton was hurt. All you know is he missed 20-something games. You know what I'm saying? RJ Barrett played through a high ankle sprain.
Yes, he did. But my thing is, y'all just give like he does no wrong. He
does wrong in my eye because I'm telling you right now, one thing I can't stand.
No, you
didn't on Mitch.
No, you didn't, Rob. Rob, no, you didn't.
Rob, the one thing I can't stand.
You know wrong. And I'm gonna did talk 4 hours yesterday about Frank Ntilikina.
Frank does wrong.
No, you didn't.
Hey, Freezy.
I didn't even talk about Frank today.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, Rob, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. One thing I can't stand from any ball player, man, it burns me, man. I'm gonna tell you this one get on my nerve. If you can't shoot free throws, that tees me off to the 3rd degree, man. I can't stand a player that can't shoot free throws. I can't, because to me that's the easiest thing to do.
Look at Streets run when you talk about RJ. He run out the room. Look at him. He gone.
Hey, I'm gonna give him his business now. I'm gonna tell you, if he don't improve on them free throws, then hey, playtime over. I'm coming for him.
Hey, Ron, man, he shot 75% in the season. I mean, what
75 ain't good. 75 ain't good, man. That's almost half
in the season.
He bought it up.
He went from 40 to 75.
Hey, Freezy, when we was in grade school, man, hey, we all was in grade school. 75 ain't no good score.
No, he's not even
75.
75. He's 61.
61?
Rob, what I'm saying
that's
is
an F when I was in school. This new school, that's a D or whatever they call it.
No,
but it was an F
man,
when I was coming through.
What we telling you, it was 40. And at the end of the season, he was shooting 75. That's why it looked like 61 to y'all.
It's
61
all together.
When they go over overall. You're talking overall.
I told that.
So he didn't. So he didn't improve. He didn't improve that.
So he did improve. Freezy is what you're saying. He improved. Okay. I can rock with that. 75. Hey, as long as he climbing.
No, it's 61. It's not 75.
But if it's 61,
it's 61. It's 61 for the whole
overall.
team.
It's 61
overall.
Y'all 61. But from October to February, it went from 40 to 70.
61.
Hey, you mean tell me he was shooting 40% at one point?
Doesn't matter. At the end of the season, he wrapped it up 14 games, 14 points a game, 61% from the free throw line.
He got better.
He got better.
But he got better though.
I guarantee you, I can go to the free throw line and shoot 80 right now.
Shit.
It's not like
I guarantee it.
Boy, y'all don't even want to give up the 61.
Hey, Rob, 61 is trash can status, boy. I'm gonna tell you. And 61 is trash can. Hey, that's an F. That's an F.
But
we would call it. Hey, Rob, when I was in school, when you got an F, you know what we call it? The good old American flag. That's what we call that F. That's what that is.
But
that's an F.
Okay. So y'all
61's
saying that
bad, right? Guys, 61's bad. 61's bad.
61 is horrible.
It's trash can status, man.
Guess who shot 62% in his rookie year?
Go ahead.
Brandon Ingram.
Ooh, you know,
I would call it trash then too.
Hold on. You know, did y'all know Brandon Ingram? Did y'all know Brandon Ingram had a worse plus minus than RJ his rookie year? Ooh.
Brandon Ingram shot.
I bet you
29% from three.
A better plus minus than both of them.
Hey, hold on, fellas. I gotta address somebody in the chat right quick. They told me 61 is a D, not an F. Laugh out loud. And when I went to school, a 61 was an F. 69 was an F. Anything under 70 was an F.
Especially for a guy who got the ball in his hands and you shooting 61%. This is why a lot of people question RJ about him being the number one option. Because you can't be my number one option shooting 60% from the free throw.
Okay. I hear your point, right? Okay. Okay. So RJ started off at 40%, and y'all killing him, right?
No, we ain't killing him.
No.
You are.
Guess what else he shot 40% from? In that same time, in that same stretch, guess what else he shot 40% from?
Where?
The 3-point line.
I must give him his credit now. That 3-point shot, he was. And you know what I loved about his threes? They were high pressure threes. That makes it even better.
No, he shot
in that same time frame that he shot 40. He shot
40% from the 3-point line, but he shot some high pressure threes too. That's one thing. That's why I know I ain't worried about RJ. I know he'll get better.
No, he didn't shoot 40% from three.
Yes, he did. In October,
somebody need to pull that up. We need them facts. We need them stats.
In October 2019, he shot 40% from three.
I'm talking, man. We talking about for the whole season. We ain't talking about.
Hey, but you know what? RJ gonna be all right, man.
From the free throw line.
You know RJ gonna get better because he want to.
Hey, look. Let me get my
You know what I mean, Udi? Fellas, we all can agree to that. That dude want to get better, so I ain't worried about him with this free throw.
Like you can't just be like, oh man, he sucked at free throws his rookie year. He's gonna suck it his rest of his career.
That ain't what I'm saying. I'm just saying the question was asked was saying about us giving RJ a pass. The thing is, RJ is a rookie. We gotta take that into an account. He ain't gonna be the same player right now in 5 years that he is right now. So I give him a pass. But like I'm saying, if next season We talking about these free throws again, and I got something to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna have an issue with him.
I have a problem with that.
If he want to be the number one option, which I think Obi should be the number one option. Just me personally, because
so too.
Obi can play free throws. Yeah, Obi can shoot his free throws. Obi's good at the rim, great percentage at the rim. And I think Obi, compared to college to the NBA, I think his role is going to change because, like I said earlier, in college they didn't ask him to play defense, so he wasn't really going that hard on the side of the floor. But in the NBA, I know Tibbs is going to make him do two things. He's going to have to rebound. He's going to have to rebound.
He going to make Obi carry. He going to make Obi carry the bags, and he going to make Obi go get lunch for the vets. That's exactly what he going to make Obi do in his rookie year.
If you don't stop it,
he shot 100% from 2. He shot 32% from 3. He shot 61% from the line.
But y'all overblown. Y'all make it. See, this is why I hate the NBA now with this offense garbage, because they throw out these percentages and say you're a bad NBA player.
No, this is not what we're saying bad. What we're saying is this here. Nobody is saying that RJ is a bad player. My thing was this here. Y'all talk about everybody else except RJ.
Oh, no, hey, I ain't giving him no pass.
Everybody
He got to get better. He got to get better.
He got to get better.
Everybody got flaws on our team now.
So let's talk about him from time to time too.
Okay, we agree. I agree to that. Hey,
all right.
I can agree with that.
But we don't talk about RJ.
I can agree with that, Rob.
We talk about everybody else.
Yo, Rob the Nick. RJ about to be thrown in the fire next weekend.
You got a tear right there. Let me wipe that tear down.
I got a question. Yo, Stay, because you made a good point. That you guys were making a good point about Obi should be the number one option, and that's actually a legitimate point. Porzingis, when he was here, I think he was the number one option, right?
No, he was still there.
Oh, he was fighting to be the number one option, right?
He wasn't.
Year 3.
When they traded Melo, he was the number one option.
When Melo left.
Yeah.
When Melo, year 3.
It took him 3 years.
Yeah, it took him year 3.
So here's my point. Why is it? And I think it's true that the power forward, they tend to have the higher field goal percentage and this, that, and third. Why is it that the Knicks, there was a big conflict between RJ and Julius Randle, and why shouldn't have Julius Randle been the number one option? Like, what was the whole deal? Why was the beef between him and RJ so big that there was a huge dysfunction? When most likely Julius Randle.
It was bad coaching. They never had proper spacing on the floor. They was bottled up on the same side. It was bad coaching. That's what it was.
And because you can't replace a number one option with a number 4 option. You can't replace a number one guy with a. You couldn't replace Julius Randle with Kevin Knox. Knox wasn't ready. You couldn't replace him with Frank Ntilikina. Frank wasn't ready. You know what I'm saying? Right. We talk about what were you gonna replace Julius with?
Look, this is the other reason.
More Hartford.
This is another reason too. RJ became a media darling, and Randle wasn't. And the paper converged on that because you're right. Randle should have been the number one option.
That's what it is.
He was the
number one, and our offense stunk.
But he wasn't used. He wasn't used properly. That was the problem.
I'm gonna tell you,
Randle was the number one option.
He wasn't used properly. They had tried to make him look like LeBron, bringing the ball up the floor when that wasn't his game. He was set up for failure.
You know what else too, though? But you know what else too? You had a free agent guy come to town and was like, I don't care what play y'all running. I'm gonna shoot this 3 off the wing because I'm trying to get paid next year.
Like a dumbass.
You know what I'm saying? So no matter what play you run for RJ or Randle, my man, as soon as Mook touch it, he's shooting that 3 off the wing. Because he know he can hit it because he want to get paid. And you know what happened? We traded and got Emmanuel Quickley and a 2nd-round pick. And my man and Mook got paid.
Yeah, we had front office malpractice.
I still don't mind that RJ wasn't the number one option though.
Yeah, he never was.
There was a dysfunction.
You can still develop if you're not the number one option in your rookie year.
Right.
That's a fact.
Yeah, you definitely can. And that's why RJ made improvements in this game.
Yeah, exactly. Like you don't want to give him too much. Yeah, you don't want him to get too much on the plate. You're gonna break him.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you break him.
Right.
No, he won't break him.
Mentally,
Like,
I mean, he played for Coach K down there in Duke, and that ain't break him. You ain't got to worry about him.
You know,
because he was groomed his whole life, man. The guy was groomed his whole life to play basketball.
You know, another dynamic you could look at. you could look at a guy like Randle coming in, right? And he hasn't won anything yet. So when you trying to hold the ball like he does, you not that good enough yet. So you got young guys who's on the court looking at him like, why is he like holding on the ball and not passing and then stunning the offense? So I can understand why a story came out, RJ and Randle. RJ don't like Randle because he over dribbles. I can understand why stories come out. Because
you got a valid point.
You can look at the games, and I looked at the games where the kids was on the court together versus when the kids was on the court with the vets. They did not like playing with them dudes, bro. That legit did not like playing with them dudes. I've seen games with, remember the Houston Rockets game? Do y'all remember what happened towards the end? Y'all remember what Elfrid Payton did?
I was there live. I forget, but I was there live.
I don't remember what he did.
Which game?
Madison Square Garden.
When he waved off RJ?
He waved off RJ and shot. I don't know what he shot, but we went into overtime. I know we went into overtime, and he literally tried to big boy the ball and try to take his own shot. That was never his game. I never seen Randle take a step back 3-pointer in New Orleans. That was never his game. So like I've never seen that. I don't know. I've never seen that. So
nope.
I don't know why like. This is why a lot of dudes have a lot of venom towards Knicks free agents, because they come here and all the politics that used to happen with Steve Mills and those guys, and it always just never works. This been happening for 2 decades. It happened with Stephon Marbury, and I love Stephon Marbury, Brooklyn native. It happened to countless other dudes. We slandered Carmelo Anthony when he came in. Mm-hmm. It don't matter. We got to
tell you what, man. I love when Melo took that band on his back, man.
I did too.
I loved it. I just didn't like how it went down, but I loved the fact that he was in that orange and blue.
Yeah, that's a fact. Melo is the reason why a lot of kids is Knicks fans today.
You got that right.
Melo is starting a whole generation. You get what I'm saying? But I don't want the Knicks to get into that. This is why I love Leon Rose. He doesn't give a shit about what the media thinks. He don't give a shit about what we think. He's just trying to produce a good basketball environment and a good product. We all got to remember, that's Frank Ntilikina's former agent. So he's seen all the bullshit in the background. He's seen it. We didn't see anything. So I'm willing to see more. I don't want to blame him for any past mistake the Knicks did in the past. I just want them to build the right way. That's
why that front office is the right front office, because you got a coach that ain't gonna allow the media to tell him who to play, and you got the front office guy who ain't gonna listen to the media tell him, or the fans saying, "Oh, you need to go get this player," is evident because there's been a lot of chatter about who we should get. He ain't listening to none of that, So we should be happy, because in the past, if they heard, the fans want this particular player, they're going out and going to run it and going to buy him. And I think what has happened too with New York, man, in the past, I'll say this until I'm blue in the face, and I don't think I'll ever get blue. But New York, Miami got a rough way to go. You got to have players that really love to play the games when they come to those places, because most of them guys, a lot of these guys want to come for the nightlife. You know what I mean? And you can see it quickly when players come to New York. They start trying to walk different. They start trying to talk different. Nah, you wasn't even like that in your last stop. Cut it out. You know what I mean? Play ball, man. Play ball, and I hope we don't get no more players like that. Well, I know we ain't because we got Tibbs. First man, you're gonna have to love basketball.
That's why you got to raise them homegrown so they get accustomed. And if you raise your stars homegrown, they know it's around. That's why you never had no problems. He was homegrown from a rookie all the way through. He never got booed. He never got leave New York. None of that because they already know. When you get a player traded from somebody else's, expectations come with it. But when you born and raised and you coming up through New York, it's a different type of way they treat you.
Yeah.
That's why we got to raise these babies. All of them.
What about those trades? We traded for Larry Johnson. We traded for Larry Johnson, Sprewell, and Allen Houston, and that trio kind of worked out. The Knicks went to the finals with those three.
Yeah,
but I gotta correct you though. We didn't trade for Sprewell. I hear people say that we didn't trade for Sprewell. Sprewell was a free agent.
Okay.
He got kicked out of the league. Remember, he choked PJ Carlissimo.
Yeah. He choked him out.
Yeah, we got it. We got him free and clear. But you're right though. I mean, but you know, I'm gonna tell you, Larry Johnson to me was the one signing, man. When we got Larry, because I was kind of worried. I was like, man, that back injury.
You look like Ron.
Grandmama. I know about Grandmama.
LJ, when he was in Charlotte, man.
That's how Zion looked. If y'all don't mind me asking, that's how.
That's a very good comparison. Very good comparison, but LJ was more skilled. LJ is more skilled than Zion.
What about Obi? Do Obi compare to Larry Johnson?
Obi is like Larry Johnson on steroids, athletically. And but then again, I can't say that really. Like, take it back to that UNLV Larry Johnson. Him and Stacey Augmon.
What about
Greg Anthony?
Who said?
You know what? Greg Anthony was my biggest disappointment for when he came to the Knicks because I thought he was going to be the piece. When we got him, I said, "Oh, we got one." And then he came to New York and he shrunk. What
about Rod Strickland, man? You see all these
Strickland and Mark Jackson was tough. Them boys was tough. They should have never got rid of either one of them.
But you know
it was internal stuff between them two guys, man.
You know what's crazy? You talking about trades from 30 years ago that
we never recovered.
So how you think I feel when dudes talk about trading these dudes that's on the roster right now that's young?
We should. And that's I tell people all the time, man, and I'm a realist about it, man. I'm a diehard Knicks fan, been here for a long time, man, and we've made the stupid mistakes of getting players past their prime, getting players from elsewhere thinking it was going to translate to being the Knicks, getting rid of all our picks. You're not going to win like that. Your shelf life is going to be small, just like the Lakers there. They're going to dominate for a short period of time, but at some point, they're going to fall. They're going to fall because they done mortgage their future.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, but I wouldn't get greedy though. I would take
I just want to see them feel the right way, man.
Give me one championship.
I'd take one, bro. Before I'm
not gonna be greedy. Like I would just if I was
be like, look, one
had the chance to do what the Lakers did.
One goal, 1-2, like the Yankees. The Yankees win so much when they lose, we don't even think about it. But they don't won so much.
Exactly. I tell you what, if we win a title in my lifetime, I'm coming for the parade. You heard me?
They'll win again.
You know what's crazy about James Dolan? I know everybody crap on him. I don't have no issue with James Dolan.
Me neither.
Because I know he's gonna pay the money. All we gotta do is have the talent.
Crazy. That man sound like me the other night.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy? OKC gave up James Harden. Homie didn't even mention this earlier. They traded him because James Harden wanted $5 million more. That's the so you destroyed a dynasty because you didn't want to pay $5 million more. Imagine if James Dolan did that.
$5 million on the contract. Not a year. It was $5 million. $1 million a year.
Imagine if under James Dolan watch, he had Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, James Harden, and all three of those dudes walk out that door, and they still don't get slandered for it. I don't hear OKC slander, nothing. You know why? Because nobody cares shit about them. They don't care. They don't care. Sacramento hasn't made the playoffs in.
Man,
you brought that up the other day, Rob.
Hey,
Rob brought that up the other night.
The other day.
You brought that up.
I broke it down just like you saying, just like that. I don't have no problem with that, man. There's other owners out there. See, they try to compare him to George Steinbrenner because George went through it, but George got results. So now they put the owners on the pedestal in New York, like you buy, like they firing, but it ain't their job. I own the team. I don't got to run it. But when things go wrong, they want to blame Dolan. I don't think that's right.
Nah, Dolan go with me. Dolan hires minorities. Dolan learned since the Phil Jackson debacle.
Yep.
Dolan don't say nothing.
Stay out the way.
Oakley, you good, but I'm siding with Dolan throwing your ass out. I did not like Oakley talking about Patrick Ewing.
Oh, I didn't like that neither. I talked about that on fan TV. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. And I had to tell Oakley to say about that. You don't do that.
Man, come on. He even made himself look bad.
I didn't like that. That was saltiness, man.
It was salty. I'm good with Dolan. As long as Dolan, I feel like James Dolan hired Leon Rose because he knew that was the only dude he could trust right now and he could fully fall back. Yeah. That's the reason why he hired him. It gotta be. And then Leon Rose hired Thibodeau because now Thibodeau gets the longer leash. So he's not pressured to doing a dumbass move.
And Thibodeau was his client in CAA.
Exactly. So
everything's about relationships, man. You're gonna hire who you have relationships with. You ain't gonna hire somebody you don't know.
What's crazy?
Mills and Perry freaking hired Fizdale.
To hell with Mills and Perry. I dislike both of them. World Wide West, baby.
You know what? I give Perry a little bit more credit though, because Perry got us.
Perry, all right with me.
He got the eye for talent. I give him that. He got the eye for talent.
Yeah, he do.
I don't like it.
I ain't talking about coaching talent. I have a coaching talent. I'm talking about drafting players. He got the eye for that. Because think about it, he got Trier too, and I ain't had a problem if we would have kept Trier. I was shocked when we did him the way we did him.
How about his love affair for his former boss?
Yeah, I'm sick of that.
You talking about Payton?
Mario Hezonja?
Yeah.
You know what? Hezonja kind of remind me. You know what? And I'm trying to give Kevin Knox a pass.
If you're comparing those two together, I don't want Kevin Knox.
You brought up Hezonja. Very good comparison. All the tools in the bag.
No, I think Hezonja don't really love basketball though. You get what I'm saying? Like Kevin Knox come from a sports family, and he got Kenny Payne on his side.
Kevin Knox loves Fortnite.
You know
it though.
Obi Toppin loves Fortnite too,
that, right?
He doesn't love it like Kevin Knox is not wearing a suit.
I want to see that thing come across in your facial expression. When I see Kevin Knox, man, a lot of time every time I don't want to see that, man. That's like your quarterback. Your quarterback he's arguing at the line and all this and looking like Geno Smith looked for y'all. We all had Geno.
Don't say y'all to me. I'm a Giants fan. I'm a Giants fan.
I'm a Giants fan. I'm a Giants fan. Yeah, I'm a Giants fan.
But you know about Geno, right? You remember how Geno looked like that? That's how Kevin Knox be looking. I don't like that. I don't want to see that body language.
But his body language was always bad. That's why, I don't think that.
That's what I'm saying.
Like
Hezonja didn't look too good neither.
Yeah.
But that's a part of coaching, and you got to think about it. That's a part of having a floor leader. You get what I'm saying? Like if you got to do what's a good example? Like Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook wouldn't allow Kevin Knox to have his head
he might have slapped him.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, what the hell are you doing? Like, wake up. You know what I'm saying?
Westbrook might make him cry.
He'll mush him in the back of the head.
Here's a caveat though. This is another reason why I wish this guy. I don't want to bring his name up. I'm sorry, Oots and everybody. This is why I want Frank to start, yo. Because
oh my God!
Hey, I knew it.
Really?
Hell no!
Oh man!
Hold on.
Hey man, Frank Ntilikina can't start my car.
Wait, hold on. Freezy, hold on. Who has chemistry with Mitchell Robinson? Frank Ntilikina. Who has chemistry with Kevin Knox? Frank Ntilikina. Who did RJ Barrett say he loved on the loudspeaker? Frank Ntilikina. Also, if Frank Ntilikina develops a voice, he is somebody, if he develops a voice, you don't think RJ would listen to him or Kevin Knox would listen to him if he told, hey, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Get over here. If he had a voice.
It's if with that kid, though. It's always
I think he's going to have a voice this year because the team don't have all them veterans in the way this year. It's a young team.
Yeah.
He's the longest tenured Knick. So he's going to have a voice this year.
Come on, Freezy.
And Tim is going
So the chat is like, yo, Uncle Freezy, let him talk. I legit sat here for 17 straight minutes and ain't say nothing. And then when State said the most absurd thing in the universe, I said something. And they're like, let State keep feeding y'all the pipe dream. State is not feeding me no pipe dream, dog.
Wait.
I saw Frank Ntilikina the last 3 years. We need a floor general.
Listen, brother. RJ Barrett doesn't need a ball-dominant point guard. 1. Frank Ntilikina had 5 coaches. 2. 3. I need a defender at the point of attack. If I'm going to start Obi Toppin, Frank Ntilikina or Austin Rivers is the logical starting partner. DSJ is a ball-dominant point guard. He does not play no defense. I don't know if he can shoot the ball yet. So I don't know if I could trust him yet. Austin Rivers.
Yeah, but you keep
I want Rivers to start.
I kind of want Rivers to start too. But I'm more inclined to start Frank because I know Frank could give Mitch a lob. I know Frank could give Obi a lob. I know Kevin Knox and Mitchell Robinson could run pick and roll, and Kevin Knox could give Mitch a lob. You laughing, but we watched every game.
He run that pick and roll now.
Yo, State.
Oh my God! Are y'all serious?
You're one of the guys that you want RJ to be like that.
I don't think he was here when we talked about it earlier, so we're gonna go back to it since we started back up.
If he hasn't started the lineup,
play the 3, Frank play the 2.
Freezy, we had a question. If one of these guys pop, if DSJ or Frank takes off, what then?
Then I'm gonna rock with Frank Ntilikina or DSJ, right? But you said if they pop, my thing is I don't have nothing personal against these guys. I don't have an axe to grind. What I'm saying is based on 3 years of data, Frank Ntilikina is trash.
David Fizdale is trash. Mike Miller is trash. Developing coaches is trash. No Porzingis. You know why Frank was number 1 in pick and roll defense his rookie year? Because he had the big 7'3" monster behind him, and they should have played them two together every single game. Freezy,
no, because Frank Ntilikina had the smallest sample size. Y'all act like they was throwing Frank on people. Y'all act like they was throwing Frank on LeBron.
That's why we don't get shit. Because we don't treat the stuff that we got with good care. We don't treat our rookies with good care. What we did to Kevin Knox last season, what we did to Frank Ntilikina's first 2 seasons. We don't. You
guys said you don't care about Mitchell Robinson's scoring record. You said that.
I don't. But Mitchell Robinson don't play the same position as Frank. So
if it comes to Frank Ntilikina, it's important.
But what I need from Mitchell Robinson is different from what I need from Frank because they play 2 different positions in this 2020 NBA. I need Mitch to space the floor. I don't. If Frank doesn't give me 20, I just make an open 3. That's it.
Frank Ntilikina is a 6'3" Herb Williams.
Backcourt starter averaging 6 points.
Right, Frank Ntilikina is a 6'3" Herb Williams.
So how many of these supposedly 20-point, 30-point scoring guards got championships, man? Without a superstar Hall of Fame wing. Tell me which one of these scoring point guards got a championship without a superstar wing. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Art.
Chauncey Billups. But Freezy. We know Chauncey. We know Chauncey Billups is a thinking, high IQ, shot making point guard. And he's not ball dominant. But he's not ball dominant. He's not ball dominant like Damian Lillard ball dominant.
And he's not a 20-point scorer either.
He's not really a 20-point scorer like that. I don't remember Chauncey Billups
against the Lakers. He was for 15. Against the Lakers, he was 15 into 20. State 15 points. We're asking for 15 points for Frank. 12 to 15 points.
Rondo give you 15 points? I mean, he got championships.
Playoff Rondo do.
But
all right, how about Tony
playoff
Parker
Rondo
in 2008 or whatever?
Who?
Tony Parker.
Tony Parker.
You didn't have a superstar wing.
Truth, man.
But that was a different NBA. You don't want to say they played inside.
That was later than Chauncey Billups.
But you took what I said and misconstrued it, which is my cousin Vinny lawyer approach. Ron said, hey, what if DSJ and Frank pop? Right? Yeah. And I told Ron, man to man, hey, if they pop, I'm all with them. But based on their track records, they trash.
Yeah.
And what y'all feed me is they got potential to be better. And I'm here to tell y'all, if they reach that potential, I'm on board with it. Right? But if we go on by what's already on their resume, they trash.
Freezy, man. Hey.
Right? Hey, Ron legit asked me. He said, hey, what if Frank and or DSJ pop? I was like, hey, listen, if they pop, man, now listen, I'm a Knicks fan. I'm rocking with them. But you look at DSJ's performance last year, you want me to have hope in that?
Confidence?
Yes.
I mean, DSJ, I don't know what happened, man, but from what he was at that rookie season, it seemed like he never recovered after Doncic came in the league, man, and took that spot from him in Dallas. That's what it looks like.
Elfrid Payton. They signed Elfrid Payton after promising DSJ the starting job, and they rattled him. You got to think about stuff like that.
Yeah, you're right. That was another.
And then on top of that, you got to think about this. When you draft RJ Barrett, it rattles the whole locker room. Trey's rattled, Dotson's rattled, DSJ's rattled. You know, everybody's rattled once that RJ pick came through. So once I knew we picked RJ, I knew Trey and Dotson was going to be gone. It was only a matter of time.
If that rattles you, if that small stuff rattles you, I don't want you on my team.
That's Dennis Smith Jr. though. That's
but let me.
That's why I don't have any confidence that he's gonna break out. Like everyone's like, oh,
this stadium might really help him. Might really help him.
Let me ask y'all this. I'm gonna ask y'all this. Any one of y'all ever heard of the heavyweight boxer Terrell Biggs? He used to box in the Marine.
Oh yeah.
Right. So he did an exhibition thing at Fort Hood, right? And I got in the ring with him. I was like, yo, you the dude that Mike Tyson made scream in the ring, ain't it? And he was like, who are you? And I'm like, I'm Uncle Freezy. Like, put the gloves on. Put the gloves on, Uncle Freezy. Put the gloves on, Uncle Freezy. I'm like, yeah, I'll put these gloves on. I ain't scared of you. Mike made you scream like a girl in the ring. It's on tape. And so he got so mad, he was going walking back and forth like, I can't wait till this dude put that helmet on. You know what I'm saying? Because we used to have to wear the leather helmet or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The box, right? I get in there. This dude beat me half to death because he a pro and I'm an amateur, right? Whatever. You know what happened at the end of that? You know, the end of the thing. I'm like, Mike still made you scream like a girl. You know what I'm saying? So and this dude's a professional and I'm an amateur. You know what I'm saying? And I tell that story to say, if a dude gets punked by RJ Barrett entering the room, they was punks before RJ Barrett got drafted.
Yep. True that.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, you are what you are, man.
Hey, they all get baby. They don't learn. They don't teach them the game. They don't teach them defense. They don't teach you how to pass the ball.
You weren't here last night, man. That's why I said I'm so happy now that, and I hope we stick with this mindset. I'm sick and tired of us drafting players on potential. I don't want no more of that. I'd rather us go draft a player that done been in college 3 or 4 years, because you still can get 10 years out of that player, and you'll know from day one when they step on the hardwood, this is what this player does. He knows who he is. I don't want no player trying to find out who they are playing in New York. I don't want no more of that.
Yeah,
I don't want anybody to know who they are.
Right. I just want to say one thing real quick. That I know you're a big fan of Frank Ntilikina and all that, but and Frank Ntilikina is being compared to Marcus Smart, but even Marcus Smart right now in Boston, he's not looking too safe. Don't be surprised if they trade him, is what I'm trying to tell you. Because, again, yes, you do need elite defense, but you still need to be.
Did you see how he played in the playoffs?
But you know why they would trade him, though? You know why they would trade him? It's the same thing. I'm a Miami Dolphins fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so Tannehill, we traded him. He wasn't a bad quarterback, but you know what it was? His time. He had done been there so long, and we hadn't gotten anywhere with it.
No, it's
So it's the same thing with Marcus Smart. You're going to have to make a change, and somebody is going to be the fall guy.
Mm-hmm.
And so Marcus Smart.
Freezy always says the same thing. We don't get too far with Frank Ntilikina. Freezy been echoing that.
He hasn't played.
He hasn't played. You can't blame him for something he wasn't a part of. He didn't start. Elfrid Payton start.
No, for the last 3
seasons.
seasons.
21 minutes a game.
Word, he gets 21 minutes a game. I'm not.
That's not playing.
He's been getting less than that.
Frank will play 17 minutes one half and only play 3 minutes in the next half. This is why I love Tibbs. This is why I love Tibbs. Because Tibbs is not going to do that. Tibbs is not going to do that. And Tibbs is going to see
Tibbs might not play him.
Defends. And he's going to see who his best defender is, which will be Frank Ntilikina.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to
play. He's going to play.
I don't know.
He's going to play a minute.
No. I don't know, guys.
Hey, my man is not going against his calling card as a coach just because Frank can't shoot.
Yep. Yeah.
He's going to play in a spot for him.
So he should be able to shoot by now.
I think he may give us 12 this year, man. I'm looking for 12. If he give me 12,
you guys are dreaming, man.
But y'all keep saying potential. Like Frank, y'all keep saying Frank is gonna give me, Frank is gonna do, and then when the season is over, y'all blame the coach. What the coach?
Lay the kids down.
He wasted a year all them guys' development, man.
Jeff Hornacek.
A whole year down the trash can.
Thank you. Stop, Freezy. Jeff Hornacek.
A whole year down in the trash can.
Wait. I can't go back when they start letting us back into the garden, right? I can't go.
Be nice to Frank.
These pregame warm-ups, watching Frank learn how to dribble again. I have video of him learning these basic ass drills that middle school kid.
And who is standing next to him?
What?
Who is helping him with that drill?
Freaking who was that at that time? It was
Keith Smart.
No, it was Clarence.
So here's the thing. His estate is reaching so bad, he want to find a guy to blame for Frank being terrible.
Yeah, you gotta be kidding me.
Why are you teaching these? Like, I was watching Kevin Knox learn how to dribble from Royal Ivy. Like,
that's just a practice dribble from. They not learning that dribble. That's a practice dribble.
Hey, then why is their dribble whack in the game? Why is their dribble so whack in the game? They're learning how to dribble.
I'll give Frank Ntilikina this. I think
and
Frank
then on the other
Ntilikina
court,
right now,
Stephen Curry doing his little freaking thing.
Go ahead, Freezy.
I was gonna say right now, Frank Ntilikina has probably B to B plus handles for NBA guard, just based off of what I saw this year. But coming in, he did not have that.
He did. He improved
the handles.
Mm-hmm.
He does not have a B plus handle.
Nah.
1980s handles, man.
Three. Nah, Frank got handle. Frank was getting to the club.
Yeah, his handles is nice now. It's nice.
Yo,
Frank, his first game in the league, he was 1980s handles, man.
But okay. But he should have no problem. He should have no problem starting, guys. He has no problem starting.
All right. We'll see. We'll see.
You should have no problem starting because year four, you should be an A plus, right? You should be an
year four. It's no excuse.
A.
No, I don't know that drunk nonsense.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Frank has B plus handles, but he won't use them. Just like I think Frank has the potential to be a good shooter, but he can't make shots in the game.
He just don't shoot enough. He don't shoot enough. And you know what else too is go back to coaching too, because Frank had to keep looking over his shoulder if he missed a shot.
Yes.
He was looking over at the bench. That was a anytime you got a coach who don't believe in you, you do.
Yo,
Alfred didn't believe in him.
Elfrid Payton would go 1 for 7, and he's still in the game.
Yeah,
like stuff like
one
that.
shot and he coming to the bench.
Randle would be.
I said it. He should have no problem. No problem.
Nah, he should. And he also should have no problem destroying DSJ, destroying Elfrid Payton. He should have no problem with these dudes.
I'm holding you guys to your word.
When you get a chance, I want you to take a look at the video I did on Austin Rivers. And it says Austin Rivers, but you listen to that video, and you're gonna hear me go in on everybody. That's worth going in on. That's all I'm gonna tell you. And then when we talk tomorrow night, you're gonna be like, okay, Ron, I see where you at.
I'd rather see Quickley or Rivers play.
I would love Rivers, man. Rivers is. I love coaches' sons. I love that because them guys. You talking about playing for your daddy? That's pressure. Ain't gonna be no more pressure than that.
You flashbacks.
I beat my daddy.
Hey man, I don't hate Frank, right? I don't hate Frank. I don't hate Frank.
You hate Frank. Nah, you hate Frank.
People, everybody in the chat like Uncle Freezy hate Frank.
Nah, you hate Frank. You hate Frank.
What I want though is quality.
I hate Frank.
I want quality at the point guard position.
I do too.
He can't dribble.
Yeah, that's why I ain't got a problem with Quickley.
The only player Frank can beat out is Dennis Smith Jr. That's the only person I've seen Frank beat out for the starting point position. Dennis Smith Jr. That's when the Frank stepped in and said, "We want Frank." That's anybody else I haven't seen Frank beat.
Politics.
Hey, that's true.
Hey, crazy. They said you also have a YouTube video called "I Hate Frank."
Yeah. You know what?
No. You know what it is? I watched it.
But the thing is, it's a troll video. The first words out of my mouth are, I do not hate Frank Ntilikina.
You clickbaited?
No, yeah, it's clickbait. No, he goes, I hate Frank Ntilikina. Just kidding. And then he just starts talking about something else.
I saw the video too.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Frank is like state digging so hard on Frank, they will not listen to logic.
Bro.
Like you legit. Okay. If Frank needs to start, tell me how Frank improves the offense. Tell me what Frank Ntilikina do, and if you prove me wrong, I will never say another word about Frank.
Can I throw something at you real quick?
No, because you turned this into Frank at Night. You turned this into the Frank at Night.
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a real honest question.
No. Answer what I told you first.
Ask it again.
Somebody said Brick and Lena.
What does Frank Ntilikina do to an offense to improve the offense?
Year 4 Frank. I'm not looking at year 3 Frank. I'm looking at year 4 Frank under Coach Thibodeau Frank. I'm not looking at Mike Miller Frank or Fizdale Frank.
I don't care if it's year 6 Frank. Answer the question.
I just told you he's going to improve the offense. He doesn't need the ball in his hand. He doesn't need okay. He doesn't need the ball in his hands. He allows RJ Barrett to play his game. He defends at the point of attack. What are you talking? Freezy. RJ does not need a ball dominant point guard.
Wait a minute. I'm frozen. Look.
I know. I see you. Also, I feel like Mitchell Robinson and Frank Ntilikina has a chemistry on defense. So we could defend the front end and we can defend the back end. So Frank also has chemistry with Mitchell Robinson as well.
When I asked you just now, I said, how does Frank Ntilikina improve the offense?
I don't care about Frank Ntilikina's offense.
You said, give RJ Barrett the ball and focus on defense. That's what you just said. And focus
on hitting your open shots. Yeah.
And Freezy, did you ask how Frank Ntilikina affects the offense? Did you ask that?
Frank Ntilikina doesn't help the offense.
That's what you asked. I'm gonna tell you how he's gonna affect the offense. It's gonna be because of his defense. He's gonna get you more opportunities to shoot because guess what? He's gonna probably get you about 2 if they let him play. If they let him play with the rest of the big boys, he's gonna get you about 2 or 3 he gonna get you at least 2 or 3 steals in that night.
Is Frank Ntilikina getting steals?
He's struggling. He's averaging 0.8 steals for the season for 3 seasons.
That's
how much minutes?
Does Frank Ntilikina get you steals?
How many minutes?
Nah, 20 minutes.
How much does it average to over 36?
Yo, when he averages 30 minutes or more this season, he averages.
But you got to add groin injuries into that situation.
Oh, come on. You can't blame him for the big booty European French New York women.
I don't know. I don't know his little fashion sense. I'm not sure if he.
But seriously though, Frank.
Ron, this is what I want out of Frank Ntilikina if he played point guard for us.
Okay.
Right. All right. So depending on what kind of offense and depending on the stages of the game, if we're running triangle principles, I want Frank to ensure that cutters get passes them one time going to the basket. If Frank is running pick and roll, right, I need Frank Ntilikina to make it to the basket, to threaten the basket, right? Threaten the basket, like legit get there and try to yam on somebody. Or if he throw on the lob, make sure those lobs are on time. If cutters are cutting baseline, making sure he's throwing it into their scoring pocket where they don't have to misstep in the dribble, right? But we know Frank, as far as the penetration goes and the lob, Frank is good at that, like throwing the lob.
Yeah,
but in terms of but what if the man gives Frank the lane? Frank don't know what to take it. Frank don't take it. But he don't do that. He looks around for somebody to throw the ball to when he's 4 feet away from the
I give you that. But last year he started trying to attack the basket.
No, last year that was different.
Remember he tried to get KP.
But no, State, I'm telling you what I need to see out of Frank. When I asked you, you said throw the lob to Mitch and go play D. That's what you said.
No. I said
if they get to a point where they run some flex offense with 3 wing players on the floor, right? I need Frank to make sure that he keeps his feet moving, right, and get natural rubs on offense. Whereas other guys can get wide open 3-point shots.
Now, one thing you got to say about Frank,
so he get hockey assists as opposed to stats in the stat column.
One thing you got to say about Frank though, Frank passes. Be on point where his man can do something with it. Don't be like Dennis Smith Jr. and Payton's passes. Them passes don't be where people can do stuff with it. I'm just sitting right now, just pitching Obi down there, spinning baseline off his man, catching the alley-oop. I'm just picturing that coming from Frank. You're gonna see a lot of that this year.
Guys, I have a question.
I just feel like if I want Frank to score 10 points for the game, he might pull a hamstring.
Oh, come on.
If I want 10 points for Frank, man. Yeah, but if it's 10 points for the season, I feel like he's a hamstring injury away from, it might. I'm not sure if he has the strength for it.
Yes, he do. It comes with growing your man body. Ask the question though, Oops. I believe Oops had a question.
Okay, if like you guys really think Thibodeau loves Frank, why hasn't he mentioned him at all?
You know why? It's called reverse psychology.
I don't think it's that serious.
Rob got it.
Hey, you know what I quit? Hey, Uda, let me give you some game, right? Let me give you some game I gave my son, right? Let me give you some game I gave my son. He talked to me about this girl when he was in high school, and the girl asked. I said, "So what's going on with you and Jasmine?" Yeah, we broke up, but we're gonna be back together. I stopped him right there. I said, let me tell you. I said, you know what I want you to do when you go to school? When you see her, I want you to say, "Hey, Jasmine, how you doing? Keep walking." I said, you know why? Because what you telling me right now, but we gonna get back together. You giving her all the power.
Everyone knows that.
So even though you might want her, don't let her know that you want her. Guess what she gonna be saying to her girlfriends? Man, Ron ain't even acting like he fazed by me and him not being together. Reverse psychology. That's what Tibbs doing with Frank. I'm not gonna mention you, but deep down, boy, I sure hope you take off.
I don't know, man.
He might pull a hamstring. Don't pull a hamstring now.
Come on.
Because is he doing that with so why does he mention Obi? Why does he mention RJ? Why does he mention Quickley?
You know what? He got to mention Obi. Obi is who he drafted.
They all had their media day.
You don't think?
And he's our first pick. He's our first pick of a new regime. You have to mention him.
Okay.
Because fans want to know about Obi.
Frank is so good, right? Frank is so good. Why did we bring in Rivers and freaking Payton back?
You know why?
Every year every year
we always bring two guys to play.
They tell you it's insurance policy, man. That's all them guys.
You don't need if you're good, you don't get us. You don't need a.
I got an answer. You see.
It's a long season, man. Somebody got to ride the line.
You see the Grizzlies signing point guards. You see the Grizzlies for Ja Morant.
Hey, Udi, somebody got to be on the bench when Frank need a breather. Somebody got to come in.
I got an answer. My answer is they're bringing Reggie Bullock and they're bringing Wayne Ellington so that Frank can transition from point guard to shooting guard and start shooting more corner threes and get us some steals.
Wait a minute. Didn't the Knicks draft a shooting guard last year? The Knicks drafted a shooting guard last year.
Iggy Barzdakis or RJ?
RJ.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, I keep envisioning RJ as a 3.
Oh, I hate him.
Ultimately, I see him as a point forward. That's what I see him as eventually.
Like 5 years from now, I can see him when he like strong in his man body. But right now, hell, I do not. Let me make this clear to you. I don't want RJ nowhere near guarding Kawhi Leonard or Kevin Durant or any one of these small forwards in the league.
But you know, when you look at our roster, though, with the young guys, like we want to see them young guys play, right? Out of all them young guys, the only one I would be confident trying to guard any of them boys would be RJ, because I know he ain't scared. Kevin Knox, I don't want to see him trying to guard nobody until I see some new footage of him in practice.
I mean, if he got confidence, I can see
Giannis, and I know it might upset the chat, but I think they brought in Michael Kidd-Gilchrist because they might cut Frank Ntilikina.
No, he ain't gonna cut Ntilikina, but he gonna take somebody else on. He gonna make him the point
guard. You ever seen that show? You ever seen that show? Hey, yo, fellas. Hey, they got a show called
with the troll. Freezy, that was one of the best troll moves I've seen so far.
So I mean, think about it. What position is Frank Ntilikina going to play? Stop. What position is he going to play? I mean, based on Frank Ntilikina's
if you talking about somebody that can't shoot for real, if you talking about somebody that can't shoot for real,
Kidd-Gilchrist
couldn't even
So now Frank Ntilikina is a shooter?
Hey, you know how you know Gilchrist ain't no shooter? You know how you know he ain't no shooter?
Nothing.
All we gave him guaranteed was $50,000.
You need to be wary of.
Hey, Gilchrist only got $50,000 from us, man. That's how you know he ain't no shooter.
Practice. If we keep him, he get the $50,000. He working for free.
No.
Yeah, you're right. Training camp invite.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Hey, Frank Ntilikina gonna have to play his ass off to make this roster.
No, he won't.
No, he won't. Because he brings the
foundation. Will get him playing time.
Yup, that defense gonna get him playing time alone. Once they see.
I don't know why y'all try to make defense something that ain't needed no more.
Like,
don't get enamored with all this shooting, because I'm gonna tell you like this:
you need
if you can't shoot, you better have defense to try to stop somebody.
You need 10 points to survive this league, and Frank Ntilikina might pull a groin injury or a hamstring injury.
Oh, come on!
Let's talk about
he really on that thing, man.
What he gonna do?
Yeah. What DSJ gonna do?
DSJ gonna do?
What he gonna do?
He is really the wild card in this whole thing.
DSJ is the only person Frank could be so far. That's the only thing that I got.
Oh, he's gonna be like Alfred Payton. You can
that. Alfred too.
He has more to prove, but so far the only person Frank could beat is DSJ.
DSJ is not gonna play.
And you know what? Frank a better free throw shooter than both of them.
And I bet you Alfred Payton to be out that rotation December 22nd. I bet you that.
Frank gonna take it. I'm gonna tell you what. When them boys got to organize against each other with Tibbs, and Tibbs see how Frank undressing them boys, ripping them drawers off, they're going to be on the bench.
Do you watch the same Frank as I do? He's not that competitive.
Yo, bro. Okay.
He's a pushover.
If he can
not on the defensive end, offensively, he might be a little a pushover.
Once every 5 games.
Once every 5 games?
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't bring it every time.
I hope these kids bring it next season, yo. I hope it, because they cannot let these arguments go to waste, yo.
I'm going to tell you what, if they bring it, it's going to be a good night for all Knicks fans. I tell you that. That's going to be the thing. They bring it.
The day when Knox fans, Frank fans, and Randle fans all come together is the day when hell freezes over. And I'm waiting for that day.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. It's 72 out in freaking New York right now.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. Frank must have caught wind. Frank must have caught wind that DSJ is very fragile minded and must have had those fans cheer for Frank, and that's how he beat him to that spot.
No, fans cheered for him because we love defense. We're tired of being garden, man. We love defense, man. At the end of the day, I hate the media today because they got this offense, every offense. The NFL, offense. Bring some defense back, bro. Like
we love two-way players. They got to be two-way players. You can't just be a one-way player. If it's two-way, fine, but you can't have
two-way players in the league. Ain't too many of them no more.
Nah, I think it's about reputation. Like Patrick Beverly, he could grab you all game. I didn't see him barely touch a dude. They call a foul. Like, come on. It's about reputation.
And State, you're right, because I'm going to tell you, I was talking to my nephews about this, and I told them, I said, the thing I hate about the NBA, man, is those guys I watch on offense, they'll push the defender right in front of the ref, nothing get called, but then let a defensive man just touch them with a finger, they're blowing the whistle.
That's whack.
That gets under my nerves.
No, man. Well, the thing is this.
Let the defender defend.
Y'all keep saying Frank is gonna do something, right?
Yeah.
But it's a conversation me, Arden State, been hearing on Twitter for 2 years. Frank is gonna do something, right? And
you didn't argue with me. You didn't argue with me last year.
What people don't realize is Frank is in a situation where he just had a failure to launch.
Hey, you know,
he had a failure to launch.
Because that's the Knicks' fault. The Knicks failed them. We failed them. The organization did. No, Frank ain't do that to himself. Phil Jackson got fired the next day. Come on, be real. Y'all be real. The person
he was put in limbo the whole time.
Exactly. The person who drafted him was fired the next day. James Dolan woke up out of his little condo and he said Frank Ntilikina. He couldn't even pronounce his name. Called him in his office. Phil Jackson said, "Look, I don't know this kid's name, but so you're fired."
Good move.
It's a good move.
Listen. So you think if we drafted Donovan Mitchell, he'd be looking like trash? Like
I swear to God, he'd be trash, Oops.
No,
you know why
he
he'd be
wouldn't.
trash? No, you know why he'd be trash? Because he would have been off the bench for Tim Hardaway Jr.
No, we wouldn't have signed him. We wouldn't have signed Tim Hardaway Jr.
I don't know that. But see, I don't know that because Steve Mills was so bad. So I can't go by. I got to go by what I seen. What I seen was my young boys get put on the bench for journeymen. And I don't appreciate that at all.
State, you got a good point.
I'm going to tell you all this, man. I'm going to tell you why Frank going to launch this year. Isn't this the last year of his contract?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so he ain't just playing to remain on the Knicks.
Nah,
he's playing for whatever team he's hoping to go to.
He's going to go back to Strasburg.
They tell you players play good in contract years.
Yeah, they do.
And this is year 4 for him, so it's time. Playtime over.
Yo, remember?
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. So Frank Ntilikina might get cut coming out of training camp.
Yo, Fiji stop.
He gonna mess around and sign with the Clippers. He gonna mess around with the Clippers, and y'all gonna be wearing Frank or mess around and sign with the Lakers or the Warriors.
No, he's gonna
mess around and be wearing Frank Ntilikina.
No, I'll be like, I wish you well, Frank.
I wish you well, Frank.
But I'm riding with the Knicks. I don't leave my team when players leave. Hey, you can pack up and leave because guess what? Them players gonna only play about 10 years max, so they're gonna be out of the league anyway.
I think Rob the Knick is gone. When Frank Ntilikina get cut, I think Rob gonna pack his bag.
You trolling right now, but you named that starting point guard by Tibbs. I'm gonna be trolling the hell out of you. I can't wait.
Listen.
I'm a fan of MKG.
Oh, I love his defense. I love his defense. He's a defensive player, so you love him, but you don't love Frank.
No, I hate
Frank's
both.
a defensive player.
Both. I think both suck.
No, I'm talking about
Rob. Yeah, but the thing is that MKG, he averaged over 10 points at least a few seasons.
Yeah. No, one time. I didn't look him up. He had one season where he had 12 point something.
Remember when Melo scored 62 at the Garden?
Oh my goodness, I was watching that game live action.
Who was it on?
That was on MKG, man.
MKG. Udi, don't do like David. Don't do like Alan Hahn did tonight now. That's like talking about James Harden, man. James Harden give everybody the business. Back then, Melo was giving everybody the business.
Yeah, that's Melo.
I got 62, but you might have got 30.
Melo?
Yeah, but
jab step Melo? Come on.
Melo was gonna eat your heart.
Yeah, well, that was young MKG, and now he's old MKG. You think he's gonna do the same?
No, he's 27. He's MKG.
27.
See, the thing is that we know he's a backup. You see, with Frank, you got people saying that he's a starter. You see the difference?
But Frank's still on his rookie deal, and Fred VanVleet didn't average double-digit points until year 4. So
there's a reason why MKG got the minimum and a non-guaranteed contract.
Nah, because he can't shoot. But there's a reason why some people say Randle is overpaid.
That review.
Well, no. A lot of people say he's overpaid.
No, he is overpaid. Every free agent that we signed last year was overpaid.
When
we trade Julius Randle, you're gonna be riding right along with him,
I don't like Randle.
I'm getting this, bro. I'm getting one of these, bro. I'm getting the gown, bro. I'm getting the gown.
You're gonna hold on to that. He ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere.
Weezy, you know who Randle gonna be? Randle gonna be our new Herb Williams.
No.
Like, why the hell is he still on the roster?
I'd rather going nowhere. I'd rather see Omari. I'd
rather see Stillman play. I'd rather see
You have everybody talking about Randle this, Randle's doing this. They can't trade him to this. The truth is that I don't think he's going anywhere.
Because Randle has no value. That's why he's going nowhere, because he can't shoot, and he makes $18 million and he can't shoot.
That's not what it is. That's what you want to hear.
Yo, look at all that.
He got a good mid-range game and a good post.
We're gonna feed you what you want to hear, but he ain't going anywhere.
He can't shoot that 3, but 27% on his 3-point.
You know what I hate about Randle? He's so built, right? He's like this supreme athlete built, right? But he's always going up strong. He's always doing layups. He's not dunking like
because that's just like Kevin Knox. That's like Kevin Knox. It must be something about them Kentucky boys.
If Russell Westbrook could get traded, Julius Randle could get traded.
No. But see, Julius Randle. Look at all the teams that we was trying to trade him to. They already got forwards already, and Julius Randle makes $18 million and he can't shoot. all the bigs on. Look at the market. Every big who got paid this offseason, what's the one thing they all could shoot? I mean, what they all could do is shoot. Every single one of them could shoot.
I would have liked to have the Buckets come shoot.
Are you saying that Russell Westbrook and John Wallace can shoot?
No. Russell Westbrook and John Wall.
Look at your man on defense.
Who's that?
Oh, he said Randle propaganda.
Jogging. He ain't even jogging. Walking.
Look at that.
Oh, God.
That's Randle? But you just went and photoshopped that.
Look, no,
that's real. But that was when, you know what's funny about those highlight videos? Luke Walton was playing them at the 5. People
It's Randle.
I like Julius Randle at the 5.
But then Mitch got. This is why people say Randle could come off the bench. But a lot of people think that's a sign of disrespect. But this is why I got respect for Pat Riley, because Pat Riley had. Look at the Heat's roster from last year, right? He had 3 players who made.
Get out of here. Look at your boys.
Look, he still got the Randle propaganda. But
give me that.
Yeah, he crazy.
Hey, you are pulling up.
Hey, Rob.
Rob, how long is that YouTube video?
Rob, we can't show too much of that.
How long is that root?
Hey, we can't show too much of that on the joint because we might get a strike on the channel.
Oh, they're flagged.
Yeah, okay. So because it might be copyright stuff. So.
No, you know what hey, Freezer, you know what kills me with that though? And this is the most ridiculous thing about that whole thing to me. What is that going to do for the team that you're showing? That's just going to give them free advertisement. Yeah. You know what I mean? As long as you ain't desecrating being, you know what I mean?
Right. Or making pretend jerseys.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That some things they go a little bit too far with, but we understand rules are rules. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Randle don't get in trouble. I give that to Randle. Randle don't get in trouble. I don't hear no negative. He DUI.
He's like a legit good guy.
And you know what else? I think he actually loves basketball.
Yeah.
I think he loves the game. I give him that.
I will never. This is one thing I would never do to Julius. I will never question his love for the game because I know he plays hard.
Mm-hmm. He does now.
It's just up here. His IQ on the defensive side of the ball is disgusting.
But that's what you need.
I think it's the 1-2. I think it's the 1-2, man. Look, it's just the 1-2.
With no coach, no direction, no nothing. You gave up like that.
That's the same excuse. That's the same excuse RJ.
You still walking into a situation. They gave you $18 million. You still got no coach. There's no direction. Nobody got no roles, and he's on that team too. Mm-hmm. So all of that counts. He gets another year like everybody else.
Yeah, he do. I give him that.
He get another year, man.
I give him a half a year.
Yeah, I give him a half. I want Obi to start.
Because if he don't look right by mid-season, you know what's gonna happen to him.
Y'all gonna be saying, nah, man, don't trade for. He playing better. Don't trade him. We could use him.
You know why he would be playing better? Because of coaching, 1, and 2. Frank Ntilikina is giving him the ball and protecting him on the defense.
Oh my God!
And the coach gonna make sure you run the plays, or you gonna be sitting next to him.
That's a fact.
Rob, you're making a lot of sense.
DSJ Pop, man. DSJ Pop. I'm gonna go ahead and get me a DSJ.
Yeah. If
he pops, I'm gonna get a jersey because you know what? That means we ain't got to look for no more point guards. And I wouldn't even care about who coming out of the draft. If this dude take off, hey.
Honestly, him, Frank, or Knox, if one of those 3 hit, I'm not too concerned with the draft. Because then if one of those 3 hit, then I can see the team moving forward. It's easier to see.
But that's why I say especially that point guard position, because that's been our most polarizing position for years. If DSJ or Frank, because I'm not looking at Elfrid Payton, those 2 guys, DSJ or Frank, if one of them guys take this thing and put a stranglehold on it, where we look at it and we say, we ain't got to worry about the point guard position, that's done, then where are we going to focus?
It would be nice. I wish it was them 2 together. They both man the point guard position and one started and the other come off the bench.
You know what? that's why the more I think about it, if Tibbs is trying to have Frank become the two guard, it screams to me that
yes, it does. I agree.
CSJ would be the starting point, and it's a way for both of them to be looked at on the court to get a bunch of time together, so they can realize what do we have in both these guys. Because this was last year for both of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we got to find out what is best for both of them to play, and I think maybe they haven't disseminated that properly to them guys, to Frank, to say, hey, we ain't gonna just keep you playing the two guard position. We want to give both you guys on the court together so we can see what we got. You still gonna be able to be the secondary ball handler.
Yo, and
when he's in, and we can flip up the road.
In the immortal words of our homeboy Chuck B, Frank is a 6'4" center.
That's my word.
Y'all gotta stop this slander with no context, man.
Hold on.
I can't kill Frank because Frank ain't had no coaching for the time since he been here.
Ron and Stay, I just want to say at the end of the day, it's better for Frank to play at the two, because even if he averages 6 points and 3 assists and good defense, no matter what, I think you guys are gonna be happy. So it's better if DSJ plays the point.
If Frank played the two, I think if Frank played the two, he'll average 12.
If he gets 6 points in 20 minutes, that means he get 12 in 40. So we got what we looking for.
Man,
exactly.
Frank Ntilikina is a 6'4" Roy Hibbert.
No matter what, you guys are gonna be happy with them. No matter what, it doesn't matter.
Well, hey, if Frank pop, boy, I want to see the look on some of y'all face.
What the Frank pop? 7 points for the season.
I want to see. You guys better not go higher.
You remember this now?
If he's running the bench, you guys better be like, oh.
But if he don't, hey, I'm gonna be like, y'all was right.
Hey,
I'm gonna be like,
one at a time, y'all. One at a time.
If Frank pop, this is what they're gonna say. Well, I'm glad he did. I'm a Knicks fan anyway.
You're right.
I got receipts. For 2 years now. I got receipts from so many people. I want Kevin Knox to pop, because I got a couple thread members that I'm gonna really destroy if Knox pop. Oh,
Frank popping is 7 points for the season. That's what I'm saying.
No. Popping is 7 points in the season, but we going to the playoffs, and he the starting point guard.
You see what I'm saying? You see how we see the people change the number. We think it's 10. We think it's 11 points.
I think he's gonna average 12. I won't be surprised if it's 12. I won't be surprised if it's 12.
What is a Frank popping in launching off next season? What is considered a launch?
12-6 or 12-7.
You remember, Ralph? I got one for you. You remember Draymond Green his 4th year when his coach finally let him start after David Lee got hurt? Was that his 4th year?
That was like his second.
With Steve Kerr, I mean, he was getting to beat.
No. When Steve, like David Lee got hurt, and then Draymond started. That was his 4th year.
No, that was his second.
That was his second year, and he looked like that.
Talking about.
And he was starting, so he started next to a generational shooter and another generational shooter, and did not have to worry about offense. And he only scored about like 10 points per game. Oh, and he affects winning. Oh,
wait a minute. Did he play? Hey, did Draymond Green play point guard?
Draymond Green is the point guard of Golden State.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is. He basically is because Steph is not a point guard. Steph is a shooting guard.
Hey, you said it yourself. 10 points per game.
But he averaged 9 one of those seasons. He's 10
points per game. Well, that's all we asked.
When he started that first year, he averaged 11.
11?
Yep, 11, 8, and 3.
Whoop-de-doo, 11, 8, and 3. But he affected winning. This is what I'm trying. It's not about the box scores for me. Whoever's around Frank, just put scores around him. He will work. Randle works.
Frank Ntilikina is
he's this good.
Less athletic Hasheem Thabeet.
Oh my goodness. Yo, this is why Tony Allen would not be appreciated in today's NBA.
I agree with you.
That's why he's not in the
right.
league.
It's a zone defense league right now. It's all about zone defense.
That is disgusting the way they watering down the game, yo. They make
Frank Ntilikina, no lie. No cap. Frank Ntilikina is a 6'4" Taj Gibson.
No, he's not.
If Frank Pop, you're gonna have to wear that jersey, man.
Oh yeah, Freezy.
You're gonna have to wear that jersey because I think I don't know. Moses gonna have to get it.
No.
He gonna have to get it because he been on Frank hard, man.
Hey,
But hey,
I think it's more fair, bro. I don't think
everybody can agree to disagree, man, and it ain't got to be no argument. You know what I mean? That's the beautiful thing about Knicks fans.
But Ron, the reason why I got to go to an extreme is because Cats is legit like, yo, Frank can legit turn into Mo Cheeks. He can be 12 points and direct your offense and play world-class defense.
Okay.
That's what y'all saying.
He ain't saying, nobody said Hall of Famer. He said Mo Cheeks.
You know what? Hey, let's think about Giannis. Let's think about Giannis.
Player type. Like, be a floor general on offense, average about 12 points a game, and play world-class defense on the other end.
Yeah, that's what Draymond did. That's what I think.
And when I said,
that's the ceiling.
So when I said Mo Cheeks just now, you was like, oh, no, not the Hall of Famer. Dog, Mo Cheeks, world-class D, and then basically keep you in good offense. That's what y'all say Frank gonna be, right?
I see. I never seen Maurice Cheeks play, so I lean on you for that comparison.
Okay.
I'm just saying I never called him a Hall of Famer or nothing. I know what he is.
Frank ain't no Hall of Famer.
I think Frank will win you a playoff game. Like Frank was one of those. Nah, but I'm saying he's one of those type of role players that will win you a playoff game with a great play or a clutch three or a good steal. Like some of the things that he do don't come up in the stat sheet. Like Mitchell Robinson don't do the little things. I've seen Frank do.
That's a great point.
Come on, man.
It's so funny. Everybody capping for Frank is ridiculous.
I can tell you this. When it comes to Frank, you're not gonna lose a game because of Frank. You're not gonna do something boneheaded and stupid.
Definitely.
I just want to say though,
he won't lose a game for you. That's for sure.
That first Spurs game last year, we lost because of him. He had 3 straight turnovers.
That's true.
He came in the game.
That's true. But David Fisdale, go ahead, Ralph.
He should have had him in the game sooner. He wouldn't have turned the ball over.
Oh my God!
He went in rhythm.
I just want to say that Draymond Green comparison is a pretty cool comparison. But the problem is, again, Draymond Green didn't have groin injuries or hamstring injuries. That concerns me. It may not concern you, but it concerns me.
That's true. That's true. But Draymond Green also played 4 years of college. Frank is still 21. Like, 22 years old. Like, y'all dudes, we saying this. This is what I hate about Knicks fans. We box these kids into this box like they just trash. Like, they was under Fisdale. I couldn't even get better under Fisdale. I couldn't get better under Jeff Hornacek. Like, they had no direction. Matter of fact, it's malpractice for Scott Perry to hire David Fisdale, first-time coach, and not hire him a full developmental staff. I read stories of where David Fisdale was ignoring staffers on the staff, like straight up ignoring. So you don't put him in an environment to succeed, and then you give me all these bums. Well, shout out to Emmanuel Mudiay because Mudiay got me RJ Barrett. So I'm a forever love Emmanuel Mudiay, the tank commander. But besides that, I need to see the ball move. Elfrid Payton, the issue with him and why I hate him as a point guard, the ball only goes north-south, right? A good point guard, the ball goes east-west. And when the ball goes east-west, that means the ball is touching both sides of the court and everybody's probably touching the ball. When it goes north-south, you're only seeing one thing. He's doing a pick and roll with Randle, and if he don't got the little bunny, it's nowhere for him to go. So
not only that, when it's going east to west, guess what the defense doing? They're scrambling.
Yeah, shifting. So now you got to guard Obi. Now Obi might cut. Boom. Now you got to guard a dude like Kevin Knox. Alec Burks can hit the 3, right? You got Austin Rivers. He can hit the 3.
Well, that was a sneaky signing, man. I read something that
Alec Burks.
Somebody convinced him to sign with the Knicks. I can't remember who it was on the staff.
All right,
I think it might have been Payne or Bryant.
Johnny Bryant.
It was Johnny. I thought it was Walt Perrin.
One of them guys convinced him to sign with the Knicks.
Both are from Utah.
You know why I like that pickup though? Because when you look at our division, They run a lot of small ball lineups. We're not going to get ran up off the court like last season. Like, we could match up. The Knicks could literally play chess with any team in the NBA next season because we could literally match up with anybody. I mean, I don't know if we're going to defend them properly. Well, hopefully we can. But we can match up with anybody. We got size now.
That's why I like the starting lineup of Mitch, Obi, RJ, Burks, and Rivers, because except when RJ's driving in, instead of kicking out to Payton or Mo Harkless last year, he's kicking it out to Rivers, Obi, or Burks, who could all hit the three.
You just gave me flashbacks, man. It's a shame when players is getting time on your team that you know they ain't gonna be there next year. All you did was help them make money for the next team they're going to. That's crazy. And then they ain't gonna give you part of that check that they should give you for being their agent.
Nope. Yo, Oots, you know what I like about that starting five? But you gotta change one thing. You gotta throw one more kid in that starting five for me. I need one more. I need one more.
You got three.
Hey, I got one for you.
I need one more.
I got one for you. Iggy. Where Iggy at?
Where Iggy at? He's not playing unless he learns how to defend. He is not. Knox is not letting him get his spot.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not sure. I agree with Ron.
I agree with Ron on this one.
I'm not sure.
Iggy, we need to find out about Iggy. We took him we used a second round pick on that kid. I'm all in on Ron. I would hate for us to give up on him. Mm-hmm. And then next you know he end up in San Antonio with Pop.
Oh,
popping.
Yo, my podcast co-host loves Iggy. He loves
you. You guys got to realize this. Tibbs runs a tight rotation. He's not going to play everyone.
I think that's going to change. I think that rotation stuff going to change now. I don't know. Because for one, he going to burn the players out.
Word.
I think he done learn about the adjustments with the league. You got to go more than 9 deep, or you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah,
you're going to be in trouble. Somebody's going to get hurt.
It's only a 72 game season.
Yeah, still.
We got 15 bodies. He don't.
You know what else? 72 games season. The reason why you're gonna have more than that is because it's gonna be some double hitters. It's gonna be some back to backs. It's gonna be quite a few of them. 72 game season.
Mm-hmm. So we got a deep roster. So I'm not worried about injury.
I want to see Iggy get a chance, man. Just give the man a chance.
How he gonna play? Where he gonna play?
From what I've seen, the reason why I say that, what I've seen in summer league and it carried right into the G League, but with the dumb coaching staff we had with Fizdale, never really gave the guy a chance.
That wasn't Fizdale. That was Miller.
That was Fizdale too. Fizdale had an opportunity to bring him up.
No, he's not gonna play. He's not gonna play shooting.
How much? What was he doing?
He averaged 20 a game on 56% shooting and 39% from three in the D League.
And remember what he was doing at Michigan when he came in the league?
Yeah.
Same thing. Shooting translated, and no matter where you go. If
he was busting them up in the D League so bad they quit playing him.
Yeah.
They say he was too ready.
Iggy got a spot. I mean, Alec Burks is never healthy.
Hey, that's why Gildress is not going to be on the team. That's Iggy's spot.
And Iggy plays hard. You might say, we might say, he ain't got the greatest footwork, but you know what? The kid, if I could take his effort and put it in Kevin Knox would be something.
Yep,
that's true.
Yep.
Give me effort, man. I can deal with effort, and we taking a loss than a player coming out there and going through the motions.
Ooh, I forgot the Warriors drafted James Wiseman.
Yep.
That's so whack.
That was my guy.
That's so whack. They come off a chip. The NBA just gifts them the second pick. I still don't like what they did with the Lakers, gifting them the fourth pick. Like, that was just so disgusting.
No, I tell you, that's basketball guards. When you play hard and you gonna get that take, you get blessed at the end. The Lakers played that season. They didn't shortcut. They wound up getting lucky. They got the second pick. Yep. We got to do the same thing this year. Play hard and get blessed.
The NBA, once AD...
Rob, remember that year we were blatantly tanking and Mo Endor hit that shot?
Oh my God, yo! Good night. Good night. Good night.
That's what we get. That's what we get for tanking.
Yeah, that gave you.
Man.
Hey, look, that gave you quick stat.
Yeah.
And you know what? And you know what? Y'all proving the point, man. And that's why I don't. You know, I almost went off on Alan Hahn because he brought up that T word. I'm sick of hearing that. I done told people the league has changed the rules. You're not being rewarded for losing.
Nah.
We're making it harder for you to get these picks if you're losing.
That's a fact.
I don't know what it's gonna take to get through some people's head. That T word, that need to just get out of your vocabulary. You're not getting nothing for losing.
I feel like it's a higher power. You don't get rewarded when you have ass. When I say have ass, you try to push the needle and don't try to go commit to the rebuild full force. Half assing is like traded for Andreas. I didn't even want to bring this guy up.
Bargnani.
Traded for Bargnani, right? And one of those draft picks was sent in the Kawhi trade. So I'm still mad about that. Going to get Melo. Who was the point guard that was drafted with that Knicks pick? Jamal Murray. So we can't skip steps. Like, what Steve Mills did last year was lie to me. He lied because he said they wasn't going to skip steps. He said they was going to rebuild slow. They had a plan. They started off 4-18, and when shit hit the fan, they still had these vets out there playing, and they was playing for their jobs. They did not care about the rebuild. They said, F the rebuild. All we care about is our jobs. So now I'm comfortable with what we got right now. I'm comfortable. It's no politics being played. I just don't need to see a repeat. Whoever started next to RJ last season, I kind of don't want to see him start again next to him this season. So I don't want to see Randle next to him like that.
I just want to see these guys get their fair share of playing time, man. Just play these guys so we can find out once and for all. Put this thing to bed, because it'll be a sad shame for these guys not to get playing time. They leave us and go someplace else that play them, and then we say, oh my goodness. And there's a long list of those ones who we done had in the Knicks and went someplace else and played better.
As long as we ain't playing Frank at point like that, man, I'm good with the rest of y'all thing. You know what I'm saying?
I think we should use him as a combo. Honestly, I like him as a combo.
Good.
I like him as a combo. Don't exclusively pigeonhole him, because for one, he can affect and what he's going to do. I love the fact of him at that too, because if you're going to play Dennis Smith Jr., somebody's going to have to cover for him on the defensive end. And so Frank would be that guy. And when Dennis Johnson, boy, when Dennis Smith Jr. get to the basket, Frank is sitting in that corner and drop that thing.
Right, like Wayne Ellington. I feel like Wayne Ellington, like he or Reggie
He'll be better than Wayne Ellington. Sorry, behind man.
Yeah, Wayne Ellington sucks,
he
man.
Fell off, man. He fell off.
Yeah,
right.
He's scared. Yo, remember the game he tried to do that James Harden step back nonsense?
Airball.
Yo, they really had Wayne Ellington. Yo, this is why I hate the Knicks sometimes. Wayne Ellington never ran a pick and roll before he came to the Knicks. He comes to the Knicks and starts running pick and rolls. Who signed off on that?
I don't know, but I think the idea is for Frank to be playing the two guard, similar to that, whatever Ellington was doing.
Now I feel like Frank could play 1 through 4, depending on. Don't think. Look, 1 through 4.
You're talking defense, right?
Defense, like he could guard 1 through 4.
Hey, I've seen him try to guard for us. I've seen that, and he's effective. Who he pinned somebody's stuff.
He pinned Porzingis. He guarded Pascal. I see Marcus Smart's guard 4s, right?
Well, that dude, I love him. I love him. That is a pit bull, man.
Yeah, he's a dog.
Him and Pat Beverly, they can be on my team any day.
Yeah. I want to see.
So let me say this real quick. I just want to reset. So if you enjoyed the trolling of Frank Ntilikina and Uncle Freezy, subscribe to the channel. hit that, smash that like button. If you enjoyed Ron,
that was a home run today.
If you enjoyed Ron Cleveland standing in the stead for Frank Ntilikina for like 2 hours, subscribe to the channel and smash that like button. The conversation goes on and on, man. Y'all make sure y'all get those likes up. I think we short of 100 likes by a few. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. We right at 500 subscribers. I think we're at like 4.
Oh, it's 5 in the morning? It don't feel like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, it's like so it's like,
I'm gonna have to go to sleep soon, guys.
Yeah, I gotta get out here too. So subscribe to the channel. Let's get that number up to like 500, and you know what I'm saying, and get those likes up so people can find us.
We didn't hit 100. It's at 98.
Yeah. I got this last question for the group. I guess we can get out of here with this question.
Okay.
Predictions.
Channel.
Who you think gonna be the first starting 5 December 11th? That Tibbs trot out on the court.
Okay. Frank. RJ at the 2. Kevin Knox at the 3. And I'm telling you right now, it ain't a question of who's gonna be at the 4.
It's that 5 spot for you.
OB at the 4. Before tonight, before this week, it was no doubt in my mind who I was going to take at 5. But we talking about what Tibbs going to do. I won't be surprised if it's Nerlens. Okay. I want it to be Mitch, but I will not be surprised if it be Nerlens.
So whoever y'all want, y'all go next.
I think it's going to be Frank. I think we're going to try DSJ at the 2.
The Frank propaganda.
DSJ at the 2.
At the 3.
RJ
at the 4, and Mitch.
I'm gonna go with Austin Rivers at the 1. RJ at the 2. Knox at the 3. Now it's interchangeable. If Randle starts at the 4, then I think Mitch gonna start at the 5. But if Obi starts at the 4, I think Nerlens gonna start at the 5 because Tibbs gonna go with experience.
Mine would be he'll probably start Mitch, Randle, RJ Bullock, and DSJ. That's going to be the first starting lineup.
Got him over in that logic. You got a starting lineup. You wanna?
I'm gonna.
That's not what I want. That's not what I want.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go with not what I want. I mean, it's what I think is gonna happen. I'm gonna go with Austin Rivers at the point. No, I think you know what. RJ at the RJ at the 3, OB at the 4, Mitchell Robinson at the 5. And my point guard is still gonna be
it's tough.
Emmanuel Quickley.
If he starts,
you done shook stuff. If he starts, Obi starts.
If he starts, that's really bad.
No. If he starts, you know how good that is for the rebuild, bro. Because you got your
that's bad news for your guy.
That's your deal on a rookie scale.
That's bad news for your guy, Frank.
No, because Frank could come off the bench and still affect.
Frank gonna be using a combo role, I think.
Like Frank, I'm more worried about DSJ because DSJ is the guy who can't defend multiple positions and he's not really that versatile yet.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Rob, who you think? Rob, did you?
I said Frank, DSJ, RJ, Randle, and Mitch.
All right, so I'm gonna throw mine out there too. I think it's gonna be LP. Bullock, RJ, Mitchell Robinson, and Nerlens Noel.
What the?
Oh my god!
I think Bullock is getting traded.
Oh my
Trolling the Knicks, ain't
I don't think it's Frank Ntilikina. I think it's Reggie Bullock getting traded.
You really started two trades?
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that because Bullock is a seasoned vet, and playoff teams and contenders they want seasoned guys who know how to play the game right. But that's why Marcus Morris got out there to the Clippers because they knew what he could do. So I can see Bullock leaving.
Right, and so the reason why I said that lineup is because you said on day one. I'm not saying that's going to be the lineup throughout the season. I just think Tibbs might want to just go with a lineup that he can trust, implement his system first, and then
with two centers, it's 2020, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna run horns.
No. Not, no. I think Noel will start along with not Mitch. I meant to say Julius Randle.
And hell no. Ooh, how you gonna run horns and both your centers can't shoot?
No. It's always LP, RJ, Julius Randle, and Nerlens Noel.
Uncle Freezy, if Elfrid Payton starts this season, that is malpractice to RJ Barrett. You do not do that to your number 3 overall pick.
But you got a brand new head coach, and you got a young team. So
I tell you what, Uncle Freezy.
System first.
I figured out why they gave him that no trade clause. They gave him that because they said, hey, we want you to come off the bench. For you coming off the bench first, we assure you we won't trade you.
Or he could just walk.
That's part of the CAA. That's part of a team. If you was with a team and they cut you and they bring you back automatically, they can't trade you unless you say so.
Yeah, that's true.
That is part of the collective bargaining agreement.
You know, just in case though, Nerlens Noel did used to play power forward, and he used to back up Jerami Grant OKC. When Jerami Grant was in OKC, Nerlens Noel used to back him up, so I could see Nerlens Noel play power forward too.
Yeah, but that's not what I was saying. I just got two names mixed up. I don't want Mitch. I'm talking about Julius Randle. Yeah, I just got two names mixed up, man. So
I just hope Tibbs is just trying to motivate Mitch, man, because it'd be a shame.
Mitch that's mad talent, man. 74%.
Y'all running scared. Mitch wrote motivated. Mitch gonna play.
No, Mitch need to be motivated. I don't want to sign Hassan Whiteside Part 2. I don't want to sign a dude who get his money and he's just content with blocking shots.
Hey, Street, second year. It's his second year.
No, this is
third year.
Yeah, but he two seasons completed. 2 seasons.
Leadership. But you know why I'm difficult on him? Because he's the most coddled Knick player. Like he's everybody's son, and I need to see more from everybody's son.
RJ, everybody's son.
But RJ's a rookie. He's a rookie. He's a rookie. He's a baby.
Look how many people.
Rob, I might have to agree with you, Rob, on this one.
Look, Rob. I'm pretty sure your oldest child don't get treated the same as your youngest child, Rob. Come on now.
They don't.
My youngest is a girl. My oldest is a boy.
Hey, Rob,
let me do this thing right here, man. I'm gonna jump off right here, man. I know tomorrow's show gonna be crazy, cause y'all done shoved Frank down my throat all night. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get y'all tomorrow.
I'm gonna have some questions to make you think.
I'm telling y'all right now, I'm getting revenge tomorrow night.
Oh, I'm gonna have a Ciroc tomorrow night.
So, but
be up with the Ciroc.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for everybody in the chat, man. The virtual chat, man. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all, man, for hanging out for so long. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for the video chat, man. Everybody that jumped in. Shout out to Rob and hey, thank you. Hey, shout out to God of Moses and Elijah for co-hosting for me, for hanging in there, man. I really appreciate that when I was here. I really do appreciate that, man. Thanks for showing the love. Thanks, Art. Thanks, Art, too, man, for doing the same. So I appreciate that, man. Ooh. Hey, Ron, tomorrow, I don't know if you'll be able to be here tomorrow or not, but tomorrow you ain't gonna beat me up with Frank.
We gonna get off Frank. We letting Frank sleep for the rest of the
day. Yeah. Tomorrow,
DSJ, we got to talk about DSJ tomorrow. We really got to talk about DSJ.
Hey, State, thanks for coming through.
Anytime, bro.
I really appreciate that, man.
It's 3-5 in the morning.
Yeah, man, I enjoyed it.
I'm going to beef with State on Twitter in a few minutes. I'm leaving here going straight to Twitter.
It's all right, man. You know, I'm gonna be up for like another hour or two, man. You know, somebody gonna write something stupid on the threads. You know, I'm going to say whatever I gotta say, and that's it. But yo, I've been up since we've been recording for like 5 hours now.
5 hours, bro.
The Knicks haven't played in 9-10 months. Whoever's a Knick content creator, Uncle Freezy. All of y'all.
Hey, Esco, you got to come on here. Esco, we made the joint for people, for fans like us.
Yes, sir.
Esco, you got to come on. Hey, Cheek, you got to come on here.
Yo, Freezy. One last question, and I'm gonna get out of here. What made you think of this ingenious shit? Like you drunk some shots of Henny, and you say, "Yo, what if we do this?" Like, what the hell made you think of this? Because
it wasn't me. It was me, Art, and a cat named Rick Wall, and we started it on Sportscaster. The only thing I did was simulcast to YouTube so we can get more people. That's the only thing we did. I used to come on, and Art and them came over from Twitter. Art, Chuck B, State, Trace, a bunch of people from Twitter in our thread was coming over.
Trace is yet to show up, by the way. Trace is yet to show up.
And he don't want to talk Frank. He's Frank fan number one. Frank fan number one. But anyway, it's not just me. But the thing is about the Knicks at Night podcast. Thank everybody for coming through. We need to grow it, get more exposure. Because I legit watch other Knicks content creators, and this is totally different from the norm. You know what I'm saying? This is totally different. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't gotta sit and hold y'all tongues. Y'all can come out and just say what y'all want to say. Man, listen, Robin Nick said something the other night about Frank, and I was like, yo, this cat right here, love him some Frank. I believe he got a Frank tattoo on his back. You know
I ain't even all that with Frank. I just be breaking all y'all down because y'all all love RJ.
Well,
and there's more people on the team than just RJ.
Freezy, you got to end this night with that one, man. That's the last question. That's the question.
I'm gonna end it on this, yo. So we gonna creating some swag, right? So we gonna create some swag. I'm looking for somebody who do apparel. So that we can get swagged up with just like that Knicks at Night podcast apparel. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to make no killing unless we make a killing. If we make a killing,
I got somebody who make clothes, bro. My man make clothes. I got somebody who make clothes. I'll put you on. I'll send you his Instagram.
Okay, because we want to start sending people some stuff so they can start rocking that Knicks at Night podcast stuff. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, it's all love. As much as I troll y'all and y'all troll me, it ain't nothing but love. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow night, man. Y'all be peaceful, all right?
Y'all be peaceful, man. Knick Nation, man.
Hey, y'all be ready. Y'all be ready.
Anytime, yo. All right, y'all.
All right.
All right.
Peace.
Later, guys.